Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Thursday, October 30th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. So we had some earnings yesterday. We had some FOMC. We had us some JPOW yesterday, and today I think we're going to get some fun movement. I think it's going to be a good tradable day. And here to talk about the whole morning session with me is the man himself who can't sit still so much. He's got to be on a treadmill every morning. Mr. White Tea himself. Swiss Nick's good morning. Nick, good morning. I almost had that. I tried something new, but
you almost had it. You almost had it. You almost
had it.
I'm trying to go somewhere, but I just don't move. And I'm walking and walking and walking. I just don't get closer.
Mm-hmm.
Morning, Tradeify Nation. Good morning, Matt. Hope you're having an amazing day so far. Everybody who was trading London with me, I hope you stayed patient and didn't do any stupid stuff. We didn't take any entries on stream because the market was just chopping around. But I do expect that we're going to get some better movement today. But before we look at the charts, you gotta know who you're dealing with here, okay? So that beautiful ball trader right next to me, that is our one and only highway strategy inventing, dad joke killing, news observing, patience mastering, lawn mowing, paper trading, mega renting, god of sarcasm, newlywed, fire hydrant, most beautiful ball trader, Matt Hensley.
All right, so I asked you this in private yesterday, but I want you to explain it on the stream. The fire hydrant part of this, where did that come from?
Look, last week you wore a red hoodie, right?
Okay.
And then like 4 or 5 people in the chat were like, "Hey, you look like a fire hydrant." Actually, you know what? That could be your Halloween costume for tomorrow. You can be a fire hydrant.
Okay, well that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy money. All right, but let's go into the charts, guys, and go through the market wake up. Good morning.
Good morning. You know, Nick, not to cut you off before we get into this, though, but I don't normally watch the intro. I'm usually getting my charts set up for, whatever we're talking about. But I was already done. And so, because I never shut down after yesterday. So I'm looking at it and I don't know. I'm not sure I like that picture of me they use in the open. I kind of look like a dick.
Well, it's not just that picture, man.
I was going to say, I teed you up for that one. You better take it.
Nah, come on. You're the most beautiful ball trader. I heard we have somebody else coming on today who thinks he's a beautiful ball trader, but
the sexiness and the dad bod energy is going to be crazy on the show today. The two best looking ball traders in the entire space sharing one stream today. Nick, there's still time for you to shave your head and get in on it.
Should I? Chat?
Don't ask the chat. You know what they'll say. Let's get a poll up, Drew. If we can get a poll up, should Nick shave his head to fit in with me and Joey Morgan?
I mean, that could be my Halloween costume. I'm Matt tomorrow.
I don't know how fast does your hair grow. How long would it take you to get that back? Like 2 days?
3-4 days maybe.
Okay, all right, that's good.
Now I would actually wonder myself. Probably like, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 months. I assume. But
I don't think it would take that long.
I don't know. The only thing that I do know is that Joey doesn't own a boat, and we're going to have a fight today. So I'm looking forward to that. But let's go over the charts right now. Let's look at NQ first. Obviously, we are in a big range currently on NQ. We did just take out the range low, but let's go on the 50-minute chart to have a better overview. I mean, obviously, yesterday night, we had this big drop, right at 12 a.m., which, was crazy. Earnings drop and all coming together pretty much. But we are back in the range of yesterday. So I'm not really, I don't know what to think of this in terms of where we're going to go right now. Based on the range that we're in, I think we're going to go back up before the open, or at least somewhere in the middle of the range. Previous day high sitting at 26,213. So probably somewhere around there. But just for reference, the Asia high is a new all-time high, by the way, as we're used to by now. And Matt always says every single day that ends in Y is a new day. The NQ makes a new all-time high. And we did that again, 26,399. And the Asia low is sitting at 26,140. So we have about what's that math in my head? 250 point range that we're working with. But the true range that we are in right now is this one. I'll mark it on the charts really quick. This one, right? This green box. This is what I'm focused on, and what I'm paying attention to. And we did just sweep the range low, as I said, including the Asia low. So therefore, the London low is sitting 3 points lower at 137. Now, if we would break this and we would move to the downside, we definitely have to fight through previous day low, which is sitting at 26,049.25. And then after that, we have New York lows and London lows from the previous day, which is which low is that? The Tuesday low, New York. To the upside, obviously previous day high, right? As I said, BPOP has been holding very, very nicely so far today. And then London high at 26,290. And if we go further up than that, we have previous day high 380 and then all-time high at 399. But Matt, what do you think? Are we going to go up, down, sideways?
Yes.
All right, perfect. Yeah. That's some great information I can use to trade.
This is the hard-hitting analysis that people come to this show for, right? Like, are we going? I can guarantee that at some point today, we will be at a different price in the NQ than we are right now. At some point.
Hey, I think that analysis is correct. I like that.
Yeah, look, it already happened. It already happened. I'm a genius. By my
Damn, you must have a 100% win rate. That's crazy. All right, let's look at
just on social media.
Call yourself a trading mentor and sell courses.
Yeah. I got to do it under a different name and like with some weird. Yeah. I can't do it under my own name. It's got to be like Awesome Trader 42. I don't fucking know.
Awesome Trader 47.
Yeah, that's these people piss me off. But anyway.
All right. ES on the other hand, well, a very, very similar movement, right, to NQ. We did have the big drop at the same time. We are in this range. Look, it's pretty similar to what we have on NQ. We did just sweep the range low, and now the question is, are we going to go and break down further or not? So they are in sync right now. Previous day low on ES is at 6,882, and then we have the previous day high sitting at 6,952. We also made an all-time high, not as much of a difference to the previous all-time high as on NQ. However, it is sitting at 6,953.75. If we break to the downside, as said, we have previous day low as well as the weekly open, and then Tuesday's New York low sitting at 6,877, and after that we have the opening gap here. Okay, the new week opening gap that we might fill today. Who knows, right? If we don't and we move to the upside, then obviously we have London high sitting at 6,933 and higher than that, basically previous day high and current year high. Now, Matt, what do you see on the others?
All right, guys, so let's go ahead and take a look at the GC here. I think we have a really nice little wedge pattern setting up on GC on the hourly. I'm actually very excited for this because it's a really, really nice pattern. And it basically, if it's going to follow the pattern, we're going to continue to consolidate maybe through today, maybe even through tomorrow. But it sets up for a very nice breakdown. Now, to me, this candle's pretty key. This has been actually a fairly smooth mover to lows, mostly smooth to highs, very smooth to lows, and very smooth back to highs. So again, I would like to see this pattern continue and then maybe eventually break out to the upside, especially over 4,000. That to me, I mean, I've been talking about when I'm going to be potentially loading up gold long in the swing portfolio. If that happens, if we consolidate today and maybe part of tomorrow and break 4K to the upside, ooh, doggy, that's going to be a full portfolio right there. So, yeah, that's a very, very strong pattern on the hourly, but it's got to play out. If we break out to the upside, obviously I'd be bullish here, but I would really like to see this pattern continue to play out. So we're gonna keep an eye on that throughout the day. After FOMC, gold may move one direction or another, so that pattern may not be valid by the time the New York closed today, especially after Amazon and Apple report earnings a little bit after the bell. So we'll keep an eye on that. Oil. Man, fuck oil. Oil's not doing anything. It's pissing me
I
off.
hate oil. I can't trade oil, man.
I actually, oil was one of the first things I started trading outside of the ESDQ.
Really?
And I just got away from it for a while because I hit a real cold streak with it about 2 years ago. I literally, I think, went like 1 for 9 over 2 weeks, and I just said I got mad at it, and I
fuck oil. Let's just
put it.
talk about oil.
Yeah, that should be the motto of the show. Well, Tradeify TV, fuck oil. But no. But anyway, the RTY, guys. The RTY is what I'm going to be watching today. So again, pretty bearish reaction overall to some of the earnings yesterday. So I'm very, very interested. Low is down here. This was the post FOMC low at about 24.64. So that's what I'm going to be watching. If we see gold pop to the upside and the RTY start to head down, that tells me there's not as much of an appetite for risk in the markets, and it tells me we may have our short-term high in. Now, I'm not going to bet against these markets to not make a new high the rest of the year, especially the way they seem to shrug off a lot of information. I just feel like yesterday, between some negative earnings pretty much across the board, other than I think in Google, if Amazon and Apple disappoint and their earnings start to pull things down, we could see a week or two of some pretty bearish action. And again, I think we've been talking on the show, would love a 10% correction. I don't know if we're going to get all that by the end of the year, but let's get a micro correction of 5%, a full-time correction at 10%. And yeah, it's I know we're a day trading futures show, but I'm like drooling, salivating at the thought of a pullback to load up the portfolio long. 'Cause I'm pretty light in my swing portfolio right now, so I need it's not really Swingify TV right now, so we got to get some opportunities either in gold or in some of the Mag 7 and some of the tech stocks. So yeah, that's what we got. That's what we got going on there. I think we're gonna have some great movement today, Nick. I'm really excited for the trading day.
Yeah, me too. I think so too. I just looked at Merriam's P&L picture here. It's just so funny. It's just so funny. Also, the poll says 42% think I should have a mullet as my next.
You know what? I didn't know mullet was an option, and I voted for it. I'm on board with mullet.
You know what? I voted for it too. So.
Is that mullets aren't a thing over in Europe? You guys have better taste than that, right?
In New York?
No, in Europe.
Oh, in Europe. I was like, wait, what? Huh?
I don't think there's a lot of mullets in New York.
No, not
either.
really. I mean, some people have it, but like very, very, very few.
Okay.
So,
well, there's very certain parts of our country that seem to, it's making a comeback, which is a little disturbing. I can't remember where my wife and I were.
With my hair, it's not really doable though. I mean, it is
doable.
doable.
A few weeks ago, maybe it was a baseball game or something. There was a kid with like 8 or 9 years old with a mullet, and I was just like, that fucking kid doesn't have a chance. Like, his parents are idiots.
Well, it can look good, but that's very rare. Very rare. Jose, where's Miriam? I mean, it's literally on screen.
We fired her.
She's apple bobbing right now.
Yeah, we voted her off the island.
Yep.
Yeah.
Had to go.
Yeah.
JPD Trades, we're good. How are you? Hope you're crushing it. Hope you are crushing it.
We saw up above you. I didn't want to interrupt you. Trader's Nest, I believe, was it him that said, or her? I don't. That taking their second payout out of secured my second payout with Tradeify account. Yeah, nice job.
What?
Payouts get full claps. That's good. So congrats. Trader's Nest, if you're getting multiple payouts, I sure as hell hope you're on Team Tradeify TV for the Grand Cup.
Oh hell yeah.
And if not, I'm kicking you out of the stream.
We need you. Come on, we need you. Hey, also, Matt, we crossed 56,900 subscribers, almost at 57K.
Holy shit.
Holy. Yeah.
57,000 want to tune into us morons watching the stream. Oh, I know not everybody tunes in. That'd be kind of fun though. But yeah, no, we appreciate you guys. It's the growth is
growing.
I don't even know what to say, Nick. It's been fantastic. I know we got a little bump for the Grand Cup, but we were, I feel very confident in pronouncing us the fastest growing stream in this space. I mean, we've added what, like 20,000 subscribers or something this month, or
more,
25,000 subscribers in the month of October. That's outstanding, guys. That is. Wow, it's humbling. No, it really is. All bullshit aside, and all the smart ass stuff that I do on this stream, that's humbling, and I really appreciate you guys being here. Now let's get in the markets and give them some good trades.
Hell yeah, Pavel, how do you apply to our team? Well, when you go to the Grand Cup dashboard, right there in the middle, there is a drop down menu that lets you choose your team. You just choose Team TV, and you're going to be on our team.
You don't have to apply. All you do is hit. Trust me, they let us ask here. There's no application process.
You just choose.
That's you just choose whatever team you want. And guys, again, like somebody were saying, they don't want to drag a team down. Don't worry about that. There's no penalties for people not doing well for a team. There's only rewards for a team for people that do really, really well. So, in all honesty, there's no reason to not join a team, even if it's you want to join ours, of course. But yeah, definitely.
Yep. Also, chat, make sure that you smash the like button really quick because we're going to do some more giveaways today, as we usually do. And the first like goal is 337. So 337 is what we need to do the first giveaway.
Why not 338?
Actually, when we do 338, the stream will break down. So I thought it would be smarter to not do that.
Okay.
Yeah. There's some thought behind all these numbers. Like, it's not like I would randomly pick a number. I would never do that. Let's see. Jack says, I signed up, but do not see how to get my Tradeify platform. What do you mean Tradeify platform? I mean, we haven't sent out the accounts or anything yet. If you're signed up, you're signed up. As long as you see yourself in the dashboard, Grand Cup dashboard, you're good.
Yeah, they'll I imagine there's emails going out this weekend. Telling everyone how to access their accounts and get everything up and running. So again, it starts Sunday night. If for some reason you wake up Monday, if you're stateside and don't see anything, reach out to support and let them know. Because again, it's a long competition, guys. So if you miss the Sunday evening or anything, or a couple hours here or there, like I said, slow and steady in that first week, survive in advance. That's what it's going to be about. So
are you just gonna full port Sunday market open, Matt, or what's the plan?
I'm still working on my strategy. We'll talk about it a little bit on Monday, but it's going to be a secret team meeting. If you're not on Team Tradeify TV, you can't attend. So yeah,
we're gonna run a poll on Monday morning. And everybody who's not Team TV just gets kicked off the stream, pretty much.
Yep.
That's how we do it. This is how we do it. All right. NQ is stuck down there below the Asia low. Retested it already.
If you want to, it's people asking on the team. If you want to look on the screen now, so once you sign up, you should have this screen under Grand Cup, and this is it. Join the TV. You don't need to see the rest of these because you're going to be Team TV.
Yes, sir. Best team in the game.
Which I seem to have gotten cut out of the picture for that. I'm curious on that one now.
What? Where?
Look. It's just you and Miriam.
What?
Wow. Okay.
I remember last time I looked at it, it was the three of us.
It says Team TV on the. I mean, you can't really see it very well on my screen, but yeah, that's just you two. All right.
Okay, Matt. I mean, did he betray us? Did he join another team?
I guess. I don't know. Betray nothing. I'm the one sitting here talking shit about the other streams.
Well,
come on, I got a whole nother jokes about passing evals and printing the certificates out and hanging them on the wall. I can do those all day.
Dude,
you like those? You crack up on those.
What's wrong with that? That's so cool.
No, absolutely. You know, when I passed those, I was looking forward to printing out the certificates of the 5 past evals that I YOLO'd last week. I just.
Yeah, well, I could fill up my wall here, technically.
Yeah,
that would be nice, actually.
I mean, that's not to mean you don't celebrate accomplishments, and I'm not saying for people that aren't like, do this for a living that's not a cool thing to acknowledge. But if you're gonna print out anything, print out payout certificates. Those impressed me. You put $50,000 of payout certificates on the wall, and I know you know what you're doing.
I always think it's weird. I don't know what your guys' thoughts is on that, but my thought is it's weird when somebody says I'm a 7-figure funded trader. Like, okay, cool. You have like what 5, 6, 7 funded accounts. Nice.
No, awesome. That's when they go to Mr. 20 account.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't need much to be a 7-figure funded trader. But that doesn't pay the bills. You gotta make profit and take profit out of these accounts to actually pay your bills. So
I had for a time I had LinkedIn Premium. It's not worth it. Don't pay for that. But so you can see who views your profile, right? Especially like before I started here, I always want to know who's checking. And I saw at one point, like right before that ran out, like I noticed like somebody at competitor's company, another prop firm, viewed your profile, and I'm like, okay, that's a little weird. I'm pretty happy with where I'm at, but whatever. And then I realized it's because you can put like funded trader in your LinkedIn profile with some various stuff. And guess we're making a little fun, for people that are newer and you're taking pride, and so there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing. But for people that have been in this business 10, 12, 15 years, traded your own account, and like you're on whatever, I don't care. You sell a course, you're on a stream doing whatever, where you're projecting some type of authority. I always remember there's a running back in football, nicknamed Emmitt Smith, one of the best of all time, even though he was with the Cowboys. But he always said he never did a lot of celebrating in the end zone. And somebody asked him about it. He says, because I act like I've been there before and I'm going back. Right. And that's the you don't see us. You've seen us have some days on this stream where we've all had 5-figure days on this stream. You don't see us. I mean, Nick does the money gun. It's a nice, fun 5-second celebration. But other than that,
guys, 7 seconds.
Yeah, whatever. It takes twice as long to clean up. Don't have a premature celebration there. Nobody wants that. Oh, sorry. That's disappointing. I'm pretty sure they make a pill for that. You'll be all right. But anyway, yeah, I mean, this is, like I said, act like you've been there before and act like you're going back. But that's it's a little early for dad rants, so I'll cap that one. But if you have your first eval or take your first payout in the stream, that is worth celebrating.
100%. That's where you get the full clap.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tanner, absolutely. We're going to have 7-figure funded trader shirts in the merch store. Buy now. Oh, boy. All right, chat.
I'm sure we could make one that says, have lost 7 figures of sim money.
True. Now, chat, I need to know one thing. Did you end your day yesterday green, red, or flat? Put green, red, or flat into the chat right now. Everybody who hears this. Green, red, or flat? Let's see. Good morning, Naftal. Let's see how you did yesterday. So Trix was green. Nice. Mr. Zo was green. Mr. Chinsky was green. Leia, red. SHK, Hurricane, green, green. Green, green, red, green, red, 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 green, yellow. Yellow. What the hell is yellow? Trader King. Flat. It was a study day. Green, 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 red, green. All right. A lot of greens. Everybody who was red, I hope you stuck to your rules. I hope you stuck to your system, because that's important. Red days are not the end of the world. The end of the world is only if you don't stick to your rules. No, it's not. It's also not the end of the world, but pink Dens. What the hell is pink?
When did the heli part come up here? You've been saying what the heli for like the last few weeks.
Because I used that song in an ad I did for the Grand Cup, and I edited that ad myself.
Song?
What's that?
There's a song?
Yeah, type what the heli song on YouTube. And then I actually edited that ad myself, and I listened to it like 50,000 times, and now I always say what the heli. I don't know.
Okay.
That's how
I'm not going to type that into Google because I don't want, or YouTube, I don't want Google adding that to my algorithm.
What the heli?
Yeah. There you go. All right, guys. So we do have another beautiful ball trader coming on today. Joey Morgan will be joining us in a little while, so stay tuned for that. Be curious to talk to him. We know he took a payout live on stream last week, and interested to see how those accounts are doing and how everything's going with him. And yeah. So I'm.
Well, a little bird has tweeted that he's close to another 10K payout.
Hell yes, that's awesome.
That little bird's name is Market Making Mario.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, that's
apparently. I'll ask him about it today. I mean, maybe with that second one, he can finally buy a boat. I don't know. Joey on the boat, or he doesn't get on stream. Graphene, yes, absolutely, 100%. You just don't trust that guy anymore, you know. Tanner, you suffered from a one more trade moment and paid the price. Those hurt. Those hurt. Trenton, how long does it usually take to receive the free account you won yesterday? It can take up to 7 days. Usually it's faster than that, but give us up to 7 days. We'll send it out as fast as possible. Background Nick is getting to that as soon as he has time. He does so much stuff, so give him some time. He's going to do it as fast as he can.
Well, I'm not sure he's going to do anything. I watched him get brutally murdered on stream last night. That was mean, I've never watched a boss like literally hunt his employees. That's some dystopian shit right there. So
it's I think we should call HR. The problem is he is HR.
I was gonna say I hope HR wasn't there. They're dead now. So
Julian, how many nicks work there? Well, all of them.
Yeah, we have a 2 nick minimum here at Tradeify. So yeah.
That's why I always come back after I get fired, because they fire me and they're like, oh shit, we need 2 nicks. So I always come back.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. We keep trying to hire another one, but it doesn't work.
Hey, Matthew.
Background Nick is the Jedi hoodie guy who traded during news. Yes, that was him.
Exactly that one. Degen Nick. That's the guy.
There's a method to his madness, though.
Were you on with him yesterday?
I was, yeah. Yeah, we watched some of the earnings come through.
Oh, nice. How was that?
That was fine. You know, Nick. It's the afternoon's a little slower, so we're just kind of waiting and bullshitting a little bit. But it's a laid back, guys. It's a whole different tone and tenor than us in the morning. In the morning don't get me wrong, we laugh and joke and have a lot of fun. But we're watching the markets. It's all business. It's in the afternoon, you get some time to bullshit and go back and forth. It's a very chill stream. I highly encourage that, and it will be when Rebecca comes back as well. That's normally going to be Rebecca's spot, guys, with background Nick. Yep. So, and we follow up with Lumi, who does a fantastic job. She takes over for Amos, who does a fantastic job, and we're just fucking amazing. So you
do an amazing job, and you do an amazing job, and you do an amazing job.
Never forgiven Oprah for giving us Dr. Phil. Oprah, what are you doing? No, I know why she did it. I think it's stupid.
On my fault. Am I going bald? I mean, no, because 40% say I should keep my hair normal. 17% say bald, and 42% say mullet. So I don't know. And yes, Julian, by the way, Nick S is background Nick and HR Nick. He's both. He's also DJ Nick. He's also he's many
tight pants Nick.
Oh, tight pants Nick. Yeah, true. Hey, Dens, you say Rebecca with DJ Nick was a diabolical stream. Well, get ready, because that's going to be a regular thing.
It's going to be a regular thing when Rebecca gets back from vacation. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, yep. Those I watched a little of those two. Those two are a blast, man. That's going to be a really fun afternoon stream.
I don't know how many wasps are being killed in those stream segments, but it's gonna be bad. Goodness Keezy. Hey, she's gonna be back soon.
I don't know. It's been so calm during these streams. I don't know. Maybe we'll let her back. Right? Maybe we won't.
Maybe we'll just not let her in again.
Let's let Terrence back. Terrence can come on stream.
Yeah, I mean, Terrence is crushing it. He's such a nice guy.
Yeah, he is. He's a really nice dude. All right, guys. So we are about 30 minutes from the New York Open. Again, Joey Morgan's going to be joining us in a little bit. In the meantime, we do have Apple and Amazon earnings at the close today, so be careful in any overnight positions that you're holding. In the meantime, we talked through everything and what we see. I don't have a ton of expectations. I just kind of want to let the market move. The last couple of days, guys, there have been opportunities. They've been a little fewer and farther in between, but there have been a couple of quality opportunities. I'm expecting a lot more movement and some quality opportunities today. But again, guys, hold on just a second. We are sitting here with a 5-minute ATR in the NQ of 25 before the open. That's pretty. That's going to move a little bit. So. Yeah, we need to just be careful and watch your position sizes as we move into the regular trading session.
Yep.
Thanks for that awesome analysis there, Nick.
Yeah, you're welcome. It's pretty much, it was as accurate as yours when you said you're pretty sure NQ is going to be at a different price.
Hey, listen, I'm already been right on that. So listen,
that's true.
You can knock my process all you want. I'm 1 for 1 on predictions today. So
that's true. So Abu says, Nick, I need an advice. I won 100K advance account. How should I trade it with the advanced drawdown? Why are you screaming, Abu?
Yeah, don't scream. That's not nice.
How should you trade it? I mean, what I would do is I would go for base hits until you're out of the trailing drawdown. So I would go literally for 10 to absolute maximum 15 points on every trade, and literally just let TP hit so that you always keep the max drawdown until you're out of that, until it stops trailing, and then you just trade it as you normally would. Abu says he's screaming because he loves us. Okay, that's an acceptable excuse. We love you too, Abu. Thank you. And you see that, Matt? I got Suriluki to change his name to Suriluki the lunch guy.
That's awesome.
So, Suriluki, what did I have for lunch today? I had fish, and I had rice, and I had bell pepper.
Interesting. Yeah, I think I got some leftovers in the fridge to get at later.
It was good. And by the way, for those who were asking, yes, I did put ketchup on that fish.
Oh, for fuck. On the fish?
Yeah, that's really fucking
Bro.
good.
Dude, I don't even like fish, and
fish with ketchup is fucking sick, man. I tell you.
No. I'm out.
All right, Matt has left. Thanks, guys. Yeah, now I get to stream. Drew says I'm having shells and cheese and macaroni. Nice.
Nick, do you put ketchup on macaroni and cheese too?
Oh, hell yeah. That's really good too. I put ketchup on fucking everything.
Almost. You're kidding about the mac and cheese, right? You don't actually put ketchup on that, right?
No, I'm actually not kidding.
Fuck.
You know, everybody's got to have their vice, okay? Some people drink, some people smoke, some people take drugs. I take ketchup.
Some of us do all of it.
What do you mean, Drew? I mean, I don't know how the ketchup, like maybe our ketchup is better than yours. I don't know. But
Joey may not come on the stream now. He might even. I think all this is against his religion. Good Lord.
Hey, by the way, eggs with ketchup, Suriluki, hell yeah. Really good. No, on pizza, no. Except if it's cold pizza. Then it's actually good. And dense, yes. Pineapple on pizza is my favorite pizza. 100%. Mild ketchup, Suriluki, mild, not spicy.
Yeah, because that would be disgusting.
And Roser, no ketchup on sushi. No ketchup on sushi. Don't worry.
Why not?
And Rasmus, yes, of course, Heinz ketchup. Of course, nothing else. Why not on sushi, Matt? Come on, man.
What? I don't know what's going on. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
It's spooky season, man.
Oh my God. Yeah. I swear to God, this is a rib, and you're going to tell us like 6 months from now, this is all a fucking joke, and we're going to have a good laugh about it. Like that's.
You know what? Look, I mean, my job is to get the chat engaged. And this is like the best engagement, like rage bait that you can do. So it's funny because it's not even rage bait. It's actually true that I do eat ketchup with everything, but.
Ruffles chip. I like ketchup flavored Lay's. I will cop to that.
Okay. You're getting there. You're getting there, man.
But I mean, it's a potato with ketchup. I put ketchup on almost any kind of potato. But yes, it does not go on a steak or fish or, for fuck's sake.
Well, you don't even like fish, you said.
I don't normally like fish. No.
Okay. So, I mean, obviously you don't like it with ketchup, right? Because you don't like it without ketchup either.
For the most part, yes, correct.
Oh, this conversation is never gonna get old.
This is
Drew is asking. Who's asking in the background what kind of fish? I have no idea what that fish is called in English, but just like a fish fillet thingy. No salmon. Okay, I'm not gonna put ketchup on salmon. Don't worry. That would suck. No, it was not fried, Drew. It was just a normal fish. I mean, not raw, but he says jail. Hey, Azanka, you know what? Get in your place. Wear your white tees on Wednesdays and shut your mouth.
They've got the whole company coming in here to give you shit for this, Nick. I'm expecting Brett and Vinny to be in here any minute.
I'm afraid Brett will join soon, yeah.
Wherever we go to meals when we're down in Miami, Brett's going to call in and say, I want all ketchup removed from the building. He's got enough money in pull. He can make that happen.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, I can eat it without ketchup. It's not a problem. I like a good peppercorn sauce. I like good sauce with fish. No problem at all. But I also like it with ketchup. So,
Naftal Nafty, I'm not seeing the NQ right now. I'm distracted. Right, this is more important to me. This is an emergency, and this needs to be dealt with.
Songbird, what kind of question is that? Ketchup on chicken, of course.
You do not put ketchup. You know what? Who the fuck am I asking? What?
Matt, have you ever eaten chicken nuggets?
Yes.
And have you ever had chicken nuggets with ketchup?
No. Barbecue sauce or ranch.
Dude, you're fucked, man. Oh boy.
Wait, how did this become about me? This is not about me. This is about you and your lack of culinary boundaries. What in the actual fuck is going on this stream?
Just let me have my ketchup.
Hold on. I got to make a call. Just hold on. Yeah, hi. Dr. Gomez, I'm going to need a session after the show today. Yeah, no, he's putting ketchup on chicken now. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, thanks. Bye. Okay, sorry. I had to
Dr. Gomez. All right. I hope you have a good session with him.
You're going to send me into therapy with this. Jesus Christ.
All right, back to the markets. NQ's consolidating. Cool.
Tank, man, you're with me on this, right? Like this ketchup on steak and chicken. Like you're a man of taste. I know I can count on you to back me up on
chicken.
That.
Okay. Look. I can agree why, or like I can understand why you don't like it on steak. Cool. Fish. Okay, cool. I can understand why you think that's a culinary misbehavior there. However, chicken? That's like the most fucking normal thing ever. Who's never had ketchup with chicken? Like what? No, for real. Chris, yes. Absolutely, we're talking about ketchup again. Our new favorite topic here. Apparently.
The greats in history had very peculiar habits.
Yeah, but I mean, guys, you're saying fish sticks and chicken nuggets. Okay, but what's in a fucking chicken nugget? Chicken. What is in a fish stick? Fish. So you can also eat fish and chicken with ketchup. No problem. One day, when you grow up, guys, you will understand. You will try it and you're going to be enlightened. You're going to be like, wow, how did I miss out on this my entire life?
You got Drew yelling in the chat now. You see what you started? Okay, we got to table this for a few minutes because I know Joey's going to want to talk about it when he comes on. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Tank. I appreciate that, my friend.
What do you say?
He said, I'm British. I'm practically bottle-fed Heinz ketchup. It cannot warrant it on a steak. Oh, I love ketchup. I do think it's more versatile than people give it credit for. I think it can go on a lot of different things, especially potatoes, but not on a steak. Or like, would you put it on like a normal chicken breast? Like not fried, not like...
Yeah, absolutely. It's great. And yes, Drew, even if it's marinated.
Right to jail, right away. Believe it or not, straight to jail.
Come on, guys. Can't take life that seriously.
Yeah, it's the steak thing I can't get over. Like, I could, if he just said, like, I really like ketchup on very, like, okay, all right. It's the steak, man. Like, that cow died, sacrificed for a nice meal on your plate, and you defile it with that.
Well,
which is funny because my wife and I are going to a steakhouse tomorrow night. I never posted the last one. I'm gonna like just save all the steaks I eat in the next month in my photo roll, and I'm gonna post them all at once, all with no fucking ketchup.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. So here we are, the NQ, starting to pop around the -2 standard deviation off Bebop. I would like to see 26,100 hold. So Nick, we've got a big earnings, mostly disappointed. I know Tesla's down this morning. Google, I believe. Hold on, let me pull up my stocks. I don't want to misspeak. Amazon slightly green in the pre-market. Let's sort by change. PayPal getting blasted. Boeing getting blasted. Where's? Okay, Microsoft is. Oh, these are. I'm sorry. These are pre-market prices. Why will that not populate? All right, never mind. We'll see how everything opens, but it's interesting that we're pulling down. If Meta and if Microsoft base and bounce today, it's game over for the Bears. Like the Bears have never had a better opportunity to take control of the Mag 7 and the tech stocks than they do over the next 3 to 4 sessions. And if they fail to do it, it's going to be new all-time highs for the next 6 months. I truly believe that.
Well, let's see. Let's see. It's certainly going to be an interesting day. London low is now sitting at 26,079.50 on NQ and 6888 on ES. We did break that Asia low pretty clearly. I wouldn't have expected that, honestly. See anything in gold, Matt? Because gold is holding VWAP like crazy the entire day already.
Yeah. Let's see here. It needs to load up. Yeah, we have. To me, it's all about 4,000. I'm less concerned with other areas on the chart as I am 4,000. So I would like to see us make a run at that and then make a decision from there.
Fair. That is very fair. Gotta type something here really quick. You gotta take over the Tradeitainment for 1 minute because I'm doing something very important.
Ordering a whole case of fucking Heinz delivered to your door?
Nah. You're gonna see. Don't you worry.
I swear to God, we better not go to a steakhouse when we're down in Miami. No, I hope we do, and I want to see you ask like a chef.
I said I don't have to have it, Matt. I can deal.
Oh no! If we go to a steakhouse, you're getting it. No, we're gonna film that shit. That's going on all the socials.
All right. I mean, I can. Not a problem at all. I do that all the time.
I just hope the chef is smaller than you. That's all I'm gonna say. You're young, you're in shape. You could probably whoop his ass, but I just like it. Let's make it a good fight.
All right. I need to.
Okay, Chris Lee, I will generally agree with that statement, but all I'm saying is go to Wisconsin.
Why? What's in Wisconsin?
Oh, Wisconsin is cheese in this country.
It's what? Sorry?
It is cheese in this country. All the best cheese is Wisconsin cheese. Yes, the mass-produced shit they sell around here, I will agree with you on that it's garbage. But no, good Wisconsin cheese that, beautiful.
Have you ever had Swiss cheese, like proper Swiss cheese?
Probably not. I like regular Swiss cheese too, so.
I mean, you mean just the one with holes in it, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not Swiss cheese. That is not Swiss cheese. Not the real one, though.
Yeah, Julian, you got to go to a smaller dairy producer in Wisconsin. Not like, it's the same thing in a lot of places. The huge companies that are just about volume are not gonna be. Oh, well, okay. I was born in Milwaukee, man. I'm a native cheesehead. I'm a Wisconsinite. Go Pack, go. But yeah, it's the normal typical. Yeah, that's all bullshit. I agree. But yeah, a good small to medium size like farmer cheese producer in Wisconsin. It's like Italian food on the hill here in St. Louis. If you open a shitty restaurant, it's going to be out of business in 2 months. Same thing with bad Wisconsin cheese. So they'll actually come with pitchforks and torches and run you out of the state. What are we drinking there, Nick?
I'm not drinking anything. That must be Joey with the Celsius, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, fuck. So it's about to start, huh? I hope Joey knows what he's walking into today.
I am ready to fight today, okay? We're going to have a good old fight.
This is going to get... yeah, as soon as he's ready, bring him on because we got to get this in before the market open. I finally need somebody. Miriam's on my side, but she's on vacation. But my God, I want to hear Joe because Joey looks like the type of dude to me that has some taste and some class and can enjoy a good fillet, a nice, well-cooked, medium rare steak put on his plate. But yeah, I can't say it. I can't fucking say it. This is.
I can't understand how you can take advice from somebody who claims he has a boat, but he doesn't have one. It's like
okay, all right. So we're gonna go on this. All right. I've seen his boat. He puts it on socials.
Yeah, well, I can put an AI boat on socials. That's not a problem. Unless I see him stream from his boat, he does not have a boat.
So you think you can't use AI to stream from the boat? They can do a lot nowadays.
No, we're not there yet. Yet.
All right.
By the way, chat, the like goal is 337, but we're at 236. So we need 101 more likes make sure you smash the like button if you haven't already. There's enough people watching right now to have that amount of likes, but we don't have it. So make sure you smash it so we can do a giveaway.
And guys, if we could get an A in the chat for Joey here as as we're getting ready to bring him on,
or a holy
what is holy moly? He says apparently that's
holy
his
summons. So. If you put holy in the chat, it summons Joey Morgan actually.
Yeah, people took their likes away with the ketchup. Yeah, I agree with you, Mark. That's we've been talking about all our subs. We lost 5K just in the last 10 minutes of this stream.
There's the holy fucking Morgan. What?
No,
that's not how this works. It is Joey fucking Morgan. But the problem is, guys, usually that would summon him, but right now Drew doesn't see him. We see him, Drew doesn't. So hey, well, as soon as Drew sees him, he's gonna be on. By the way, what's the poll saying here? Poll is saying, okay, I'm not gonna get a mullet, Matt.
I'm so disappointed in this fucking chat, you guys.
Nick's next haircut normal.
We had the opportunity to get him a mullet, and you guys you didn't come through. I'm
normal
very
wins, guys. Normal wins. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, now I'm beefing with our chat.
All right, people are already typing holy ketchup in the chat. That should probably summon Joey. Let's see if that works. All right, I think so. There's enough holies in the chat. Hey, there he is. There he is. What's up, Joey?
Hey. Joey fucking Morgan.
What's going on, fellas?
Yep,
What's
Morgan. On? How are you doing?
All right, Joey, we got 11 minutes.
Hold on, wait a minute. Can we full screen me? Is there a way to do that right now?
Yeah, Drew can do that.
So. Just a second.
Can we full screen me?
There you go.
Listen, chat. I don't know what Nick be on. All right. I don't know. I don't know what he be on when he wake up in the morning. I don't know what he thinks about. I don't know where his headspace is at, but something is wrong with this dude. You do not put ketchup on steak. Steak does not go with ketchup. Chat, listen, only thing you got to do, right? You just get a nice little sear, right, on each side of the steak. Get a nice little crust going. Pop it into the oven at 400 degrees for maybe like 15 minutes or so. Get a nice warm red pink center. You don't need all the seasoning. All you need is a little bit of salt, maybe a little bit of pepper. You don't even need a whole lot of seasoning. But ketchup, Nick, ketchup.
You see what I deal with on a daily basis?
What are you talking about?
It's so good. It is so good, Joey.
Oh my God.
Come on.
You see what I have to deal with on a day-to-day basis, Joey? I think you got the right idea doing your own thing and being by yourself a lot of the time. I think that I'm jealous right now.
Holy Nick, bro. We gotta, I don't know about this, dude. Listen, I thought I wanted to be friends. I really did.
Hey, me too. I have nothing against you except your AI boat. But besides that, nothing against you, man. Like we can be friends.
I don't know about all that. No, we're gonna have to work on it.
Well, you know, I can forgive you once you actually stream from the boat and not just always say, "Oh, next week I'm gonna stream from the boat."
See, you can forgive me that where I'm at right now. What I'm really struggling with is I don't know if this is forgivable.
It does feel like the trust is broken, doesn't it, Joey?
It kind of feels. Things feel a little weird, Nick. I'm not gonna lie.
So, listen, what can I do about it now?
Relationships, romantic, trust is a key factor, and when you lose that,
so what can I do about that now?
I don't know. Take steak lessons or something. How to make a steak 101
no,
course.
Joey. I don't think it. I think it's a little more serious than that. I think he needs to go to ketchup rehab.
Yeah. I know a few mental hospitals. I mean, listen.
Well, not in this country, but yeah. I'm sure there's some great ones in Europe.
Well, I think that discussion is never going to be over. So let's just focus on the markets instead.
Well, you can get back to the charts. We're going to talk about this all stream.
Joey came in ready with this shit today.
Oh yeah, he was ready. He was ready. All right, Joey, what do you see on the charts now?
All right, looking at the NASDAQ, I'm shipped out of ketchup here. So looking at the NASDAQ, really looking at the lower 26,000s, seeing a little bit of sellers come through here. So I'm really liking really 26,040s down to possibly the 26,000 evens. Looking at that level there, see if we can come down there and get a little retest, maybe catch some buyers out of it, unless sellers are gonna just kind of be consistent through the day. But we've had a lot of news. We had FOMC, we had rate statement, we had earnings. There's a lot for the market to digest today and the rest of the week. So gonna see how the market wants to play out with all that information.
All right. Yeah, let's see when the market opens where we're going to go. Yeah, Matt, that's me. Absolutely. Oh boy.
I haven't really traded much this week either. I've only traded Monday. I haven't taken a single trade since Monday.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Huh.
So it's I think
rare.
it's been I mean we had a nice Monday. We were green on Monday in both the personal and in the Tradeify accounts here. So now just kind of waiting. I mean, I really kind of been just waiting this week, waiting for FOMC, waiting for the rate statement. I know we had earnings. I feel like this is the week where I generally wouldn't perform the best. Historically, I don't perform well in FOMC weeks. So I kind of really haven't traded that much. So maybe today we get an opportunity that I feel pretty confident in. Other than that, we're really going to be waiting to see what we get here.
Yeah, I mean, the market open will tell us more, hopefully. That's my how do you say, my hope, basically. I really wonder if we break through previous day low and weekly open on ES. Same on NQ, previous day low. The weekly open is way lower on NQ, but let's see.
Yeah, NQ got a
bear
little
flagging now. It's bear flagging on the 3 minute, especially looking very nice.
Got about 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How's week been? How y'all been doing this week?
Pretty good this week. Pretty good.
Yeah. Same.
Nice.
That was a great week so far. I mean, a bit slow, obviously, due to how the market moved, but especially today, London was very, very choppy. So we didn't take any trades on stream during the London session, but I think that will be made up for today in the New York stream.
Good.
Let's see. We're close to the like goal, guys. By the way, we're sitting at. Let me refresh really quick. We're sitting at 307. We need 338. So everybody smash the like button really quick. Get us to 338 and we're going to do a giveaway.
We're close to another payout on these Tradeify accounts.
Yeah, Marco Mickey Mario told me today in the London stream. He was like, "Hey, got to tell you, Joey's close to another 10K payout." How close are you?
Well, we still got a little bit. I mean, we're about a little around 1,000 left. So we're going to take our time with it. And
Nice.
yeah, see if we can we're going to take small base hits, just kind of let base hits pile up until we get there. So
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. How many trades do you say you usually take a day?
Generally like 1 to 3 max. Is what I aim for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So we're just gonna try to let the base hits pile up. If I take trades today and tomorrow, let them pile up today, just small base hits, and then do the same thing next week, and we should be able to take that payout next week.
That would be sick. You're gonna do it live on stream again?
Yeah, if we get it by Tuesday, which I'm not gonna force it, but if we get it by Tuesday, yeah, I'll do it on stream.
Nice. Let's see if it's faster than last time. I mean, I had to hold my phone for 3 minutes, so
I don't know. 3 minutes, that's kind of pushing it, chat. You know what I mean?
yeah, it's not okay, honestly. It's like could be faster. Like 3 seconds would be nice.
3 minutes is very fast. I mean, when you're requesting $10,000, you're requesting $10,000 and it's in your account within 3 minutes. I mean, that's
crazy.
Well, and listen, we're on a Tradeify stream, so if people want to call me a shill, call whatever you want. But like we get these accounts to get them to pay out. So like, and we can talk rules, we can talk all of this. I think they're very favorable here and very fair across the board. But at the same time, like the number one weighted factor should be, do they fuck around with payouts? And unfortunately, more and more firms are adding new layers and wrinkles, and you know, you've got to like give them a facial scan and like, you know, your firstborn and like a blood, and urine samples and all that. And it's just hey, once we confirm who you are, you're gonna get your money in a couple of minutes. I don't understand why that's not like bigger on a lot of traders' mind.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Fully agree. We are 2 minutes and 22 seconds out of the market open, Matt. Getting there. You ready?
I'm just appreciative that we finally got to see this battle between Joey and Nick there with Ketchup. And speaking of battles, time for the opening bell battle.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the
Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Holy.
We're back, guys. We're back.
All right, guys. All the time that we have left for today. Thank you for tuning in.
We all just made $100,000 in our trades with just one micro. I don't know if you guys. Too bad you couldn't follow along.
Sounds like a you problem.
Yeah.
No, but we got a strong push to the downside here on NQ. Right from the open, we had pretty much like almost 60 point push to the downside. Yes, following the same structure right now. Let's see where that takes us. What level did you mention, Joey, to the downside?
There's a couple that 26,040s, maybe actually like 4950 level, and then 26,000 evens really.
All right, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, so let's see where this takes us.
So far, sellers stepping in here on NQ. I don't know if y'all watched Meta earnings yesterday, but Meta got smoked off earnings. Yesterday, they saw a lot of selling pressure. Actually, I don't know where they're at today.
Yeah, let's actually pull up the Max 7 really quick. Wow. Okay, Meta's down 12.6%.
Oh yeah, Meta getting absolutely. I'm pulling up the Meta chart right now. Meta getting smoked right now.
Holy shit!
I will tell you this: it might not be today, but I'm loading the boat on Meta coming up in the coming days. They got cracked on earnings, but they severely disappointed because they had a one-time $13 billion tax charge, and it's going to reduce their tax burden for the next several quarters. So I'm actually very bullish on Meta, but they got to get through whatever's coming. I don't think buying this morning or maybe even today is worth it.
Yeah, I think they have a lot. I think they have some room to the downside.
Yeah. Hey, keep going. The more further down they go, the better value we get. So
yeah, true. I actually wonder because I bought Meta a long time ago. Probably gotta load some more up, Matt. You're right. You are right.
Did that bald head ever be wrong?
No. Matt has a 100% win rate. 110% actually.
Yeah. I actually win more trades than I take. It's very impressive. Buy my course, Joey.
Damn, but Meta's getting smoked. What a gap there. That's
Let
insane.
me pull out my credit card.
Yeah. Just mail it to me. I'll take care of it.
In fact, this one's maxed out. Let me go open another real quick.
Oh, God. You joke. I've heard the stories I've heard, man.
Oh, yeah. People, that happens. That's a real thing. That happens. Nick, you used to, I think I remember you saying this. You used to have like a film coaching business for people to get clients, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. I used to run ads for a company that did that exact thing.
Really? What was the company called?
It was oh gosh, what did he do? It was a drone pilot. I
didn't know you were running ads for people.
Yeah, I come from a marketing background. I used to run ads for online coaches and e-commerce brands and high ticket coaches and all the stuff.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah. Yep. NASDAQ selling, baby. Selling.
Right through previous day low.
Might be going down to those 26,000 evens here, getting some nice selling pressure coming through.
Yep. What a push. Damn.
Yeah. It's
gonna be a pretty big 50-minute opening range because the first 5 minutes are already 100 points.
Nice, Travis. Yeah, I actually ran ads for real estate agents as well.
Oh, you still do it?
No, I used to. I don't do any marketing anymore.
Got it. Yeah, I ran a marketing agency as well, actually.
Every time I hear that particular phrasing of words, I think back to that Mitch Hedberg bit, which you guys might be a little young for, where I don't know if you know the comedian Mitch Hedberg. He passed away many, many years ago, but he had a really unique style. And it's like you either really thought it was funny or it was the dumbest thing in the world. But I still remember one of his favorite. He'd go, "I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too."
I think one of the coolest moments I had during marketing was I actually ran ads when Alex Hormozy had Gym Launch. I actually ran some of his ads and did some of his creative.
Oh, really?
I've heard the name. I don't.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's sick. No, that's like goated.
Yeah. He wasn't my client. Like I worked under an agency at that time. He was the agency's client and I was just in charge of his account. And so it was cool to like have meetings with him and talk with him and talk about ads and creative. The dude's a freaking just genius.
Yeah, he's a monster.
He really is.
By the way, we did just take out Tuesday's New York low. That was a level I was looking for. Next one is London low. Tuesday's London low.
Yeah. The market heard Nick put head on stake and just absolutely sold off.
Yep, looks like it.
When you see red candles, do you think catch up?
Absolutely. That's why I had to change them to black, because I was getting hungry all the time. I was always thinking, I was trading, I was always thinking like, steak.
Man,
It's just falling.
There's blood in the NASDAQ today. Holy.
There is blood in the NASDAQ. Damn.
Or ketchup.
Or ketchup. That's insane.
Yeah, we flushed all the way through those levels that I had, just pretty much right out the gate there. Trying to look lower to see what else we have. I mean, we have
what's the next level you see to the downside?
I mean, 946s, 940s. I mean, looking like we're gonna go sink through that as well. I mean, we're just looking strong on the downside here. I mean, do we? Man, I don't know. I don't think we sink that much, but
I mean, right now we're down 1.1% on NASDAQ.
we have a gap lower that's not been filled.
Yeah, we have the new week opening gap, the big one.
Yeah.
That one is still very attractive for price.
Yeah,
that would
that
start
it's still intact. So I mean,
at 25,700, right?
Yep. We do have that gap. So I mean, I don't know if price gets there today. If we see this aggressive selling, maybe we do.
That would be massive.
It'd be a huge sell, but it's still intact down there, so we'll see.
I just didn't know the markets could go down.
No, they only go up.
Yeah, well, maybe Matt's prediction is that every day the market ends, every day that ends in Y, the market makes a new all-time high.
What's gold doing? Take a little peek at gold.
Gold is golding.
Gold's doing nothing.
Yeah, it's really not.
Just consolidating around VWAP.
Yeah.
Bebop.
Bebop.
The bebop. Yeah, it's a bit sad. Look at gold right now.
One of the film companies I used to online film companies I used to run ads for was called Drone Launch Academy.
Yep. Oh, okay. I've heard of them.
Yeah, they help people get their Part 107.
That's a drone license in the US or what?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard of them. Nice. We do have a similar background, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, dude. These 5-minute candles, just one after each other. Red, red, red.
I know, it's all red. Everything's red.
Let's see how this third one does. The 50-minute chart is bloody.
I've been sitting out of it. I don't want to feel like I'm chasing it. Trying to wait for some sort of pullback to get in.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, entering shorts right now is crazy. That's madness.
I feel like Matt's been focused right now. He's full ported right now.
Matt is.
No, I'm really strongly working on a little rant for the ketchup thing. I need to get this out of my system.
Oh no, it's
that bad, Matt. It's that bad.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it on the show. It's more appropriate for social media. So
I'm
tune in
sorry,
later
Matt.
today.
I didn't know it hurt you that bad.
I sit here a wounded man.
Okay.
No, actually, I was watching how I've wanted to scalp a couple times, but I'm resisting the urge. There's too many fundamentals going on right now, and I told myself coming into today, just wait out the orb and see where we go from there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Nice, Travis. Yeah. The creative was pretty easy for real estate agents.
Travis.
The offer was also pretty easy as well.
Yeah, I mean, they need it. Good service to sell.
Yeah, it is.
Julian, did we have a like goal? Yes, we did. 338. But we have a problem here in the background. I wanted to set up a keyword, but Drew wants to set up another keyword, and I don't want that. So we're not going to do a giveaway because of Drew. It's Drew's fault. If you want to do a giveaway, then you got to message the chat and say like, "Boo, Drew."
I'd be careful. I think you're on Drew's shit list for this thing too. That's... You think you were having problems before?
Nick, you might be on a lot of people's shit list the rest of the week.
Yeah. I guess I'm on everybody's shit list now, but hey, that's okay. That's okay. Everybody loves a good underdog story, you know. Drew will announce the keyword, damn it. Shit. I'm not. I can't stand behind that. We already hit the like goal, Drew. We already did hit the like goal, don't worry.
Drew's on a full-on mutiny in the background.
Hey, thanks, Fred. Thanks, Fred. At least one of you guys.
Oh, we still love you. It's just we like it doesn't vibe, man. Like you come off like a pretty well put together, smart dude. You had a successful business. You're a successful trader now. Like you're a good stable person. And then this, it just doesn't track. I mean, don't get me wrong. It like you if you were not to crack on the Midwest, I love me the Midwest, but if you were in a like mobile home park somewhere and like eating all this, like okay, like that would track, like, but my brain is broken. It's fucking broken.
Oh, I'm sorry, Matt. Didn't mean to.
Holy.
Thanks, Joker. Joker says ketchup does not suck. Thanks, Joker.
Ketchup does not suck.
No, ketchup doesn't suck. Listen, I love me a good French fry with some ketchup.
Oh yes.
So why is everybody saying ketchup sucks then, huh? Drew chose the wrong keyword.
It sucks on steak.
Yeah, that should have been the keyword. He messed up big time. Such a good opportunity. Wasted. Hey, the buyers are not catching a bit here.
No, buyers are not.
Everything's just dumping.
Dump it.
Dump it.
Go to zero.
And naturally, the VIX is red.
New all-time lows. That's crazy. Also, YM is pumping like crazy. Damn. YM pumping. ES trying to catch a bit, but
oh man, I hope Amazon and Apple just disappoint. And let's take it another 5% down. I'm loading the fucking boat for the ride back up.
Yeah. We're fighting here, though.
Well, see, Amazon and Apple, they're tomorrow, right?
Today.
Today. Yeah.
Oh, are they today?
They are today.
Oh, they are today. Oh, okay.
They are today.
Yeah.
That's right, Oki. Who needs a marble race when the market doesn't like Nick's ketchup steak? That makes it drop like crazy. Or it does like it, and that's why we get red candles.
Man, yeah, if Apple disappoints, then we have, I mean, that could really send the NASDAQ down.
Yeah, it could. Let's see.
How about Nvidia becoming, what was it, 5 trillion?
Yeah, and already 5.1 trillion. The first day it was 5 trillion.
That is crazy.
That is insane. Think about that. With that you could buy a boat.
Yeah, you could buy a couple nice, really large yachts.
That would be a proper boat.
I mean, my yacht's pretty big. It's nice. I mean, I got a chopper on top of it, but it's
just one. Come on, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it.
You got to do better, Joe.
I only have one helo pad, so I got to get another helo pad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I mean, who wants to walk all the way across the yacht just to get on the helicopter, man? That's
exactly.
Yeah, that's kind of shitty, you know. Oh, NASDAQ pushing up now. Okay. ES pretty strong. Let's see. Not a huge fan of this.
Yeah,
Right
NASDAQ catching a bid back above 26,000s, which is interesting. Maybe we get a little bit of pullback here to look short.
Yeah, maybe.
I really don't like shorts until we get to like the 50s, to be honest, though.
Yeah, fair. Why the 50s though for you to take shorts?
Really, realistically, maybe 50s up to like even the 80s, bro. But I mean, that 49, 50 level was a level that I had on watch there. So maybe getting a retest of that, and seeing some weakness come out of it would indicate some shorts for me.
Mm-hmm.
But that previous level there at like the high 40s, low 50s, that I originally had marked there, maybe we get a retest of it and see some weakness. But we'll see. We'll see.
Everybody was asking about gold. Gold is choppy right now. I don't
Gold's
like
not doing
it.
anything.
I don't like
No,
trade that.
no gold, no gold, no go on gold.
Gold's actually frozen and not doing anything. In fact, gold is actually part of the Mandela effect. It's not even real.
Gold doesn't exist, guys.
Yeah, no, gold's not doing anything. It's stuck. Absolutely stuck.
Stuck. Damn, it looks like NQ is going to recover from this move.
It is catching a nice little bid. We are retesting that level now. So, I mean, what
Meta is down only 11.3%.
That's not bad.
Yeah, no, not at all. ES already retraced the entire move now. The entire New York move so far. Certainly interesting.
Nvidia's down 1.6, Tesla 1.6. Amazon's down 2%. Microsoft down 2%.
I mean, if we close on ES, if we close the hourly like that bullish, and we have close over 895, I'm gonna start looking for longs actually.
Yeah, this bid's getting a little strong here. We're now pushing up in 67s, possibly going to retest those 80s. I don't know. Bid might send us back to the beat bop.
Might beep up right at 6904, 6905.
Beat bop.
Let's see. Should we pick a winner really quick for the advanced account giveaway? This is going to be a 100K advanced account. Drew, run the bot, please, and then we're going to pick a winner for a 100K advanced account. That goes to Mattis Olsen. Mattis Olsen, you can hear that. Then you just won. 100K advanced account. Everybody who's still typing ketchup sucks, you can stop. It's not going to do anything. Mattis Olsen, type something in the chat really quick, please. Hey, he says, wow.
Wow.
Nice. Also, make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your free account.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Julian. Yeah, Matt is awesome. That is true too. But his name was Mattis Olsen.
Holy NASDAQ. What a bidski, bro.
Wow.
Going back to the 100s.
What a fake.
That said, fuck your shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk about
What
it.
a fake to the downside, man.
I mean,
Holy.
golly, bro. Get real aggressive to the downside and then just say, you know what? Psych.
Pull up
April Fools.
Pull up YM. Joey, pull up YM. Look at YM. That's fucking insane.
Oh yeah, let me take a little look here. I actually need to fix my TradingView charts because I have all the earnings people pulled up. Let me see. YM. Holy Mario, market maker Mario, you here, bro?
You better be here.
Listen,
Or
you make
probably he's too busy making money right now. He's probably too busy making money right now.
Oh yeah, he definitely a milli deep. He is a milli deep on YM currently.
Somebody is
Somebody is.
Somebody is.
Yeah.
He froze. He was like, somebody is, and then he froze.
Am I back?
Yes, you're back. Somebody
I was
is
gonna
what?
say, somebody is loading up January 2027 meta calls.
Hmm.
Now there's just 2 sweeps in 2028. Yeah, somebody's loading the boat for long term.
Interesting.
A little early for me to load.
Only down
Yeah, not today.
10.7% now. 10.7. I'm waiting for this hourly close. But right now, if we close like this, I mean, definitely looking for longs. Pull back into point of interest, fair value gap, and then to the moon.
Going right to beat bop.
Hey, Bob.
To the beat
Gold.
bop.
Gold is starting to move to the upside.
Oh,
Now almost at the 4,000 level. Almost at the 4,000 level.
They had its morning Celsius.
What flavor are you drinking?
Tropical.
Tropical. Nice.
Listen, let me tell you something. There is no better combination. I need you guys to lock in with me real quick. There is no better combination than Celsius and NAD. Caffeine and NAD. It is the absolute best combination that there is. I mean, it just gets your brain just firing. Yeah, you could come up with $1 million ideas on that combo. Y'all ever taken it? Y'all know what NAD is?
You explained it on stream, I think, like a month or two ago.
Yeah, it's
But I forgot.
It's not a peptide, but it's your body naturally produces NAD. But as you get older or like you go through like life events, maybe stress, whatever, your NAD naturally lowers. And so you can take NAD to boost your NAD levels, and it like helps with clarity, focus, energy levels, a lot of different things, bro. It's like a brain hack.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We did sweep that Tuesday London low and just pumped like crazy from there on NQ. That's insane.
Do I take peptides? No, I don't. There is a peptide that I am thinking about taking, but no, I don't really take peptides.
So yeah, guys, I see it. I'm looking at those longs, but we need the hourly candle close first. Matthew, Matt, there is somebody called Matthew now in the chat.
Yeah.
So Matthew, yes, hell yeah, we are. Come on, Matthew. Let's see where this hourly closes.
Yep. Gold is, or NASDAQ is just on a ripper. Trap the shorts.
YM is on a ripper.
Trap the shorts, margin called them, and ripped.
And went right back to the New York Open.
Yep. Yeah, YM is man. I'm waiting to hear from Mario. I don't know. I don't see him in the chat.
He's making a milli right now.
He's too busy.
He's market making. ES is stronger than NASDAQ though right now. So YM strongest, then ES in the middle, and Q is the weakest out of the three.
Gold back up to over 4K over the +1 beat bot level.
Yeah, gold is pushing.
Yeah,
Gold is pushing.
I did this day just turn bullish?
Apparently. That would fit Matt's prediction of an all-time high if the day ends in Y. New all-time highs today, chat? That would be funny after this.
I had the thought we're going to 0.
Yeah, but I think we have to rethink.
Damn, I wanted a gold long there. I was looking at about the 402 level, and it just ran to 406, 4006. Can't chase it here. Damn. I was literally about to hit the buy button.
I don't know.
Looking at it. Looking at the 30-minute, though, I'm still kind of bearish.
You're still bearish on the 30-minute?
Well, let's see. I mean, across the board, we got a move and we got a counter move. So now what?
Yeah. Still a little bearish on NASDAQ.
I want to see where this hourly candle closes.
I think I mean we have about 60 points until we get there, but 193s, 195s I think could potentially be a problem. Nick, you got shorter.
Wait. I'll be back. 1 sec. Wait. Hey, there we go.
There he is.
All right, 1 minute left for this hourly candle.
You have some big earnings later, so I don't know. Do we get a big move before these earnings?
I mean, we already got 2 big moves.
Well, I know, but do we get out of this opening range area?
Let's see.
But I'm more so wondering.
Waiting for these last 30 seconds on the hourly.
I feel like after these earnings, all eyes are going to be on December.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Especially because Powell tossed a little doubt in that during his press conference. We saw you at his press conference, by the way, Joey. We were watching. We saw you in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to show up there. My people, I was really just going to send my people over there to have a conversation with them, but apparently I needed to be there to really navigate the conversation and help lead Powell into a certain direction. So
that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a convo. It was good. It was good. I can't really leak or tell or talk about what we talked about. I'm under an NDA, obviously. But just know that December is going to get real interesting, chat.
Okay. Well, that's good times right there.
Damn, it just keeps going.
Yeah, NASDAQ's now it's above beat bot pumping and just absolutely.
ES as well. I was hoping that it would retrace to 6,900 for an entry, but I think I'm not going to get that.
Bumpy.
Bumpy. Here's the thing. I'm gonna set a limit order on ES at 6,896. That would be where I'm willing to get into a long.
Where he's willing to get in. What's the price?
6,896. Much lower.
6,896.
Gold now going, huh? Right through the 4,000s.
Gold's moving. Gold back above 4K. I mean, maybe we can go up to the 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Looking good.
Yeah. Got our 30-minute orb in here.
ES still holding above beat bop there. You said 896?
6896.
Yeah, okay. I like it.
Let's see.
NASDAQ took a little peek above beat bop there. So far rejecting it. Let me ask you guys this. Here's a serious question. I need you guys to lock in real quick. What's going to be your Halloween costume?
Well, it's going to be a surprise.
Oh, no, see, you can't do that.
Come on, it's tomorrow. You can wait one day. You can wait a day. It would be, yeah. Zed Dog, it would be funny if we make new lows now.
See, I could be Matt for Halloween, and he could be me, and nobody would know the difference.
That's exactly right. Wow, I wish I thought of that. That's beautiful.
Do it. Do it. Go for it. Trader guy, it's not called Beatbot. It's called Bebop. And it's a Tradeify's version of VWAP. Yeah, so Joey, what are you going to be for Halloween?
Mr. Clean.
Nice. I like it.
I've been in the gym, trying to get all nice and jacked for the role.
I see. If we react to this fair value gap and get a strong reaction candle, I will enter the long here already. Well, let's see. First, need a reaction out of it.
I will say I have been back in the gym, and it's been nice. I did have a strain in my bicep that prevented me from and working out. And
Yikes.
So, yeah, that was kind of brutal. But now my arm is like kind of back. I can get back into
He's back.
lifting.
Dude, it missed my order by a tick.
Nasdaq's still rejecting VWAP here, trying to come down. Maybe we get a little bit move.
I'm taking the long here on ES. Taking the long here because I missed my order by a tick. Damn it.
By a tick.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be a dick for a tick.
Don't be a dick for a tick. Oh, I got a worse fail, but still good. Still good. Nice. Pushing up. Here we go. Here we go. I'm in 4 ES minis. Hell yeah.
Ah, dang. High roller here.
We're break even now. Break even +1. So
Let's go.
it's either money or 0.
Right, it's all-time highs.
Not even. All right, I'm taking one off. Taking another one off.
Nice trade.
Yeah, man, way to slip into that one. I'm waiting and potentially on something in NQ, but we got to get above beat bop.
It would have been so nice if it would have filled me there. Like, it missed my order by 1 tick. Come on. Would have been so nice.
Yeah, I need NQ to get away from beat bop. I don't like trading it.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
So we got Nick making a milli on ES.
Yeah, it's rare that I trade ES.
I was gonna say usually you're NQ, right?
Yep. Usually NQ. But today we do ES because ES was stronger. Like we had YM was the strongest out of the three, then ES second one, and NQ being the third. So
I like it. Blue and gold again. Gold still ripping.
Gold is, yeah.
Yeah, gold getting a nice push here. Nice push. Definitely looks like we're going to go back up into those 20s. Looking good, looking good.
damn, ES was so close again. 1 point away from my TP. 1 point away. Just couldn't get there.
Yeah, still flirting with Bebop.
Yep. Georgie, Bebop is Bebop.
It was never called VWAP.
No,
Never.
that was actually a scam by the market makers to confuse traders. ES is hovering here. Come on, ES.
Yeah,
push
it
it
is.
up now.
Yeah.
We need to push it up. It came close to my TP twice already.
What's your TP?
6011.
Okay.
6011. So close to TP.
Gold just screaming higher. I'm so pissed I missed my entry on that.
Yeah, gold is just, it's moving. Moving and grooving. Moving.
Nah, it stopped me out here for the rest, so I'm up $900. 901.
I wonder what has gold screaming to the upside like this. This is an interesting move after just kind of doing nothing. How to open.
I got short the NQ here, guys, at 97. I want to see it hit 55.
55.
Need a good closure on this candle, in this 5-minute candle here. Need it to close below 90.
There's a nice reject off view up there.
Yeah, and I'm not playing it for too much. I don't need a lot, guys, to get this account to a payout. I'm not going to give this a ton of room.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Matt's about to get payout. Holy.
If we keep going down, easy there, guys.
Matt's going to go buy him a boat.
Or just a higher level subscription to ChatGPT.
Or that.
I have that. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean that's how I'm gonna create my boat.
Yeah. Worth it.
It's looking good so far. I still think we're gonna go long though on NQ and ES.
Slid in my stop at break even here.
Nice.
Just because the price is surging a little bit, and that either means it's going to surge down to my PT or it's going to surge back up. When I see the increase in volume and we're hopping ticks left and right here, I'm not going to let this trade get away from me.
You know what's funny? There's a guy in the chat, Sashimbo says, who's betting with me that Matt is not going to take any positions today? Dude, he's in a trade right now.
Literally in a trade right now, bro. I saw
Hey,
that.
Sashibo, eat a tick.
Eat a tick. Oh.
Joke's on
And
you,
I'm stopped
buddy.
break even there, guys. That's a nasty little wick that thing just threw up. It may head back down. I'm too close. Like, this is how I'm going to play this, guys. And again, this is from experience. When you're this I like from a mental standpoint, being a few $100 away from a payout, right? Like, and how many times have we heard people talking about, you know, oh, it's $200 away and now I'm 2,000. I am very much okay taking some very tight stops. I'll, you know, if I'm gonna get 1,000, lose 1,000 here, it's gonna be on 5 different trades. It's not gonna be on one. So
Fair. I'm
specifically going to be looking for breaks of support and resistance and momentum for this particular to get this account over the finish line.
Fair. You still have to buy order down there, by the way.
Oh yeah, thank you. Actually, I would probably be interested in buying if it got down there.
I'll never forget when I was about to get my very first payout ever. I was $5 away, and I was I was trading micros, and I just kept losing every trade on micros, and then I kept sizing up after it, and trying to get it. I remember it. I remember it very, very well.
Oh, that hurts. That is
$5
bad.
away.
I did it with $20 away from passing an eval, but not with the payout. Ouch.
Yeah. Yep. I've been there.
Oh, yeah, it happens. Hey, we just crossed 57,000 subscribers.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
57, guys. 57.
Be at 70 by Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and just take credit for that one.
Yeah, it's all you.
I think it's the catch-up rage page. Just saying. But... Dude, you're slow with that Celsius, man.
I like to, yeah. I mean, I like to sip it. You know, Trader's Guide. I really like this comment from him. People raging on Matt for trading less is actually a compliment to him. Patience is the hardest thing to master.
Oh yeah,
I actually really love that comment.
That is a really good.
Real
comment.
ones get it.
Yeah.
Real ones get it.
Yeah. I mean, chat, I haven't taken a trade since Monday. Like,
and I'm sorry, how much did you get a payout for last week?
Oh, 10 grand. Yeah.
It's a pretty nice week's work right there.
Pretty nice week. Yeah. Pretty nice week. And we're about to get, we're close to another.
Almost like there's something to it, like trading less versus trading. Yeah. All right.
Sounds like it.
No, Shashimo, I'm giving you shit, but you're a regular, so you're cool. No, it's like when YOLO Trader 42069 comes in here, right? It's like, bro, why won't you, like, you know, the type of guy that uses bro unironically like 40 times per conversation, right? And those like, why don't you trade more, bro? I passed an eval today. Well, he didn't tell you also bottomed out 10 of them, but whatever.
Oh, it's so true. It's not even funny anymore.
Oh no, it's funny.
Damn,
gold. Hey, the YOLO traders pay our paycheck, so I'm okay with that.
Wait a second, where's gold going? Holy shit!
Yeah,
gold has left the chat.
Gold's on an absolute just ripper.
Gold has left the chat.
Absolute ripper.
Yeah, gold. Let me get it on screen here. Yeesh. Yeah, right through previous week low. Next target for gold is yesterday's New York high. 4,037.
Nasdaq might have a little bit more juice to the downside, I think. Before we, I mean, I have kind of switched to favoring longs a little more, but I would like to see a little bit more of the downside before I do.
That's fair. I like the area it's holding here.
It is holding it. I'm just a little bit, I don't know, a little skeptical on it.
Hmm.
Michael tells me to hush. Michael might be short. Michael is full ported to the long side. It's do or die. Michael is boom or bust right now.
Michael. Come on, Michael.
Gold's having a tug of war up here in the 20s.
Mm-hmm. All right, is it going to go to previous day high? Up 46. Let's see. Oh, NQ coming down. NQ coming down. Joey, by the way, why do you have a cap on? I mean, where's your beautiful bald head?
Oh, every now and then I like to wear a hat, you know.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Every now and then I like to rock one. I used to rock one all the time.
It fits you, but the bald head, you know, if you claim most beautiful bald trader, I expect to see a bald trader, you know.
There are days where I like to rock a hat. I mean, I haven't rocked one in a long time. I used to wear one literally every day. And then we pulled out the bald book. And then I don't know. Now I like to rock one here and there.
That's fair. That's fair.
Bad hair day. Yeah, today's hair day didn't work out for me.
Bad hair day is a real thing, though.
It is a real thing. Yeah. I don't think you ever have a bad hair day.
Very rarely. Very, very rarely.
Give us the secrets. What's the secret to having hair like that?
Great genes, baby. Kissmas, why wouldn't your most profitable strategy be your favorite strategy? It makes no sense to me that something else would be your favorite strategy, honestly.
My favorite strategy actually has lost me a lot of money.
My favorite strategy, I mean, I haven't made money on it yet, but it's my favorite strategy. Nice reaction here on NQ from that 50% of previous candle. Let's see if it holds.
Yeah, I'm watching this pretty closely here.
Yeah, me too. You looking for longs?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Hey, we're not fading each other, Joey. Hell yeah.
No. I feel like I fade Miriam more.
You fade Miriam all the time. What are you talking about? Good for the tradertainment, though. So.
Yeah. Kids, my favorite strategy I would say is strategies off the initial balance levels. We get like failed auctions, whether we fail the IB high or fail the IB low. I would say those are probably my favorite because they're fast moving and they happens really quick. And so when you catch a move, you really catch a move. So I would say that those are probably my favorite. As of lately, the market's been so bullish and been on just a mega uptrend that I haven't really gotten very many good IB plays that I like to get. But I would say overall, that'd probably be my favorite.
It's funny, Lift the Trader. I actually wake up like this. It's no joke. I literally wake up in the morning, it looks like this. But to be fair, I always have like wax in it, so.
Nasdaq's kind of struggling.
Yeah, ES is still stronger. I like ES better for longs. Just need a strong reaction candle out of this area, and I'm gonna go long again.
Gold's trying to catch a bid off those 17s.
Abo says, but doesn't wax destroy your hair? Well, tell me, does it destroy my hair? I don't think so, Abo. Nah, that's a myth. The myth made up by moms. We're still holding that hourly candles EQ.
Yeah, I'm liking the longs.
Me too. But you're looking at NQ, right?
I'm looking at NQ.
Okay, I'm looking at ES longs here. Looking at ES longs. This is clean. If we get a 3-minute candle closure that is bullish like it looks like it's going to be, then I'm going to take ES longs.
I'm going to grab some NQ longs.
All right, Joey and the NQ longs.
Man, I come back, everybody's in a fucking trade.
No, we're not. I'm not in a trade yet. I'm still waiting. But Joey is. So that's what, Joey, your first trade of the week?
It's my second day of the week that I've taken a trade. Monday I traded and made some money, but yeah, this is the first trade since Monday.
Nice. Oh, people are fading you here.
They
Damn.
are fading me.
I wouldn't look to go short here unless we got below 30.
I like
That's
that
true.
NQ is trying to hold this. I think it's worth.
Well, I think we're about to get a move here. I would tend to agree with you on the long, not confident enough to take it. But if we break below -1 beat bop, I think we're going to lows.
Yeah, we're actually getting some selling here, so I might get stopped out of this trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, stopped out. Okay. Well, that was the wrong idea. I only lost a little over 100 on that, so it was a small position size.
All right, I'm taking a short here.
Small position size.
Small. Yep. That long. I'm not going to take that, of
Nope.
course.
No, now it's. I feel like it's definitely just kind of invalidated.
Mm.
That's okay.
That's okay.
I don't think a stop out on 4 micros is gonna make or break me. So
Absolutely not.
You're gonna have to sell the boat.
yeah.
Which boat are you talking about?
There we go, baby, go.
I don't know. We're gonna keep the yacht.
Matt, you're in?
Yeah, I've been short for about a minute now.
What was your entry?
What is that? 03 to 31.
Nice.
And I already slid in his break even. It's going to stop me off of break even again, I think, because my PT is 26K. I'm not planning for a move below there, so we got close and I slid in a break even stop, and it's gonna take nope. Come on, you rat bat. That's gonna stop me out break even. you rat bastard. That's out break even. So I think I'm up. Let me check. I'm up like $27 or something on the day. You rat fucking bastard.
Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, price it's kind of finicky here. It's definitely in a little bit of a tug of war.
Yeah,
with holding this and not. So I don't know.
now neither one of those trades was a loss, but my rule still goes into effect. So I've traded twice and I have not hit a PT. So I'm on timeout right now.
You going in the corner?
I'm gonna go sit in the corner for a little while. Drink my coffee. No, so most people here know if I take 2 trades to start the day and they both hit full losses, 30-minute timeout. This is a little more of a guide. That's a rule. There's a little more of a guideline than a rule. If my first 2 trades, if they're break even or I don't feel I manage them as well as I could have. And again, I'm managing very, very conservatively, guys, because of where I am in the account. But at this point, it's me saying, okay, yeah, profit target.
Profit target.
Yeah. Target price, profit target, PT, TP. It doesn't really matter.
All the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of my pet peeves in this business, guys. The terminology is all over the place, but it is what it is.
Is Joey doing a giveaway today?
Yeah, he's going to be giving away these. Never mind.
Oh, Lord. Holy. Yeah, NASDAQ is kind of slowing down a little bit here. Slowing down just a little bit. Hovering these 20s here, just kind of a, like I said, it feels like a tug of war here. Part of me still wouldn't be surprised to see a buy up, but as finicky as it's being, I don't know, a little skeptical. Little skeptical. Gold is hanging out down here in the 13s. We broke that high at 24 and then caught a little bit of weakness out of it. Gold seeing a little bit of sellers come through here. Honestly, it looks like quite a few sellers, which is surprising given the mega rip that we just had. Market's tricky today.
Yeah, it's just there's a lot of fundamentals at work here. So
Yeah, there's a lot. Market's digesting a lot of info. Rate cuts, earnings. More earnings coming today.
and it doesn't need any ketchup to digest it.
Gold is getting pretty weak here.
Yep. Yeah, that was a nice pop that gold had.
Nasdaq's kind of just ugh. Nasdaq's looking a little gross down here. Take a look back at ES. ES was the better mover. ES kind of doing the same thing, honestly. Gold. Yeah, market's kind of in a weird spot. Pretty much all of them are kind of in a weird spot for me to.
Well, as we've talked about, we for really a couple weeks we've talked about this Wednesday and Thursday, right? Between the earnings, the FOMC, J Powell's press conference, all of that. So we're in the middle of it, right? We're not through all that yet. So I feel this is kind of pretty much what I expected coming into today, that we'd have a little bit of a choppy day, maybe not the most technically sound day, but we were going to get movement. And that's what we were talking about before the open, and that's exactly what's happened. It's a day, if there's you see a setup, take a setup, but this is a day that should be reduced position size. I was just 1 mini on the 2 trades that I took, guys, and I'm usually 2 to 3 in the NQ. So it's a very careful, very, very careful day. Do not blow out accounts on days like today.
Do not.
On any day you shouldn't, but
you never blow accounts.
Oh, listen. The voice
He's
of God.
back.
Hello. What's happening? What did I miss?
Nothing.
Oh, all right. That sounds cool. Hey, ES still wants to go long here or what?
Market's still kind of in a tug of war.
Mm-hmm. Gold rejecting previous week low. Okay.
Gold or NQ is just, I don't know. NQ is acting like it still wants to hold this, and I'm skeptical, but also like if we get some strong movement, I'm not opposed to going back long again.
That's fair.
I'm not opposed.
I'm not opposed.
Again, small position size, probably only going to do 4 micros again. Would look to add into it potentially if we saw strength, but feels a little tricky.
A little tricky, yeah. ES wants it still. Still kind of like the ES longs.
Nasdaq's trying to catch a bid.
Nah, damn. The ES train has left the chat.
Left the chat.
And see, that's exactly why I stopped out of that NQ trade when I did. If I'd done a normal stop loss, I'd be sitting at a $500-$600 loser, and now all of a sudden I'm multiple trades away from, you guys. And one of the reasons we on stream we're deciding to trade some of these accounts, guys, some of the same, these are the exact same ones you guys can buy or have access to, is because we want to, again, there are additional trade management things and skills that need to be taken into consideration. Trading a prop account, Joe, you can testify to this. Trading a prop account is very similar to trading a live account, but there are some very key differences when it comes to hitting targets and payouts and things like that. So again, this is. I'm not saying nothing's guaranteed until the payout is in the bank. Well, until it's requested at Tradeify, because they don't fuck around with these. But for me, if this account goes to tilt, it's not going to be because I oversized in 2 or 3 trades and tried to YOLO into a payout. It's going to be because for whatever reason, I just stopped figuring out I stopped knowing how to trade over the course of several days, or it's just the shittiest market in history. Other than that, I'll sit here and take $100 losers left and right, as long as I can hit that, $1,000 winner to get there. So I'm playing momentum trades. I'm playing breaks of key support resistance and, wanting to follow through at that point.
I like it.
Of course you do, because you're bald too. And so there's no hair that interferes with our signal from the satellite. So it's right in there.
I process information a lot quicker than most.
Yeah.
Zero interference.
Are we getting to chop now or what?
It's feeling that way. Gold is getting a little bit weak.
We are getting the chop.
Yeah, my hairline didn't have a stop loss. It got fully liquidated.
Yeah, it went on tilt.
Yeah. Nasdaq's just kind of chopping down here. Chopping in the 40s.
Yeah, same with ES. ES doesn't really want it. I can frame ES in both directions right now, so I'm just gonna sit it out. Just gonna sit it out.
NQ's really trying. Really trying.
Mm-hmm. Chat, any trades you're in? Anybody?
Yeah, we've gone into a little choppiness here in about the last 15 minutes. So for me, boy, look at gold's come almost all the way back down to. Oh, yeah. That could be a juicy something cooking there at the +1 standard dev.
Yeah, I've been taking a little peek over at gold. Caught some nice weakness after running those highs at 24 there. Trading all the way back down to 07.
07.
007.
Oh, 007. Damn.
So against the weakness here, yeah, gold might be trying to come down here.
It's certainly pushing, yeah.
Gold said, "Psych, y'all thought it was bullish."
Mm-hmm.
Joke's on you guys.
The market is faking out a lot today.
Oh, what? Y'all were long?
Yeah, the market. Gold was like, "Those are some beautiful longs you got there. It would be a shame if somebody took us back below 4,000."
Yeah, market is definitely feeling very trappy today.
Mm-hmm. Especially with that initial move to the downside and then coming right back up. That was nasty.
Oh, that was actually kind of brutal. I mean, yeah, look at the V-shaped recovery there is brutal. I mean, I'm sure there were a lot of people that were short and they were like, what the hell is happening?
What the hell?
What the hell? Exactly, man.
Swear to God, if you get me saying that like I'm saying beep bop, I'm going to lose my shit.
Uh-oh.
What the hell is wrong with Bebop?
I don't know, man.
We could set a new like goal for another giveaway. What do you think?
I think we should.
We should. All right.
5,000.
Let's do it. 5,000 likes. Well, that's a bit too high. But let's do 555. Angel number. So 555 likes, guys, for another giveaway. Make sure you smash the like button.
Oh, come on. I think you can get 1,000.
1,000.
1,000. I think it's possible.
I think you're delusional
Ouch.
on the like count. Only that. and the boat.
Well, I think you're delusional for ketchup on steak.
I was waiting
All right,
for that.
all right, great. Joey, great. Now we both think we're delusional, so we have something in common. We can be friends now. That's awesome.
I don't know. I think acquaintances and coworkers is about the best that you guys could ask for at this point.
Nah. Joey's my friend. I don't care what he thinks of me.
I just won't go out to eat steak with you.
Yeah, Joey, we're doing a live stream in Miami next month, and so we're all heading down there. And I said earlier, Brett better not book a steakhouse for one of our team dinners.
Miami, that sounds fun.
It is, yeah.
That's gonna be fire. Oh, finally gonna be warm again. Switzerland is so cold right now.
Maybe I'll bring the yacht over and come join you.
Do it. If you bring the yacht, you can join.
And then we get on the Mississippi and paddle quick.
We will stream from the yacht in Miami.
I will say, my wife and we are gonna go down to Florida in Pompano in February for a month.
We might be back already by then.
Just to escape the last part of the winter.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do that now while the kid's too young to be in school, huh?
Yeah.
Good idea.
Currently looking for places down there to book for that month.
Hey, I mean, your next 10K payout here is going to pay for that, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sponsored by Tradeify.
Well, you did the work. We are at refreshing. We are sitting at 481 likes, guys. We need 555. So make sure you smash that like button because we need those likies to get to do another giveaway.
Nasdaq is still trying to hold this.
ES is pushing now, stronger.
Gold wants to go test 4K.
It looks like it. Gold is nasty today. Just ranging, then a quick push up and right back down.
I think the next support level I have for gold is 0.
I got it at negative 100.
YM is almost back at all-time high.
Island says winter in Florida. Come on, Joey. Yeah, winter in Florida. Here, winters here get like -3. I'll take like 50 degree, 60 degree winters all day. All day long.
Yes, pushing back up. Trying to go for a New York high again, 6913. I just was able I was able to frame this in both directions, so didn't like that move.
Yeah, I can see NQ trying to hold, but I'm really struggling with it though. Because I'm like you. I could literally frame this in both directions, and it's like I don't know that I like that, so I'm just gonna sit out of it. I don't like being 50-50. And I don't want to chase, so just gonna sit out of it.
Gerardo says gold going below 4K. Well, maybe.
I told you, gold's going to 0.
It just dipped before 4K, yeah. 3999.8.
I would have loved 3,500 on gold. I would have loved to get that because that was where I'd probably load up some swing.
Well, that could still happen, right?
It could. I thought I was gonna get it, but we ended up bouncing. If I get 3,500 on gold, I would load up some swing positions.
It's crazy to see Max 7. They're all down, except Google is up 5.4%. The bloodbath. Apple is break even basically. I gotta refresh the light count. Let's see.
Joey, just drive the boat down to Florida. What do you mean drive? I have a yacht. My captain will sail the boat to Florida.
He's actually on it right now. They're heading down the Mississippi. They'll be in the Gulf later today.
Yeah.
All right, we're only at 490 likes. Joey, you got to do something so the chat likes so we can get to 555. And
you got to get up and dance, Joey.
Joey, you gotta take off that hat. You know.
You want me to get up and break dance?
Can you break dance?
Maybe.
Do it.
I'll break something if I dance. That's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, you could consider that a break dance too, yeah. Rex says, I thought you were the captain, Joey.
No. Having your own yacht, you gotta hire a captain.
He was the captain, Greg. But then he leveled up, got a 10K payout, and bought a $3 million yacht.
Yes. The numbers make sense.
Girl,
I mean, no more or less sense than half the bullshit that's out there, so...
10K payout equals $3 million yacht, chat, okay?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, duh. It's basic.
I mean, early 2008, you might have been able to get that loan, but I don't know about now.
Oh, boy. Yeah, Matt, there's actually a good question in the chat. Do we know when Trump is giving a statement on the China situation?
Whenever the fuck he feels like it.
All right. There you have it.
No, I don't know. I mean, I think the thing that is frustrating a lot of traders economy, like we don't know, like we just hear there's a framework of a deal, like concepts of a plan, right? Like if there was some concrete stuff out there that had been agreed to, I mean, again, I don't assume something's agreed to unless both sides confirm it. And China's like really, I mean, they're one party controlled, communist, whatever. So there's plenty of negatives to say about that, but the one positive, they're always on message from top to bottom. You don't see whoever their equivalent of a treasury secretary is doesn't go on CNBC and flap his gums for an hour every morning like Besson does, right? And they are completely unified on message. Right now, they're not saying much, which I think is So all we're getting is from Trump and the people around him as to what's supposedly been agreed to, but we haven't gotten any confirmation from China. It seems fairly cautiously optimistic we'll get something done. What does that look like, right? Like if the end result of this is Nvidia is allowed to sell cards and chips back in China again, the NQ's got another 10 to 20% up because that Nvidia will carry it there. So that's kind of the big thing I think we're all waiting on and watching for.
All right.
Gold catching a bid.
Yes, rejecting the high there. NQ didn't even make it there. So this is starting to look like shorties.
Shorties.
Yep. I would actually be interested in shorts on NQ if we get a 3-minute candle closure through the 38 level. Then I'm interested.
Gold trying to get strong again.
Yeah, strong rejection of 4K, huh?
Yeah. Nasdaq looking potentially weak again. Nasdaq's doing nothing right here.
It looks like it wants to go down.
Yeah, it looks like it. Also looked like it wanted to go up too.
Yeah, so I my prediction is it's going to do one.
Yeah, it's going to. There's one guarantee that we can definitely count on is that it's going to move to the right.
Yes. We should just trade the markets to the right instead of up and down.
Yeah. We'd have a 100% win rate.
It would be a safe bet. Look, I mean, I'll show you how that works. Here on my chart really quick. I mean, you would enter here, right? TP would be here. And then you would... I mean, stop loss could be... You could have a pretty tight stop loss. Like this. What do you think about that?
I like that. Yeah,
I
like that.
Good trade, right? We're currently in drawdown, but I think it's gonna go into profit soon.
I like it.
Nice. All right, chap. From now on, we trade the charts to the right.
Looks good. Further left you can get your position, the better.
Hmm.
And just hold it the rest of your life.
Yeah, that would be fire.
Have y'all heard of Kalshi?
Yep.
Yeah.
You'll play some bets on some weather.
I was telling Nick a couple days ago. He can confirm this because I posted the conversation in our background chat. I got cold messaged on LinkedIn from somebody pretty high up in Kalshi to interview with them a couple years ago. Never heard of him. And so I was like, fuck it. I was actually on vacation at the time. I'll talk, and you never close the door in this business. You always, take a phone call. And so I talked to the weirdest fucking conversation of my professional life. Not entirely sure what the guy was on or if he was just really strange, but very weird vibe. And he seemed like a nice dude, and like I checked this, he's pretty smart, but like it was, I can't even describe, like it's that weirdness. Like usually there's a weirdness you can describe. It was a weird vibe. So and then at the end he's like, yeah, well, I'm gonna set up a call with I don't even remember who it was, one of the C-suite guys. We're gonna talk next week, and because first of all, didn't even really have a job for me to interview, just said like we want somebody in the education space to come in and talk to people about risk and do all that. And I thought it was just like a side gig, a little side hustle, do a few hours a week with them. So I was like, yeah, that's cool. I'd never heard of it. Got ghosted after that. They just never even reached back out. So, yeah.
Well.
Oh, no.
Sounds like a pleasant experience.
Well, you know how that is. You guys have both worked multiple jobs or business. Like sometimes you just get a really strange vibe from somebody.
Oh yeah.
And 100%. It's just like okay, not that they're a bad person or anything like that, but it's like because part of accepting any kind of position that's more than a few hours a week, it's like I'm kind of trusting you with my livelihood to some degree, right? Now that's part of the reason why we trade and we get into that, so we're not on, not having to do that. But yeah, it was just like, yeah, I don't know. Now, obviously they've done very well and they're a household name now, but it was just, that was one of the more weirder professional experiences that I've had.
I set a limit order at 33 on NASDAQ. Still that limit.
I'm taking a stab long on gold.
I mean, Joe, I remember when you told me it was really weird when you interviewed at the Chippendales a few years back. And so I'm assuming it was a similar experience.
Very similar. It was pretty much the same thing.
Yeah. That's my all-time favorite SNL skit, by the way.
Wait 1 sec, Joey. Are you in the trade already?
Yeah, I just took it at 4,010.
Oh, you're in long gold, huh?
Long gold, yeah. Long gold.
Longer gold. I might get missed on this trade, which is okay. NASDAQ might dump without me here.
Trying to give gold an opportunity here.
What will be your target?
Pretty tight stop here. If we get back above 15s, I'm gonna trail it, but I'm gonna try to let it ride above 15s.
All right.
So ideally, I want 15. So if we get to there, we're just gonna trail it and try to let it ride.
All right.
But we're seeing still some sellers here, kind of just flagging out a little bit.
I have a sell limit order at 26,033 on NQ. So if we come back up there, I would like to short it. Mr. Chinsky is saying, Nick, let the room pick a trade for one of my eval accounts. Well, do you want to? Chat? Anybody interested in that? I can do it. I'll buy an eval right now.
Let the chat pick the plays.
We could.
I like it. It's always a fun time.
Would be
See
fun.
all the Warren Buffetts in the chat.
Yeah, they're called chat buffets now.
Chat Buffetts.
That was with you, right? When you were on stream.
I think calling them Buffets, though, like, implies a level of thoughtfulness and like process that is usually not possessed in those types of environments. to put it charitably.
People say, yes, do it. All right, I'll do it. Let me get an account really quick. Let me get an account. Uno momento.
Michael, you don't need anyone to pass your eval for you. Right? Well, here we don't give you a fish. We're trying to teach you how to fish.
Yep.
I mean, actually, Joey could teach you how to fish. I don't know how to do that. I'm not a big fisher. I fished like 3 times in my life.
I'm still trying to teach myself how to fish.
Yeah.
That's why Joey's here, to teach you how to fish.
Hey, I mean, trading's the same way. We eat what we catch.
I spend hundreds of dollars on bait and rods and stuff to go out and catch one fish.
All right, I just got the account, 150K growth account. I'm calling it Chat Decides. So you get to tell me whatever we do with this account.
Well, this will last long.
Well, let's see. All right, chat. You know what, Drew or Nick, can we get a poll for short or long NQ?
Drew's poll is just going to say, fuck your ketchup.
Now we're over that now, Matt.
I don't think he is.
All right, there's the poll, guys. It's coming up. Coming up. Coming in hot.
Yeah, A-Trades. You guys are getting paid. That is an underrated movie. That is a very underrated comedy.
I
movie.
literally only know that one line from that movie.
Yeah. Oh, it's funny. You gotta see it. It's that type of comedy. Just it was so big in the '90s and early 2000s, and I don't know why they don't make more of them because they're not expensive to produce. And if you get good writing, they're funny. That's a really funny movie. You seen that one, Joey? We're the Millers.
I haven't. No, I've not seen it.
Very, very funny. Jason Sudeikis and Jennifer Aniston are the two leads.
All right, 1 second. This 3-minute candle has 2 more minutes in it. So chat, you have 2 minutes to vote short or long NQ. And I'm gonna go and do whatever you say, okay? You can also type in the chat how many contracts. We're on a 150K growth account. So whatever you want. Are we gonna go long or short NQ? And are we gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minis? What are we gonna do?
10 minis. Holy.
I mean, chat decides. That leaves us with, that would only leave us with like 22 points in draw.
Chat's definitely gonna say 10 minis.
Actually, not even 22 points. No, it's less. 18 points.
They're gonna tell you to full port it.
I see 3 long, 3 long. Full port. Long 2.
You're our chat is, we call it the best chat in the business, and I'll stand by that every day. But you're asking them to create discretion on this. Although we're seeing a few 1 to 2 minis, and then there's 5,
we see 1,
10.
3, 5. 3. I think 3 is the most common answer so far. Chat, make sure you vote in the poll. It's currently 60% of people are saying short after this candle closes in 50 seconds. 3 short, 3 short, 5, 6. I think 3 short gonna be it. 60% are saying short, so we're definitely going short. And then what? Where's the stop? Where's the target? That's another thing we need to know. So I think it's gonna be 3 short based on the chat. All right, 3 short you want. Let's do it. Candle closes in 15 seconds. Drew, can you go to my screen really quick? I need to see that we're doing this. All right, in 5 seconds, 3 short. This is an 150K eval. All right, there we go. 3 short. So where are we going, chat? Where's the TP and where's the stop loss? TP center of the earth. Well, that's low. That's very low.
To the Earth's core.
Somebody says 86 as the stop loss and then 2 to 1. Okay, so 86 as the stop loss and then a 2 to 1. Let's do it. So that would be, well, that would already blow or would go through the daily loss limit, but okay, so be it. So daily loss limit is the stop loss. And a 2 to 1, so 7,800, huh? Cool. Run it. Let's run it. Let's see, chat. That decision was good or bad. I had to double check that I don't have the copy trader on. Imagine. All my funded.
You're short NQ?
Yeah, short NQ from 26020. That is the Chat Decides account.
Chat decides. Holy.
Mm-hmm.
Like it.
Chat has decided. We have a 130 point TP.
This is a boom or bust, huh?
Well, the chat has decided. They do whatever they say.
This is not financial advice.
No, definitely not.
Never.
I mean, honestly, if I have some decision making right in this, I would probably take one off here at 984, and I would take off another one at 955. What do you think, chat? Can I do that? And then leave one as a runner? That's how I would go about this. If I were in this trade, which I am, thanks to you guys. Chad Buffett's.
All right, so Joey, are you still in that trade?
Yeah, we're still long gold.
Why don't you talk through kind of what you're looking at there, stop and PT, before we say goodbye to you?
Yeah. Well, I'm fixing to get stopped actually because we just had a nasty little move down on gold there. But I was looking for 15s. Gold's getting kind of weird here. We're getting a lot of wicks, a lot of moves down, moves up. But I was looking for 15s. Gonna trail if we do get above 15s there. Other than that, we're gonna be looking at our stop, keep our stop down here, pretty much the O2s. But again, if we can find that strength, get above 15s, then we're going to move our stop along with price and trail it and just kind of try to let the market give us what it wants to give us from there.
All right. Well, we thank Joey fucking Morgan for being here as he is every week with us, and I appreciate an ally in the great catch-up debate. So this particular battle is closed. We will resume it next week. So Joey, thank you for being with us, and we will see you very soon.
Let's go. Appreciate you. Have a good one.
Yeah, Joey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Pew trades, that's where you have daily loss limits. You can't blow the account in one day, but it looks like, chat, you're going to hit that daily loss limit. Can't call you Chat Buffett's anymore after that. Matt, what do you think on the...
We'll pass the hat around and reimburse you for that account.
What do you think about the chat making this decision?
Well, I think something about it.
So what is it that you think?
Well, I mean, listen, you did it democratically, and what do they say? The best argument against democracy is a 5-minute conversation with the average voter. So I think that's I think that works out. So
yeah, I mean,
I'm not saying I won't see something that I want to trade the rest of the day. But I don't trust anything that I'm seeing right now, right? Like this is the market's in a weird position right now because it's reacting to news yesterday, FOMC major earnings, and going into even more major earnings after the close today. So I think tomorrow, and then we have Friday, which is one day before the weekend, right? I think tomorrow is going to be very chaotic, and I think Monday is really going to set the tone for what's the next big move in the markets, right? If Amazon and Apple disappoint, we could finally see that 10% pullback over the course of the next few weeks. If the market shrug off or like what they hear, then we could see, we could see the new all-time highs by midweek next week, or even Monday or Tuesday. So,
well, let's see. Chat, that decision sucked. We're down $2,000. Damn it. I had to put some text on the charts there so that everybody sees. This is the chat's trade. It's not my trade. I'm only gonna.
Way to throw Chad under the bus there.
No, I was just about to say I only claim credit if it wins. You know.
Oh yeah, well that's a true trading influencer right there.
Smart.
Yeah.
Smart.
I mean, you didn't just throw him under the bus. The bus ran him over, and then you put it in reverse and backed over him again, and then put it back in the drive, hit him a third time, and then hit the highway.
Hey, Oki, that's how democracy works, man. You said long, but the majority said short, so we go short. That's how it works. Everybody in chat claiming, like, I claimed this. I said this. I said... You guys are funny.
We don't have a tally, guys. It's fine. It's all right.
Wayne says, add 3 more.
Back over 26,100, and we'll watch this until Nick's fired in a few minutes, and then we'll watch it up to the top of the hour. I will over 26,100. I do like the NQ long again, at least up to about 200, but we'll see. We'll see if we can get up there.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh, we're coming back down to break even now. Is that what's happening?
Even shit talk in the chat. You're gonna eat some serious crow if that trade it pays. Like you're gonna have to start tomorrow's show with an apology.
100%. I mean, I'm going to call him Chat Buffett if they hit, you know. But if
You're
they
going to start
miss,
the whole show with an apology, and that's just for the ketchup. Then you're going to have to apologize for shit talking the.
Come on, Matt. You just never had something with ketchup.
I love ketchup. Love it on potatoes. Love it on fries. Love it on. No, I mean it goes
Steak, on chicken, on fish.
Hamburgers. Love it. That's.
Yeah. What's hamburger? Beef.
Yeah. Look at Sogbert. It'll be egg on Nick's face with ketchup. Yeah, Schrodinger, as long as Skynet doesn't become self-aware, we're fine.
Yeah, what is this short? Drew says, I think ketchup is fine on some things, but it would never be my first choice for anything. It's my first choice for many things, actually. Oh, fun with folds. I will. This account, if you take it to fund it and then you take it to payout, I will give you guys the payout. I will not take that myself. You guys are going to get the payout of this account.
How the hell are you going to pull that off?
Well, I'm just going to do giveaways worth that money. But it's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good. Mick, because the chat has decided. This is your trade. See, on the chart it says the chat has decided this trade. Not my trade. Traders each. No, you can still sign up once the competition has started. The Grand Cup. Islands is asking a good question there, Matt. Do you put ketchup on your hot dogs?
Sometimes. I do sometimes.
Good choice. Good choice. Chat, you're about to hit DLL on this account. Uh-oh.
A good all beef hot dog doesn't need a lot of anything. But like I don't understand. Like I will say is I love Chicago food. I'm not a big fan of Chicago dogs. There's just and I don't mind the taste. It's just there's too much on there. You know, so I love a good bacon dog with a little onion, a little Dijon, maybe some sweet relish.
One sec. Chat, are we going to add here or what? Or are we just going to let this run our stop? Going to add another contract? Or keep it? Say add or keep. People said add. Keep it, cut it, keep it, cut it. Max add. Robert says max add.
Full YOLO.
Full port, cut long. Okay, too many differences, guys. Different opinions. I'm gonna keep it then. It's so funny. If this goes down, everybody's going to be like, I told you should add. Hey, Freedom in Futures got it. Says, don't add to a loss. All right. Well, we're close to DLL anyways, guys. So not looking like you're getting a payout anytime soon. The better you says, you know the saying, add to your losses and cut your winners short. That's exactly how this goes, the better you. Oh, guys, you're about to hit DLL on this account. The chat decides account is not looking good. You're getting cooked. That would have been a great long entry, guys. Why did you decide short? Ozempic says, this is not a loser, it's just a delayed winner. Add to it. Matt, what are your thoughts?
I have none. My mind is blank. No, I think the only trade potentially for me on the board right here, based on what I'm seeing again, is that NQ long, but only if we get above 100. Gold getting a nice bounce here, but I'm not sure I trust it. So, yeah, I'd like to see, what I would like to see is a break, retest, and go of the 100 level. I'd like to see us get up to, so we break 26,100, we tag Bebop, come back down, confirm 100, and then I would likely take a move back over VWAP. I'm not sure how likely that sequence of events is, but that's about the only one that's going to entice me into a trade over the next hour or so.
Okay. Chat, we're getting cooked, guys. Dominic, my short would have been way higher up though, 35. You're getting cooked. Let's do a poll if we should add to this or not.
Should we DCA a losing trade? Yeah, that's
Let's see. I'm gonna have 3 options in the poll. Add to it, keep it, or close it. What are we gonna do, chat? No financial advice, by the way. By the time the poll is up, this account has hit DLL. All right, more or less, or keep it. And what? What is that? I'm confused. Well, anyways. Are we going to add to it or not? That's the question. The panda is closing it, guys. Oh, people are saying closing it. Ah, Drew thought the... Okay, you got to do the poll again then. Add to it, keep it, or close it. Sorry, guys. New poll. Add to it, keep it, or close it. But by the time this one is up, we most likely hit DLL. FH, if you purchase a normal account, yes, you get automatically get a Tradeify Grand Cup account, but you have to sign up for the Grand Cup. Right, chat. More means we add to the trade. Same means we keep the trade as it is, and the panda means we close the trade. I still don't get what that emoji is, though. Don't know what. Oh, it's not a panda. What the hell? It's a skull. It's a skull with a gun. Now I got it, Drew. My bad. My bad. Let's see, chat. I'm gonna make the decision in 39 seconds. In 39 seconds, we close the poll. 39% are saying kill the trade? Really? Right now? Well, people seem to want to close the trade. Damn. Yeah, Drew, too late for the flip option now. All right, chat. I mean, you decided to close the trade. Should we really close this? Really? Or should we just add? Oh, God. Wait, that's so weird. Everybody in the chat is saying keep it, keep it, keep it, but the poll says kill it. Drew, can we have a poll that is clear, because I think people are more like real looking at it as the trade is dead, you know? Say like add, keep it, or kill the trade. Or just add and keep. No, kill the trade. Hey, Matt, we just crossed 57,100 subscribers.
Well, it's because everyone wants to weigh in on the trade.
Well, it's a good thing. Let's see what they say. Apex Legends, what do I think of gold long? It's not looking too bad, honestly. If we hold the 4007 level, 7.7, 4008, this is looking good. And I like it. All right, there we have a clear poll, guys. Now we have 1 minute and 30 seconds for this poll. Either we add to the trade, we keep the trade as it is, or we kill the trade. Go. Let's see. Okay. All right. And I think that was what was needed for this poll, that it has clarity. Now it's clear. People want to keep it as it is. 45% says keep the trade as it is and just let it run. All right. All right. Cool. We're going to keep it as it is then. We're just going to let it run. Let it ride.
Good times. Good times.
Yeah, good times until we hit DLL, yeah. Paraloco says if you're gonna burn the account, do it like a man. Full port short. That was a bad entry, guys. In hindsight, that was a really bad entry. Well, Fred, can we vote on the TP? That's going to be hard because that would need a lot of options. Mr. Chinsky says, add and scalp out. Work that average up. Well, the Paraloco is like, hey, I voted for longs. Yeah, that's how democracy works. Majority decides, Pero. That's how it works. Matt, we already have side bets here. Ozempic says, do you guys want to bet on the side if this hits TP or stop?
Okay. Good times.
That is going crazy. Love it. By the way, we still haven't reached the like goal. We need 555 likes to do another giveaway. Currently sitting at 505, so 50 more, guys. Smack the like button. Oh, we about to hit DLL on this account. We're close. So close. Oh, or is it? Or are we going to come back down? Sweeping this little level right there and coming right back down? Damn, this is rangy. Rangy on the 3 minute. Making it more interesting. I like it. I like it. Matt, anything you see in the charts?
No, I'm looking at stocks right now. I'm trying to plot my plan for Meta.
Okay.
Probably don't get in until tomorrow.
Why is that?
I just want to give everything some time to digest. There may be a false bounce later in the day.
That's fair.
I think it'll close the gap in the next couple months, though. So I'll probably do some bull debit spreads, some bull call spreads in there. Meta's options are expensive. Split
Really?
your fucking stock, Zuckerberg.
How much are meta options right now? The ones you're looking at.
Well, if you want, let's see, do I got it up here? I do. So if you want to go out to, if I'm swinging, I don't typically do the weeklies, but if you want the December monthlies, and let's see what the first call out of the money, where are we at here? We're at 660. So 665 would be the first call out of the money. It's going to cost you a cool $3,500 a contract. For those unlimited options, that's fucking expensive.
Yep. Oh, chat. NQ is playing with you. NQ is playing with you.
Now, a cool 665, 675 bull credit spread, or debit spread, excuse me, comes in at a cool you could bid that about 460, 470. All right, well, Nick, it is that time, my friend.
Oh God, I'm getting fired again.
Yeah. We don't need to discuss this. You know what you did.
All right.
All right. So, everyone, let's say goodbye to Mr. Metzger here as he is going to wrap up his day on the other side of the planet there and hopefully get a good night's sleep and be ready to come on here and slap the NQ around during the London session. So, Nick, any final words?
I was thinking about something really, really deep and cool, and then I was like, well, whatever. Don't do stupid shit. I'll let this trade play out for you guys exactly as it is. I'm not gonna touch it. Okay, this is your eval. If you get this to fund it and you get it to pay out, you're gonna get the payout. You're gonna receive it in form of giveaways. So, best of luck. Have a good day. Listen to Matt because he's fucking smart. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a brief break, and I will be back with you in just a few minutes.
You control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit
of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single-day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single-day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
All right. If that beat doesn't get you fired up, I don't know what, guys. Welcome to the Market Pulse. We are going to take a look at what has happened so far, and we're going to take you right up to the top of the hour where we have our Lunch and Learn segment with Amos. We'll have a few minutes to take your guys' questions in just a minute as well, but let's break everything down chart by chart here. So we'll take a look at, we're going to stay on the 5-minute chart. Really interesting pattern, I think, developing in the NQ. A little bit of a again, we talked about this in gold on the 1 hour this morning, a little bit of a pennant pattern, a little bit of a wedge pattern developing here in the NQ. Again, I'm not sure I trust the initial breakout or breakdown or breakout of this, but a nice break, retest, and go of that upper area, I think will be good. Gold not doing much. Gold had a pop and a small retracement, and then it's really just kind of hanging out there. Oil's popping a little bit, but I'm still in the fuck oil mentality. I need to see some good macro movement on it. The Russell moved up right into this little area of chop that we've basically been at for tomorrow. So let's step back. Let's step back a little bit. Yesterday we had the FOMC decision. Chairman Powell did move the markets a little bit in terms of talking about no guarantees of a December rate cut. We'll see how that shakes out over the next week or two. I'd be willing to bet that that's definitely going to happen. However, then we had some pretty disappointing earnings from Meta and Microsoft, and we've got Amazon and Apple earnings today. So we kind of had this reaction to the news as the New York market opened, and now we're just sort of now we're in a little bit, I think, of a chop that might get a decent movement somewhere that is just retraced this afternoon. But I don't feel like anyone, the big money that drives the markets moment by moment, day by day, I don't feel like they're going to want to really take strong positions until two things happen. A, Amazon and Apple report, and B, as we'll see probably later today going into tomorrow, the Fed starts talking again, right? The embargo is now lifted on the Fed governors. We know Mirren's going to be out there every step of the way talking about how much bullshit it is that we didn't cut. We know there's going to be a couple of them that are basically saying we should have raised, right? And then Jay Powell, who really talks a lot without saying nothing at all. But again, we're going to be hearing from these guys, and now that there's a little more uncertainty in the December rate cut, what the Fed speakers say could be very important. So we want you to keep that in mind. That we could be dealing with quite a bit of that. All right, guys. So with that in mind, guys, I'm going to be here for about another 15, 20 minutes or so. I will take your questions. If anything, the NQ is the only thing I'm kind of watching right now. I was really hoping for a push up. We'll watch how this pattern develops. 5-minute ATR is at 42. That's pretty high. Dev width is 100. That's very high. So again, ranges are high. If you have not reduced position size, as you guys know, I took a couple of nibbles to try to get this account to pay out. I'm basically break even on the two. I think I made 20 or 30 bucks on each trade. So, you know, we're still waiting for a decent opportunity. I do like a breakout above 2680 for a potential test of beat bop. But again, got to see it. We're going to see how we get there as well. All right. Is sim price action driven by trades in sim, or is there a direct reflection of movement in the live market? I think it depends, actually, Colby. I'll be honest, I'm not 1,000% sure on that. And I think a lot of it depends on the actual orders executing. So, for example, if you have a sell order in at 26,000 even, the sim's going to need to see it tick up to 26,000.25 to know that order would have been filled. I believe that's how it works. I believe you basically have to build in a tick. But I'm not 100% sure on that. Some of them maybe if a contract trades hands at that price or changes hands at that price, then it confirms straight. Again, I'm not. I think when slippage sucks. I mean, you've seen me get a couple of real bullshit slip. Although that horrible slippage I got was in the live account, so there's no excuse for that. Do we still have another giveaway, or did we? Somebody in the back, you want to let me know? Do we still have a giveaway to do, or are we giving that to Amos or Lumi or et cetera, et cetera? I wasn't paying attention when we were talking about that this morning. So, the Nick short is working. I didn't see where his, thanks, Drew. Yeah, we'll get on that, guys. We'll let you know. So, anyway, any questions that you guys have, now is the time to put them out there. Hopefully, like I said, I'm eyeing up some meta longs. Again, I'm not full porting accounts or anything like that, but I could see. I probably need to wait till tomorrow. I'd worry about a gap up tomorrow. Might take some credit spreads in meta for the December calls. That gives me a little room to work there. All right, guys. So any questions that you have as we watch us breaking down here, let me know. And we'll go over things. Again, a reminder, Amos will be here at the top of the hour, about 20 minutes, for the Lunch and Learn segment, followed by Lumi, and then Nick in the afternoon session. I'll probably be joining Nick for a little while today. I have a couple of calls I need to make, but we'll see how we do there. Oh, and if you're waiting on earnings, guys, Apple always reports about 30 minutes after the close. Amazon, I usually believe, is pretty quick. I think within the first 5 or 10 minutes. But Apple is going to wait till 4:30 Eastern. They always do. Sometimes it's even later. They don't like sharing the stage with anybody. So it's so again, if you're playing for something at that point, just be aware you may run into the bell there. Yeah, new all-time lows, Nick. New all-time lows, brother. Scooby, I got a meeting tomorrow. Got a Zoom meeting with the contractor tomorrow. Actually, right after the show. So hopefully get some good news. I'm under no delusions. This is gonna be very expensive, but I want it done right. I have found the easy way and the hard way over the years with places I've lived and various contractors. When it comes to that kind of stuff, I'm not saying you don't search around. I'm not saying you don't compare prices, but generally you get what you pay for. And if you want real quality, it's going to cost. And thankfully, I'm in a position to be financially flexible with that. And guys, when you when you own your home, when you own where you're living, any dollar that you put into that is an investment, right? So I won't blink twice about spending a lot of money to get things where they need to be, because that's what it that goes right into the house, increases value, increases financial flexibility for a lot of different things. So yeah, tomorrow's Halloween. Tomorrow I'm gonna go as Joey Morgan tomorrow. So I don't know the numbers on the competition. I believe they've already exceeded their wildest projections at the Grand Cup. Those meetings are, I don't like meetings, guys. They put me through enough. So I'm not interested in attending some of those, but and I mean, all the ones I go to are necessary, but that's why we get into trading, right? To not have to, go. It's the flexibility. I know everyone says I'm never going to work again or never going to have a boss. Well, no, I mean, if you have the opportunity to to again get another revenue stream, another income stream. You got to do that, especially in this day and age, guys. And because it's a little tough out there for the lower and middle classes right now. It really is. I've done pretty well in trading, but I'm not in the 1%, at least not yet. So it's we all got to kind of project and budget and all of that. And obviously in this country, we got a lot of people this weekend going to be losing some of their SNAP benefits. And this isn't a political statement, guys. I'm not saying what's going on in Washington, good, bad, indifferent. I'm not saying, we don't need reform. I'm not saying this or that. But if you have the ability to take care of somebody who needs it in the next week or two, please do. At the end of the day, it's all about community. Both, we talk about community in here and we're all over the world, but community starts local. That's why I always tell people, get involved in things locally. Everyone wants to argue and bitch about, politics on the national level. Get in there and get in the nitty gritty on your local stuff. That's where the biggest differences to our lives can be made. So highly, highly encourage that. 30K was the projection. I don't know. Like I said, I'm sure they've been talking about that, and I'm sure there's threads about that. It's like I haven't seen them. I just know that we are exceeding their like I think the most optimistic and aggressive numbers that they set for that, I believe, we're at or have surpassed those. It's gonna be a blast, guys. It's gonna be a lot of fun. That Songbird, that's a good point, and that's something I think people need to hear. Locally, food banks vet them for crying out loud, because there's a lot of bullshit. It's no different than trading space. A lot of bullshit out there. But if you find something that's reliable, the food banks deal with it, can do cash a lot better than they could do. But if you have some extra cans of something, that helps as well. And just be aware, guys. I live in a very nice little middle class neighborhood here. It's a great little area. But just because somebody's living in a decent home doesn't mean they're not struggling a little bit. So make sure to check up on the people that matter to you, especially your neighbors, right? We're it's nice. We're actually surrounded by a lot of old people, which I love living with old people because it's nice and quiet and they take care of their yards. So, but yeah, guys, just, Lifted. I don't even think the competition, I will be honest with you. We're going to be in here talking shit. We're going to be having a good time. Everybody should be in it to win it. That's what it's all about. But in all honesty, you're competing with yourself, right? Like the early weeks of this competition, it's going to be some wild swings on the leaderboard, and hey, that's fun, right? Like let's enjoy that. But it's mostly about staying solvent in the account, not blowing the account, and just building it, right? You can get really aggressive late in the competition if you want to try to surpass somebody and take those types of risks. But the people that are just full porting left and right are not going to be in this competition long, because again, it's a multi-week competition. If it were a 3-day competition, yeah, I'd tell you to full port, because everybody else is going to do it, and that's probably the only way to win. But not that you shouldn't be a little aggressive. Maybe increase your position size 20-30% if you have consistently winning trades in a system, but just be very, very careful with that. So, all right, Nick's got a question there, guys. What are we doing with the stop loss? Are we breaking even it or keeping it? No risk, no Rari, Nick. All righty, guys. How's everyone feeling today? Is everyone Oh, we do. Okay, so we do have a giveaway, guys. All right, let's do that then. Let me get the keyword in the background here. All right, what should our keyword be? Let me think here. All right, Drew, I just put whoever's running the stream back there, just put the keyword in the background there. So as soon as I get confirmation from the background, they've got that loaded up. I will give you the keyword. All you need to do is type the keyword once. Type it more than once, you will be automatically disqualified by the bot. We'll get everyone in there, and then we will ask the bot for some randomness. So, okay, we have got the keyword loaded up, guys, and we were just talking about it. Let's keep it going. The keyword is Grand Cup. One word. All right, guys, and this is for I believe, a 100K advanced account. As always, make sure your email is in your YouTube description. All right, we're going to give everyone about 30 more seconds to enter, and then we will do the drawing. I think we do have a guest tomorrow, guys. I'm trying to. I think we will have a guest on tomorrow, so I don't know who it is, but I believe we have a guest. So Travis, it's just where if you go into, I don't remember exactly where to click, but you can probably Google it. But just in the description of your YouTube channel, which everyone has one if you have a username, and you just put your email in there, which hopefully or should match your Tradeify email if you have a Tradeify account, because then we can link that giveaway code to your account so nobody can steal it from you. Not that they would unless you give them the code. But all right, 10 more seconds to enter the word, and then we'll go. Okay. He will be followed by Lumi, and then Nick, and I'll jump on probably for a little bit of that as well. All right, so Drew in the background there, if we could go ahead and pull the winner for this, and we will we'll get you your 100K advanced account. Griff can trade. That's one of our regulars. All right, so you can stop typing Grand Cuff. Griff can trade. You have won. So if you want to go ahead and put in the chat, I'm going to give you about a minute to type something. Type anything you want. Just not hello, because that irritates Nick for some reason. Hey, there you go, Griff. All right, man. Griff, we need your, make sure you put your email in your description. All right. So go ahead and put that, like I said, put your email in your description, and Little DGen will be reaching out to you in the next couple of days. All right, let's take a look at the NQ. Yeah, that trade, Nick's trade's looking like it's doing all right now. Nice break, retest, and go off the -1 standard beat bop level. All right there. All right, if we could get a poll in the chat here, are we green or red so far today, guys? Yeah, you doubted him, Nick. You were shit talking him. All right, JG, I will put that out to our staff. All right, Very green. That's good. I like green. Little red. That's okay. That's okay. Or sometimes we're just having fun, B-Dub. Sometimes we're just having fun. As long as we explain what's going on beforehand, if we're doing something that looks unintelligent on the surface, I hope we give you a lot of knowledge every day, but we got to entertain you a little bit as well. So. All right, guys. So I have time for maybe one more question here before we begin to wrap up this segment of the stream. Obviously, we are with you for the rest of the day across a variety of hosts. Well, Taco, that's should have been pretty. Well, if you got out in the first 5-minute candle, that should have been pretty lucrative for you. If you held it, I don't know what to tell you. That'd be kind of fun if our chat could take an account to a payout. I brag about you guys all the time. That's like we'll be all over that. I'll be rubbing it in everyone else's faces. All right, guys. So again, let's keep in mind. Let's talk about the day. So Apple and Amazon report after the close would not be the most shocking thing in the world if we just kind of chop around a little bit. Now, our 5-minute ATR in the NQ is 42. So I mean, chopping around could still get a nice move. But again, you got to adjust your position size on a day like today. A half ATR is a nothing movement, and a half ATR right now is over 20 handles in the NQ, and that's a pretty nice move. So again, this is one of those times you can be right on direction and even right on timing, but if your position size isn't right, you're going to be taking 4-figure losses on the trade. All right, guys. So tomorrow is Friday. We will be back with you as always. Nick and I are going to be wrapping up our week together in the morning. I want to say we have a guest, but we'll follow up on that tomorrow. But hey, you're going to be here for Nick and I, and for the great catch-up debate continues. It's not a debate; he's just flat out fucking wrong. But that's okay. That's okay. All right, guys. So thanks everyone for joining us for this morning stream again. And we're going to take just a short break, and then Amos will be coming on with the Lunch and Learn. So thanks, guys. Everyone have a great day. Protect your accounts. Protect your capital. We'll see you tomorrow.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
What's up, guys? How are y'all doing? What's up, everyone? Hope you guys are doing great. The day before Halloween. I don't even know how I'm gonna do tomorrow, but hopefully you guys are doing all right. I took one trade today, one winner, and I'm gonna walk you through what I saw and what were the confluences behind it. Then we're also going to be looking at multiple other trades if we find some good opportunities today. So starting here, just looking at this 1 hour chart. For me, as you guys know, wicks do the damage, body tells the story. Okay, so here we're sweeping the sell side liquidity. Let me just put that like perfect. So we just swept sell side liquidity here, and we have an unfilled hourly gap right above us. What does that mean? It means that price has a lot of chances of seeing this hourly gap. Okay, let me just read the chat if there's anything. Okay, my camera's good. Perfect. All right, so the first opportunity that I saw was potential longs back towards this unfilled fair value gap. What is a fair value gap? It is a 3 candle pattern where, let's say in this case, it's a bearish gap. So the upwick of the third candle, so here, doesn't touch the downwick of the first. Okay, so it is 1, 2, 3. This upwick doesn't touch the downwick of the first candle. So third, second, first candle. And then when I see this, it means that there's a lot of aggression from a market participant. And in particular here, these are the sellers. So if we create bearish gaps and we're rejecting lows, I know that there was not a fair transaction between buyers and sellers at this exact area, which means that price has a lot of chances of going back towards this area to find fair value. Okay, because price, when it creates those fair value gaps, it means that it's inefficient. Okay, so here in this case was a good potential long back up. I didn't take it, couldn't find any retracements. If I went down to the 1 minute chart and couldn't find any good retracements to scalp back up towards this hourly gap. So it was not a good trade for me, but I still had the right framework in order to predict that price was going to go there, which was really clean in my opinion. If you decided to enter around 50s, 52s, predicting a little bit more. I don't really like to predict. I really like to react, basically. This is my my framework, my models. I play with low risk to reward. So in this case, it was way too risky for me to enter here. Then we swept some buy side liquidity into this hourly gap. And then I just looked at this 15-minute candle, which told me the story. So here I saw that we had a lot of aggression from those sellers. Those buyers were getting squeezed. So I went down to this 1-minute chart and I found my model, which is a breaker block: high, low, higher, high. Then we created a lower low. So here, as soon as we pulled back towards that breaker, I entered short, stop loss right above this candle's high, take profit right here for a 1-to-1 risk to reward. So this is the short that I took. Right? And from my profits, a really good short at around 104, 105. So here the market looks pretty clean for now. Really like the action. We had the FOMC clearing up a few things yesterday, which is exactly what I wanted to see. We had so much accumulation going into the previous week because of CPI and going into this week because of FOMC. Much needed news to make the market clean. So hopefully we'll get some good action today and tomorrow also for the PM session. So you guys see new. Nice. Am I lagging? I'm seeing some people saying that I'm lagging. Wait. All right, 2 seconds. This should be fixed. Wait 2 seconds. All right. It's lagging a little bit. All right, let me just do something real quick. 1 second. Perfect. All right. Yeah, the connection is bad. I don't know if it's my fault actually, because I'm downstairs, so should not be lagging anymore, I would say. But right now, what am I seeing? We just formed a 15-minute bearish gap. So what's the opportunity to scalp this internal gap? Like you guys know, always talk about it in the backtesting sessions or even in all my recaps. When we have those 15-minute gaps being formed, I really like to target them and look for potential signs of aggression from those buyers here in order to trade back towards an unfilled 15-minute bearish or value gap. So here in this case, we formed a bearish gap. This candle, the third candle, couldn't close below the second, also couldn't close below the swing low here, which is the sell side liquidity pool. Here, I would basically tell myself that every single down move is most likely the manipulation to go then back up to the upside. Okay, a down move would just be the creation of a down wick of a future bullish candle to see some up. Here in this case could have been a good opportunity to go along back towards the 15-minute unfilled. Definitely. Just kidding, Amas. What did you say? Your video is lagging, your audio is breaking up, and your 150k lightning funded giveaway is lagging as well. I gave up. All right. So, I did all the giveaways, by the way. The giveaways have been, I've been giving those accounts away like candies, bro. So now I just received all my merch. You guys can see Tradeify merch right here. The zip up. Received this. I put on all the merch, I think, by now on Tradeify TV. But by far the cleanest is the zip up, 100%. Definitely the zip up. Let's see here what we have. Taco Trader hitting TP right now. Good stuff. Good stuff, my brother. So for now, another potential opportunity we could have, as soon as I see a candle displacing, I know I could have a potential trade. So here would be my first candle. This is my second. Okay. And when this candle is going to close in 2 minutes and 25 seconds, if the third candle opens up, fails to close above the previous candle's high, so the second candle starts to close back inside the range and doesn't trade back towards the first candle's upwick, we have a potential short opportunity back down towards the unfilled. We'll have potentially an unfilled gap because of the displacement of that 12 p.m. candle on the 15-minute chart. So we'll see what we have. If I go on this 1-minute chart, you guys see it pretty well. It's when we have some sort of overextension to the upside without any kind of pullbacks. And we see those happening pretty often, especially on the 15-minute chart. When we have a gap being formed, this is the moment where I could potentially look for shorts. So today, pretty clean action, I would say, from 9:40-ish all the way to 11. Really clean. 11:40, I would say. Everything was clean inside this range. Was readable in my eyes. If you're looking at candle behaviors and telling yourself wicks do the damage, body tells the story, are we below the open, are we above the open, who's in control, those moves definitely made sense for me. So I see we're currently at 57,000 subscribers on YouTube. This is absolutely insane. I remember being in a call with Miriam, Matt, and I think, yeah, there was Nick also this morning. And they asked me, how many subscribers do you think we're going to have by the end of 2025? And I was like, I think I said like 43,000, which right now I feel so dumb for saying that. I was like, yeah, this is just low-hanging fruit target. It is like we're 100% going to have 43,000. We were like at like what, 35, I think, at that moment. And the growth has been insane. So just a quick shout out to you guys. You guys are amazing. Appreciate y'all. A good question. What is your TP when you trade those gaps? Let's say here in this case, you wanted to look for signs of aggression from those buyers, signs of weakness from those sellers, because a bearish gap formed. So you got your bias from it, basically. As soon as this candle closes, this is the moment where you should be looking for longs. So here you scale down to the 1-minute chart. And here, what do you have as an entry model? This is always your question. What do you have as an entry model? Is it a clean entry model? And is there a lot of signs of aggression from those buyers? If not, wait for the resweep. If there's not enough confluences for you to enter here, wait for a resweep, and then price could potentially create an inverse or a breaker block, order block, and then you'd potentially see a nice long to the upside. Let's say here you wanted to enter based on this order block right here. What is an order block? High, low, higher high. Okay, last down move before a break of structure. You get the retest, you enter, and this would just be a normal candlestick pattern to look for, signs of aggression from those buyers. But the most important thing would be the unfilled gap. This is what gives you the framework. This is what gives you the overall understanding of the market mechanics and why would price go to the upside right now. So here, let's say you enter here. Your first target definitely should be this high. Okay, so should be the internal gap. And what I would do, let's say as a TP2, I would target, of course, you could target 50%, but as a higher risk to reward kind of trade, you could target the close of that gap basically. So here, so the up wick, the down wick here of the first candle. So your TP could look like this. Let me just do this. All right. So your TP could definitely look like this. So first target right here, trim your stop loss to break even, and if it runs to 1 to 2, then it runs. So that would be how I look at things actually. So now we're definitely overextended. You guys see this candle. This candle right here, the 12.15. This 12.15 candle, when I'm on the 15-minute chart, will close at 12.29 and 59 seconds. Knowing this, I know that if it doesn't close above this line, which is 95, which is the 15-minute candle's high, second candle's high here, and it also doesn't touch into the first candle's up wick, I'll have a gap below me on the 15-minute chart. And when I have a gap below me, I know this is a really good magnet for price. So this is potentially a short play that I will take if we have it, guys. So right now, what I'm going to be looking at, best thing that could ever happen is if we sweep this high right here, start to close back, have a nice breaker block, we enter here, and we get the move down towards the unfilled. This would be picture perfect. So I will also play with, you see here, it's 11, there's 11 minutes and 50 seconds left for that candle to close. I will play with the timing aspect, and you guys will see how I will do it. Hopefully we get the chance of seeing a good trade here. Hopefully that responds to your question, WealthWiz. But a really good question, 100%. SMT. Yeah, looking at SMTs also is really good for that, 100%. Looking at ES, okay, is ES sweeping the 15-minute high? Are we? It's just more confluences for your scalp trade, basically. 15-minute and 1-minute time frame is all you use for this. You could use that on any time frames that you want. Okay, I talk about it a lot. You could use that on a 5-minute chart. There was a really good opportunity on a 5-minute chart this morning, but you would be looking at a seconds chart in order to find your entry. Okay, so here in this case, let's say there was a good potential trade here back down towards the unfilled gap. When we swept those highs, started to show signs of aggression from those sellers, short and back down towards this gap on the 5-minute. But you would be looking at a 30-second chart to enter. So also this morning I talked about it when I just entered, but here if I go on this hourly chart, you see the same exact pattern forming. You see here, there is a bearish gap right above us. Signs that sellers were so aggressive that we didn't have any fair exchange between buyers and sellers here. Sellers were way too aggressive. And in this case, when sellers are too aggressive, it means that this is an area with low volume. Okay, price didn't trade here for a long time. It ripped down too aggressively. And price hates those areas with low volume and wants to rebalance towards them really fast. Especially for a scalping let's say scalping point of view, those gaps are great, 100%. So I would say yeah, 15-minute. If you're looking at a 15-minute unfilled gap, look at a 1-minute entry. Okay, 1-minute order block, breaker block, inversion for value gap. For a 1 hour, I would look at a 5-minute structure. And 5-minute structure, let's say if I'm looking at a 5-minute unfilled gap, I would look at a 30-second chart. But you guys know the lower the time frame, the less valuable the candlestick pattern becomes. This is extremely important. The lower the time frame, the less valuable the candlestick pattern becomes. So if you're trying to scalp the 30-second chart all day, looking at 5-minute unfilled gaps, you may be faked out a little bit more. 100%. Maria pivots. I know those. They're actually really good levels. I had them on my chart back in what early 2023. Really good levels actually to look for bounces. But I would say most indicators why I don't use them is because they're lagging. They're like, when you're backtesting with the indicators on, you have 100% win rate. It looks like price is bouncing from those levels at all times, and as soon as you get one bullish candle, that bounces from your level, then it rips for 100 handles. But when you see it in lifetime, in real time, then you see that it will show you the level here, tap it, and then go down, and then the level will bring, like, the level will go down with the price. So this is what I hate about most indicators, I would say. The indicators, how I would use them, if I had to use one indicator ever for the rest of my life, let's say, and I didn't know anything about price action, I would use VWAP. But yeah, Camarillo pivots don't change. This is true, 100%. But let's say if you're looking at a TPO chart and looking at the values, they do change from let's say the RTH chart. But how do you use them, Jinsky? Do you use them as, let's say you have your pivots, and let's say if you had your pivots being right here, another one right here. So do you wait for, I know a lot of people wait for not the first tap, not the double tap, 3 taps, then they enter. Some people look at order flow here, book map. Some people just look at normal candlestick patterns. How do you do it? I want to know. I'm genuinely curious. So here, 24, you see here, this candle is failing to close above the previous candle's high, which is 95. Knowing this, we have a gap right below us that is going to be formed in 5 minutes and 37 seconds. So if I can find the right structure here to go short from, I could be in a really good trade because price will be attracted to the gap below me. That's how I would frame this scalp. Okay, so when I come into the day, I look at where price is among the cams and daily pivots. Okay. Love your chart colors. Can you share them? Yes, for sure, brother. It's okay, so everything here is black. The right lane is black. The bottom 2 are black also. This one is green. No, what am I saying? Green, gray. But I don't know if it's the normal gray or if it's like a gray that I that I played around with a little bit to find the best. But it's black and gray, and here it's white. Background is white. Sorry, it's in French. It's in French, so I think it's exactly the same kind of layout though. You might be able to recognize anyone. Then, okay, so you use EMAs. All right. Okay, I see. Okay, I see how you're doing it. Not bad, actually. I kind of like it. You know why I like what you just said? It's because you have a systematic approach. Like you know exactly what to look for, and you can write it down, and you could explain why someone who's going against you would lose his trade potentially. So I really like it. Good explanation. Isn't it called Bebop? Yeah, I'm sorry. I would use, let's say if I had to use one indicator, I would use Bebop. Bebop is a really good indicator in my eyes for sure. So here, there's 3 minutes left for this candle to close. Preferably here, since we're strong. So what am I seeing? I'm seeing that we're failing to close above the previous candle's high. We have an unfilled gap right below us, but when I look at this chart, there's a huge downwick. Okay. And there's also 2 minutes and 30 seconds left for this 15-minute candle to close. So we could still push to the upside and close above my previous candle's high here. So I need to wait and see, are those sellers going to be strong enough to hold price here and create a break of structure to the downside? If they can, this could potentially be a trade back down. Or in my opinion, the safest trade here would be to wait for this candle to close. And since we're strong, don't take the short now. Wait for price to open higher, sweep this liquidity, create the upwick of a future bearish candle, get some nice confirmations to the downside, and then short. That would be the play for me. What do you guys mostly trade? Also, didn't have the chance to ask you guys, like, is most people here trading price action, indicators, VWAP, pivots, order flow? I saw a lot of people Tuesday talk about the fact that they were using the TPO chart and volume profile. What do you guys use actually? Is it ICT concepts, normal patterns, regular patterns, let's say? But I would guess that a lot of people are using ICT concepts now. It's really trend lines and CV. CVD, you're saying? It's like cumulative volume. Is that it? Because I was using something like this when I was trading order flow. It was called CVD, and it was cumulative volume delta, and it was saying basically with an indicator who was in control of the market, even if price was going up. If the CVD was showing that price was going down, it meant that there was way more sellers overall in the market. Vibes. I like that. I love that. I could try short here actually. I want to try a really tight short. Oh, I went down aggressively. Yeah, we'll go towards the gap right now. Fortunately, was like 1 second too late. But price is definitely attracted to that gap right now. And if let's say we go one handle away from the gap, this is really a moment where I would go break even. I will not let a trade that went 1 or 0.25 handles away from the gap or my target flip back on me. That's for sure. When is Lumi joining? She's joining right after me, usually at 1 p.m. Usually it's 1 p.m. I use volume profile for value gaps, 10-second chart for the volume mostly. As far as the chart element, really nice. There's some scalpers out here. I like it. Simple support and resistance and chart patterns. After 5 years, I realized risk management is the thing that mattered the most. Damn. That hits hard. This is literally the conversation I had with my brother not long ago. We were like, man, there's moments in time where no matter your strategy, you're not gonna make money. You will have to survive, and you will need to just be a good risk manager, because not every year will give you the same kind of returns depending on your strategy. So your best bet is being basically the best risk manager you could ever be, and not necessarily focusing too much on the technicals, because sometimes technicals will let you down. So I really like what you just said, because definitely think the same way. Just find what works for you. All before micros were released in 2019. Damn, you're an OG, Jinsky. Jinsky's like, wait, you've been trading since 2013. Oh my days. You have an OG here. So you see what I framed in the first place. We failed to close above 95. We had an unfilled gap right below us. So here, if I went to this 1 minute chart, then price had more chances of seeing this low here. So basically this unfilled gap than this high. So I saw this sign of a displacement right here. Is it perfect? No. So it gave me the signs of aggression from those sellers and the signs that we were not going to close above 95s at all. But is it a trade that is an A++ trade? I wouldn't say so. Was it respecting the framework overall? Yes. But am I mad at myself for not taking it? No, it's all good. You know, I'll let it slide, and whatever I see, if I see an opportunity that I hesitate a little bit, it means that it was not necessarily A+. I know it from my experience. So if you missed the trade, or if you wanted to get in a trade, but you got in 2-3 seconds too late and you didn't get picked up, oh good, man, there's always going to be another opportunity. And I feel like this is a huge factor also, and it was a huge factor for me for a lot of time, because for a long time I've been trading strategies that have a low frequency of trades, which means that in a month I would trade from 13, I would take 13, 14 trades maximum. So sometimes when price was, let's say exactly here in the scenario, we have the breaker block, but then buyers are getting strong at the close of that 15-minute candle. You have a nice push down. You have to take a decision in the next second. If you don't take it, you're not going to get picked up on NQ. All right. Let's say I missed out on it, and then price was going here. And in my brain, I was like, there is no way. I only have 13 trades in the month, and I panicked on this one, and I didn't take it. So I realized that frequency of trades and your profitability are definitely correlated. You don't need a high frequency of trades in order to have, profitability. You need, in fact, I would say it's inversely correlated. If you have a system with a lot of rules and you don't take a lot of trades, it means that you require price to do way more stuff in the chart, so way more confirmations before entering, which would give you a higher win rate overall. So yeah, I got a lot of good lessons from trading a low frequency system, and I would say that there's always another opportunity. Don't panic and don't FOMO into another trade, because if you do, you're just going to look back at the day, and if you waited 1 hour after or 2 hours after, you would have had a good setup showing up. So take profit for shorts. Let's say here, this is the 15-minute gap. All right. Let's say I was in shorts right here, like I framed it in the beginning. The first take profit would have been this low. So 1.23 risk to reward. You trim some. You do not want. You just want a piece of the pie, basically. You don't want to go for home runs. Then that runner here could go for 1 to 2, 1 to 3. So here in this case, this gap is extremely big. So you don't have a lot of chances, risk to reward wise, to go down and fill the entirety of this gap. So when the gap is extremely big, then your best bet is to aim for 50% of the gap, which is exactly tapped right now. So let's say the second take profit is a really good take profit. So 50% of the fair value gap is a really good second TP. And then third TP could be the bottom of this gap. But 1 to 4 is, that's a lot to ask for, I would say, on NQ, just for this type of framework overall. You could go for it for sure. But usually 50% of that gap in this case, since it's big, is a really good target, final target. Took 20 points, really nice. What's up, Marbara? Yes, I did take a short right here when we swept this high here, this buy side liquidity into this hourly gap. Then we flipped immediately on the 15, took my short around this gap, tight stop, 1-to-1 risk to reward, and we saw price going down. I took my TP at around 10.17. I will post everything on Twitter also after for the people who are following my journey. So the framework behind, let's say, the trade and a lot of people who went short, I think, is kind of the same thing as me, looking at gaps, looking at those imbalances. When you create those imbalances, there is good signs that price will go that way. And this is what I call a framework. So understanding 1-minute patterns is not a framework. It's just understanding aggression on from the participants. So understanding aggression from participants is not really a good indication of where price is most likely going to go in the next 10, next 15 minutes. I talked about it also Tuesday. So here in this case, having that unfilled gap below you gave you that kind of confidence, I would say. How's gold looking? Yeah, I sorry guys, I forgot how many gold traders are in this are on Tradeify TV. Gold. Okay. This is tricky. I would have wanted to look for shorts here at 11, but it looks like it's in a big accumulation phase here. This 15-minute gap would be a good short opportunity back down towards the unfilled hourly, I would say. So let's say here in this case, what happened and what am I seeing? I'm seeing that we have a lot of displacement to the upside. We have a buy side liquidity pull, so a high, a resistance level, and we created a 1-hour gap. So here in this case, you see we had a 1-hour fair value gap being created. Buyers were so aggressive that we created this imbalance. And in order for price to be healthy, we need to retrace back towards this imbalance in order to find fair value, in order to find buyers that would drive the price back up to continue that trend, basically. So here in this case, looking at this chart, my draw on the lower time frame would be this hourly gap. So here I could scale down to the 15-minute chart, and I see a pretty good model showing up here. I see high being formed. We went down, we create a high, low, higher high, lower low, and a gap here. So we have a breaker block and a fair value gap here. This could be a nice short position back down towards this hourly gap. Could we be in an accumulation phase where price is just going nowhere? Absolutely also. So for now, I would lean shorts a little bit more on gold, looking to find 399. Is that an A+ setup? No. So it's just an overall read that I have here. This read though was way cleaner, in my opinion. 100 times cleaner. What's up, Joey? How are you doing? How are you doing, my brother? Yeah, Joey, I took one short right here, around 10.14. look to scalp the 1054s basically. So when I saw the volume, usually I enter like 2-3 contracts on my 150Ks. Man, I had to enter one contract because my target was around 50 handles. So it was insane. Really nice, Joey. Did you catch any shorts? Possibly you caught those shorts here, I think. Maybe. Wait, let me see price. 1030. I know you're trading IB rejections. Correct me if I'm wrong. So IB high would be here. IB low would be here. Tricky. Did you catch longs here? Let me know. Okay, on gold. Okay. Are you still using the same kind of framework on gold also? Or are you just strictly using price action? And also, is the IB on gold something that is as efficient or as good as something as the IB on NQ? Or would you say it's not the same kind of win rate at all? Just price action on gold. All right, nice. So for now, I see, looking at this hourly chart purely, okay, hourly chart, what is happening is looking pretty bearish for me, okay? So we created a high, low, higher high, swept it, couldn't close above it, okay? Then accumulation, pulled down, wigged this low, but we had a 1 hour fair value gap. Also, this breaker held it down close candle. So right here, this is what the structure looks like. You pulled down, and right now we're seeing wicks. Looking at the overall structure on the hourly chart, I would say we have more chances of seeing the RTH low. Could be in a big accumulation phase for now. And also, this is why, always looking at higher time frame candles is not going to give you a good perspective because it's not always that clean. So this is why I love the 15-minute chart to tell me if I could find a potential scalp for 10-15 handles and just walk away. I love the 15-minute chart here on NQ. It's really my I would say my bread and butter, 100%. So overall, hard market to read for now. The levels are unclear because of the accumulation that we had, leaning a little bit more bearish though overall because of the market structure. But we know how NQ goes; it's always going up. So I haven't really used IB on gold. Really just mark out strong levels and look for reactions. Really nice. Nice. To be honest, gold, never tried to trade that pair. I definitely did try to backtest it a lot, but never found any success in backtesting. So it's not something I'm looking to trade anytime soon. But I see a lot of people on Tradeify TV like gold. So maybe they're gonna force me to trade gold. Do you see a long on ES? Let me see. Five-minute chart wise, this looks like a whole lot of accumulation here on ES. Damn. I don't see any longs though, I would say. Nope. Trade gold during Asia? Yeah. The trading gold during Asia definitely sounds better than at lunch. That's 100%. It moves pretty well during Asia. The thing is with gold is that I don't know how well you could trade the 1-minute chart. I think you need to go at least to a 5-minute chart, 5:15. I would say 5 would be good. But 1 looks kind of crazy to me to trade the 1-minute chart on gold. I don't know. I also talked about it. What do you think is the hardest pair to trade ever? Do you guys think it's NQ, gold, or just regular Forex pairs? Overall, I would say on the daily chart, really looking at the daily chart, NQ is the hardest. In terms of technicals, it's I would say it's hard. Like if you're in a range like this, oh my. Higher time frame wise, knowing the direction, of course, it's always going up. But finding intraday trades, trying to predict the daily range on NQ, if I wasn't a scalper, damn, I don't know how I would potentially touch money on this market. I call like NQ is hard. Platinum can be that way too. Gold for me. Okay. Yeah, gold is definitely hard too. The scalp intraday, looking at a 15-minute chart, I would say, or an hourly chart, NQ is the best. Most accurate for me. And I would say that it's not all the pairs have the same kind of returns based on your strategy. So you need to know exactly if the strategy you're trading is giving you the same kind of returns or same kind of win rate on other pairs. It's really important because let's say the strategy that I'm using on NQ, I know that if I traded that on gold, the win rate would look different or my entries would look different because fair value gaps on gold are not as strong as on NQ. Gold, I would say, gold retraces deep, extremely deep to, I would say order blocks are really what drives those markets on the higher time frame, I would say. You're looking at those highs, definitely could definitely go there, I would say. It's just the read overall is hard inside the range that we're at. I would have wanted to see price flushing at 11 to see 39, 41s here sweeping those equal lows. Then the longs would have been extremely clear for me. 100%. When do you have your live stream on your channel? It's usually Thursday, Friday, right after the Tradeify TV stream. So around 1:15 p.m. ish. We need some Tradeify hoodies giveaway. I need to talk to Brett for that. Because I don't know if it's possible. But yeah, that would be fire. Definitely. The hoodie is, so basically the zip up, definitely my favorite. 100%. And also there's there's this on the left arm. I look at this hourly chart though, I would have the 76 as a level that is extremely important. If we close above 76, I would definitely look for longs. if we fail to close above 76, which is the previous candle's high, I would not even be trading. Basically, I would just look to get another opportunity, look to see if we get any displacement on one side. So looking at this range, the best kind of trade I could have is marking out this high, marking out that low, all right? Because right now, we formed a range here, okay? If I go on this 30-minute chart, basically on this hourly, we formed a range here inside those 2 hourly candles. And we've been trading inside of this range for the past 2 hours. So the best thing, in my opinion, would be to wait for price to either sweep this low, close back inside the range, look for longs, sweep this high, close back inside the range, look for shorts, or this would be, let's say, the model number 1, which is the reversal. Then number 2 would be the continuation. So wait for us to break either one of those levels. So break, retest, look for continuations, break below, retest, look for continuation shorts. So if I had to take a trade, I would look for one of those inside this range because we're in an accumulation phase. And in my opinion, anything inside this range is lower probability. If you're not in a trade right now and didn't take this short, you would need at least more displacement from a certain market participant in order to find a clear bias. Let's say we push up, aggressively forming a bullish gap here on the 15, and then this candle fails to close below, fails to close above the previous candle's high. Could be looking for a short play back down for a quick scalp. But quick scalps are not, they're really good, and these are really most of the trades that I take, but they're not a good representation of where price is most likely going to go, let's say in the next 2 hours. So overall, I would mark out 182.75 as a big level, also 942 as a big level. So sell side, buy side, that are quite that you could see easily here on this chart, which is here in this case the initial balance high and low. No growth giveaways on your channel today, man. I ran out of accounts. I'm telling you, like, man, I've been giving those accounts like candy, like literally candies. And also because I'm doing giveaways on Twitter also, so this is why I'm doing at least one Lightning funded account giveaway every single week on Twitter. So on the 31st, so not the 31st, November 1st, then I will start the growth giveaways. 100%. I bought an account for my little sis, and she will take your signal as a beginner. No. Chill, bro. I'm not a financial advisor, bro. Can't be saying that kind of stuff. I don't want to make your sister lose money, man. Trading is a risk-on game. Don't give me that type of responsibility, bro. But I appreciate you. Mr. Jinsky, this brother has a lot of knowledge. I've been looking at all your comments in the last few minutes, bro. It's you look like someone who's passionate, and I like it. I love that. You'd be the type of person I want to talk to and have in my circle. 100%. Yeah, I remember you, Sam PFT. You won the account and you gave it to someone else. That's lovely, bro. You're gonna make it back. Something good is gonna happen to you. You have good karma right now. Believe in it. Definitely believe in it. Yeah, definitely. If you listen, all of you in the chat, if you have the chance to go into a Tradeify meetup, go. I'm telling y'all, you guys need to go. And the reason for it is because you're gonna meet a lot of people who have the same ambitions, same mission in life as you, and a lot of like-minded people. So I would say I went to New York. I didn't go to London, but I definitely regretted not going to London. Even if it's far away from where I live, I definitely regretted not going to London, and I will tell you this because when I saw the the videos and stuff, who was there, man, you just can't miss those kind of those kind of meetups, I would say. How do you find out where the Tradeify meetups are? Usually on Twitter, they make announcements. They make a lot of announcements also on Instagram. But I'll be definitely posting announcements on the next meetup, and I'll be there. There's 100% chance of me being there on the next. I'm not missing one more. I'm telling y'all. Even if it's in Dubai, I'll go. All right. 15-hour flight, I'll go. They're coming too. Yeah, Lumi, definitely looking forward to meeting you, Mo. That would be I've been watching you for a while, so that would be a really good thing to see you. Definitely coming as well. Yeah, Joey, I saw you on the first. That was definitely a good meetup. I was happy to see you. You didn't know who I was, but after that, I still take the picture. I was like, I'm gonna walk up to him and ask him for a picture. The only person I didn't talk to was who was it? Was Tanja Trades. Because everyone was talking to her, so yeah. But guys, it's already time for me to leave y'all. Appreciate y'all so much. I'm gonna leave y'all with Lumi. She's gonna be taking trades with y'all and looking at the market. Again, just closing words, 57,000 followers. It's insane, the growth that we've been seeing in the past few months and the past few weeks. So just taking a small moment to tell you guys that we appreciate y'all for showing up and being there every time. So much love, guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at the same time.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, guys. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing? Any good trades today taken? I hope everyone green or at least break even. Hey, everyone. Okay, guys, since 9:30 a.m., market did absolutely nothing. Like you never left, right? I finished my stream around like 11, and since 11 happened nothing. We didn't even move for the last 2 hours. I'm doing great with no trades, and I guess it's best decision that I could make today. Super green. That's nice. That's nice. It broke yours and yeah, hearts and dreams. Oh my god, what is going on here? Well, guys, let's talk about today's price action. I believe, yes, and NQ reversed from nowhere. We definitely could reverse from lower prices at 68, 67, 68, 53. Yeah. So they just reversed couple of points away from key levels, and that's it. We did nothing right after this. So the question is, since it's accumulating consolidation right now, will it break above accumulation high, consolidation high first to drop to this 4-hour untapped fair value gap on my chart at 920, 919 to be more specific, and 68, 67 on ES. That's an important question, I guess, for now. So I'm not sure there's any reason to trade within this consolidation, honestly. Maybe like scalps, yes, but like ideal reason, I don't really see it. Yeah, so probably I will look for, ideally, if I want to short, I would like to break above consolidation high above 100 to short to 920, 919. And probably I didn't mind to see, and still don't mind to see, break above 69.11 to short to 68.67 and short to 68.53. So, like, really, if it wants to be bearish, makes a bit more sense to break above consolidation high to short this down. I think so, yeah. We will see. So right now, I don't see any setup that's worth to try. At least something like this, you know. Full port short. What level are you using for shorting right now? I don't see something like really has high quality to short this. But yes, my levels for short at 68, 67 and 68.53. I would like to see we going there. We just expected 62% basically OTA retracement 5 times. Was just joking. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a joke, to be honest. Let's say take a look at gold. Well, maybe it's like because we had FOMC yesterday. Why we don't have any volume? That's strange. Next up on SPX. No, in my perfect world, I want to see we going to 68, 92 to short down to 68 to 22. Like 70 points drop, but maybe I'm asking too much. Maybe just going to despect this area. So we expecting 50% of this current RTH gap and drop here. But once again, initial plan from the very beginning when I opened SPX this morning was we going up over here and shorting down to 68.22. It was my plan from the very beginning. And since we stuck inside consolidation on gold, so maybe I would stick to this plan still. Yeah. Overall, we definitely left room to go lower overall everywhere on ES and QSPX. Let's check Microsoft. Oh, look at this move. It's definitely bearish. While it's bullish, that's strange. Okay. That's why probably, like Google is bullish. Like, okay, opened with gap and stuck inside consolidation. Microsoft opened with gap and stuck inside consolidation. So, but at this point, Google is bullish while Microsoft is bearish, which leads to this consolidation? Probably. Well, nothing worse here to trade yet. Honestly. Okay, while waiting for another retracement back to premium, I'm going to connect accounts. If I will see setup, it is going to be extremely small size. I don't see any reason to increase the size within consolidation. I can scale in case we can get displacement. Maybe in Q buys from 50%. Well, I don't want to say like maybe buys, maybe shorts here. We trade inside consolidation. Like, we could drop here, we could drop here, we could drop here. Instead, we just ejected 62% all the time. So at this point, I don't know. Okay, going to open ES. Because if I will see setup, I will execute on ES. Probably not going to touch gold. No, that peak on 1 p.m. candle. Okay. Yeah, I see this. I see. But we do have fair value gap, which can be the problem for this week. Okay, going to set alert on NQ and just close this chart. So guys, right now my task is to see if I want to place a trade, how we're going to respect 62% again. Price just cannot break this level at all so far. Yeah, no volume on gold, exactly. RTY, let's check RTY. Good, by the way, option. Oh, yeah, let me see. I'm going to extend this line to see if we got confirmation. We just got this. You shorten RTY to what level? 50% over here. What is your target on RTY? Give me 1 second, I'm gonna see. Something like this? Oh, you okay, got it. Not sure about contract size, to be honest. Like with, if I want to risk $250, okay, let's do $300. I need to trade like 3 micro on this trade. Quantity, yeah. 0.29, like 3 micro. So that's I see on RTY on 1 hour chart. Because I'm looking, I'm just trying to see how our candlesticks look so far, and it's pretty much choppy. But like for low time frame setup, but for high time frame setup using daily candlesticks, that's all right, I guess. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. That's what I see so far in RTY. You're probably trying to see something like low in the frame because you're trying to scalp this. Okay, I mean, I don't see scalp setup. That's all I see so far. Nothing else. It would be more specific with stop loss. Mm-hmm. Yeah, same. No, it needs to open just. You said like a gold, you want short gold below 4K. Sorry guys about this indicator. I'm going to hide this. But no. No, definitely no. Platinum. I never ever traded platinum in my life. I have no idea how it moves. Thank you. Okay, this means I don't need to even check this. Trade oil. I do trade oil. From time to time. But it's extremely slow for me. I was looking for long today from this 5-minute order block. Like 60 cents and like 2 hours of trading. No, thank you. I mean, my last trade on oil was a couple of weeks ago. I got 50 cents, but it was in this trade like 50 minutes. Short for NQ. I mean, I didn't see short. I don't trade NQ. I would like to see. Yes, I would like to see a big opening gap. I'm just not sure if it's going to happen today. To be honest, we stuck inside consolidation since basically market open. Because since market open, we didn't take any significant level. Hard for me to short within this consolidation. I would say I don't mind to see break above consolidation high. So basically, what I drew in my chart to consider any setups. Can you do oil futures challenge? I don't think so because oil quite tricky to me. It's pretty often inside consolidation and moves like okay, the 9 a.m. session moves like 30-40 cents normally. Like no, too slow to me. For me, like really need to sit all day to get this $400-$800 with one mini or two mini contracts. But I do trade gold. I do trade silver from time to time, but it's a little bit. It's quite expensive to trade because if you run, it's going to be like B class. So I don't really like to trade silver. Well, here's the perfect scenario for me to short. I don't know how much time it's going to take to do this because for now, like barely moving. Break above 10 a.m. open. We're going to these highs. For 3-minute order block or 5-minute OB, I will accept any of them. And then short. Top is going to be above swing high, which is going to be formed. I don't know like where yet. Then short. That's like textbook setups that I would like to get. At least the setup is going to make sense, I would say. Yeah. So when you're trying to trade consolidation, it's always risky in my humble opinion because you're trying to like really chase the price. You have no idea if it's time to break or not. This consolidation. Maybe just going to displace right now finally. No? So we have like resistance level, which is 3-minute fair value gap and 3-minute OB. But can I say like we didn't mitigate this yet? I think so. You want to short? I put a buy medium position at 68.85. So you're looking for long from this OTA? I don't know. What colors do I use for charts? 1 second. I'm going to share because it's born market right now. Because when it's trying, when we're expecting like certain level many times, it's always extremely risky to place trade of this level. We cannot expect this forever, right? So here's a color for background. Here's a color for my up close candles. Here's a color for my down close candles. The wicks just black. Here's just black color. Yeah, talking about grand cap strategy. So idea that I'm going to try to trade this competition is going to be, so I will wait for silver bullet to end. So basically after 11 a.m. Before this, of course, I can look for another trade, but a strategy I would like to try, if price is going to displace of 10 a.m. open. So 10 a.m. open, see this? 10 a.m. open, this level, 69.04. If it's going to displace, so offer like big candle, big body candle, I will place a trade. So for example, we didn't hit any important level here in discount, which could be, for example, 25% of new week opening gap. We didn't hit any, it left 1 point. So, but let's say, imagine we hit this. So if after 11, I'm going to ignore this. After 11, price is going to displace exactly same way as it displays before 11. I will place a trade at the open of next candle. I will put stop loss slightly below 10 a.m. open. I will aim for high time level. So at this point, I could aim for example, order block at 69.20 or a bit higher. But usually it offers at least 10 points. So I will look for this kind of scalps on ES. So basically after 11 and preferably before 1. So I will have 2 hours window to play this kind of trades. Scalp this. Above 10 a.m. open, below 10 a.m. open, depends on which direction is going to be. That's my plan. And that's on ES. I'm not sure about in Q. I don't know if Nick traded yesterday because I turned off my computer right after my stream, but interesting to know as well. Yep, by the way, pretty much, because I do use it on 2-minute chart. I don't know why. So basically, I'm waiting for displacement on 2-minute chart. So I can trade competition account on my streams, on my IM session streams, or I can just trade this like off streams because I'm running competition right now, my own challenge, like from 0 to payout. On my 150k straight to funded account, like my own challenge. So maybe we'll continue doing this challenge on streams, or I can just actually do both. Like who cares? Funny to see this. This is how we're spending 62%, but price cannot just displace of the 62%. We're just consolidating all day. I don't know, like nothing worse here to trade. Maybe once again, maybe a bit higher. So maybe it will take this level, which I want to see initially, like somewhere here. I'm not sure, like exact level of reversal, but above buy side and this order block. This one. Come on, Dasha. This one. Yes, exactly. We need this manipulation candle higher. Exactly. So if market really wants to be bearish, we will break above consolidation high. This is what only makes sense to me. Look at SPX. Exactly same idea can be applied here. I'm going. So how I trade this Tradeify account for this challenge? So I changed my mind to risking like $500 per. It's my daily loss limit, $500. So I will take one trade a day. With ideal risk for me $300. I will run this for 2 hours, for 3 hours, for 4 hours, whatever, like infinity, right? But I decided to take one trade a day. One trade a day in this account and done. No matter what kind of result is going to be, log this. Yesterday was last. Today I took 0 trades because nothing was presented. But yeah. Oh, Nate, hello. You know, you have nice name because my son is also Nate. Such a nice name. Okay, okay. What else do we have? We're just betting this 62% over and over and over again. We inverted the dominant fair value gap. So basically, we have inversion right now. So watching this level to be taken. To be more specific, watching this area to be taken. And let's name this area as short area. A reversal area. Yeah, I like this more. So basically between order block and buy side. Magnet. You know, this means I'm looking for continuation lower of this area only, not higher. You said you long on NQ. It looks bad everywhere right now. Let me delete this for now. Because it might be looking confusing. Maybe people will full board is short. No, very smart. I'm watching SPX to go to this level. You said I'm looking for it's on NQ, right? On NQ? To short this. Yeah, long. You basically trying to scalp this. All right. I kind of looking for bigger move, to be honest. Hello, what level are you looking at SPX? Let's compare. On SPX, sorry for my ugly chart. I'm looking for 68.90. What do you think about this? Is it possible to get this level? Yes, I'm risking $300. Nothing changed. $300. Yes, exactly. Nothing changed. I agree with you. I was checking gold and nothing really was presented there. Back to the range. Amazing. Beautiful. Couldn't imagine better price action than we have right now. You said 68.75. Let me see what I have at 68.75. Oh, you're looking for the break above this resistance. So yeah, we have lots of sellers there. I'm flat for today and feel like I did absolutely amazing at this point, you know? Yeah, as I said, I wouldn't try to trade longs within this consolidation. Absolutely, like, not best decision. I would probably wait for the break first, above this consolidation to short this. But definitely don't want to long this because I have no idea if you're going to get retest to this level again. Maybe you'll decide to finally break this level. Yeah. 26K was our target on NQ yesterday. Remember, it was our daily immediate rebalance. Yeah, David, unfortunately. I also think that we are going to get nice setups during PM session simply because since market open, market didn't move at all. We didn't take any significant level yet. I don't mark lunch low and high. I don't really need this because mostly I try to scalp. Okay, how to call this like scalp? I don't know, but I'm trying to scalp ES for 10 like points. And normally I just place it for 2 hours. Sometimes it's near lunch high, lunch low. Sometimes it's above these levels or below these levels. So I didn't highlight this. On ES levels I use like every single day is London high, London low, Asia high, Asia low. 10 a.m. open and New York midnight open, nothing else. Annoying chat so far here. Guys, talk about something with me. What did you trade this morning? Did you long maybe gold using this setup? And let me talk about gold, by the way. I kind of feel like I don't want to see gold going to 41.03. I know it's almost 100 points higher, and I'm not saying like it should happen right now. But I don't want to see gold going to weekly open. I'm going to even explain why I would like to see this level. So as you can see on Sunday, so candle opened, basically we filled this gap and price dropped. When we have like big sell off or big pump above weekly or below weekly open, at this point we sold off below weekly open. I would like to see, I call this weak, like not strong manipulation over here. So basically this week. And if price hit important level lower, like discount, bullish PD raise, I would like to see by the end of the week price trying to retrace back to weekly open again to offer like stronger manipulation, if I can call like this. So that's why I'm watching 41.03 simply because I don't like how much activity we got above weekly open. But we dropped a lot. We entered daily fair value gap. We entered daily order block over here. And price keep closing within this daily fair value gap. At this point, I really would like to see we going back up to weekly open. I'm not saying like today. Maybe it will hit this. Who knows? Maybe even on Monday. But I'm going to give this 41.03 on my chart, I guess, within the next 5 trading days. But also consolidating so far. Okay. I don't see a lot right now to engage in gold as well. Overall, don't like this consolidation. Low resistance to downside. So basically, we have lots of weather swings. About 5-minute chart and hourly. Nothing interesting is going on. But yeah, guys, feel like I'm a bit more bullish. Yes, exactly. So consolidation offers expansion. After consolidation, we expect to get expansion. Don't want to scalp this. This first action like deserve on a trading evaluation account. Funded account, no thank you. What do you use 10 a.m.? Like, what's the reason of using 10 a.m. open? So basically 4 a.m. open, trying to see where we can get expansion. So open, manipulation, distribution, range expansion. This is where I'm trying to catch this range expansion distribution. I have never ever traded crypto futures in my life. You had one trade this morning at 9:45, entered in queue at 9:82, closed at okay, good trade by the way, 70 points. Hope it does something clean tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. But we consolidated all day today. Yeah, totally possible to get expansion. And it's interesting to say, like, let's imagine it's going to consolidate until the end of the day. Tomorrow will be expansion 101%. Will not be surprised to see trend day at all. How is going to okay, in my perfect world, we're going here first. And then if it's going to offer 3-minute order block, potential sweep, we're shorting down to 68, 67. That's perfect plan. I don't want to engage in short within this consolidation. Like, no. See? First retest, second retest, third retest. You just cannot break this level. Bitcoin, let's see. I want to say, yeah, like Bitcoin selling off right now, but monthly is still bullish. Yeah, we're basically going to this level to equal lows. I would say here's a classic weekly setup. We swept this high. It offered change in the state of delivery over here, so you got my point. Let me the offer change in the state of delivery. I would try to go here, to be honest. Let's see. Yeah, probably I'm watching equal loss on Bitcoin, you know? It's about to offer change in the state of delivery. Should be easy sell off, I guess, if it's going to close today. Looks good to me. Like, no way is it going to leave this for no reason. Right? Stop for short was yesterday. Today we could trade only like second stage of redistribution of this inversion. So yeah, I would like to see like lower 103. For some reason, this level disappeared from my chart. But equal lows. I think so, yeah. So market cannot go up like all the time, It's impossible. So I'm bullish on gold overall once again. I don't want to see we going to 41.03. We have internal buy side at 40.64. I guess concern is this further swings. Trend line, transform trend line. Okay, let's back to yes. Maybe yes did something. Like really finally broke something. Oh wow, nothing happened. I like it. So at 2 p.m. we are going to get new fire candle. So at this point we can get some manipulation. Hello, hello, hello. I just want to tell you guys, I wouldn't expect a lot right now from market. Once again, since market open, market did not take any significant level. We were trading inside consolidation, and since 11, absolutely nothing happened. So I would try to wait for the break above below consolidation to look for the trade. Trading within this consolidation, once again, if you're trading from support to resistance, like support and resistance traders, I guess it's fine for you. For scalpers, also nice, like from the bottom of consolidation to 50% of consolidation, and so on. Let's check this. Let's try to answer your question. So you said, Lumi, what if gold for candle breaks previous 4 hour, but closes below the high? It's still fine for continuation. I'm bullish on gold. Just looking at current picture. Of course, everything can change, but right now I'm bullish to go to weekly open. I know it's 80 points higher, but this is what I'm watching, guys. RTY, watching, like, it's hourly chart. Watching if it can sell off. We have equal lows lower at 73.9. Yeah. No, I'm going to trade yes. So it's 30-minute candle here. Nothing, guys, so far. I love this market. Yeah, gold overall, like it's slower than frame, but overall, like on 4 chart, hourly chart, 30-minute chart, definitely ready to continue going higher. I'm going to explain why actually I said I would like to see higher. So once again, considering classic market structure, we broke above this swing high and we even closed above this level. So at this point we have break of structure, right? Price trace to discount of this area. So we tested this inversion like any video, like took this internal liquidity level, nice. But if price really wants to drop at this move down, it had to continue going lower to this previous day low level. Right now we have protected low over here. So previous day low, probably low is in, guys. Weekly low is in, so we will not go lower anymore. And this confirmation was with this order block yesterday, right? What's day today? Thursday, right? Yesterday. So today we will continue going higher. So first target, which is currency target, which must be taken with like 99% chance, this high at 40.46. Can I see this major target? Yes, I can say it's major target at this point. If it's going to close above this high, you will get a break of structure to continue going higher tomorrow to weekly open. So just for now, looking at this current structure, weekly objective is weekly open. Keep 4103.2 on your chart. Nothing validated just yet. But in order to get this engaged in this long, I hope it's going to be tomorrow because it's already chart. I want to see price breaking above the swing high, closes above this level, minor retracement, and I enter long somewhere here. The weekly open. That's what I would like to see, guys. I'm bullish. Nothing validated yet. Give it 4 minutes and it will be at, oh, it's like 20 points to pump. You know? So what do you think about it, guys? What is your setup? What is your bias on gold? Maybe it's going to be bias for Asia session today because I don't know like how much time it's going to take. Sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's slow. You want to short gold? Come on, you're trying to fade me right now? Where you want to short? From what level to what level? Oh, I mean, once again, yeah. We can retrace to any level here. I don't care about this. We can retrace here. That's perfect. That's amazing. I'm talking about overall trend. Previous day low level, which is not previous day low level. Anyway, this low at 39.01. Like I feel like it's low of the week is in. Yeah, whatever. Like 4020, like it can be traced to any area over here. Any. Maybe this night. I'm just talking like it's hourly chart. Obviously, it's not, I'm not talking about like for the next 5 minutes trend, right? In general, you know. Overall trend not important. Your profit is, yeah, of course. For 1004. Yeah, it's totally fine. Once again, we have low resistance downside. Well, guys, let's see if we are going to go here. Waiting for the break above consolidation high. I hope we are going to get some speed, some expansion after 2. So at 2 p.m. we'll get new flower candle. So manipulation distribution at least will offer some volatility, some speed, not volatility. Oh my God, that's. But the most important part, you guys trade these kind of conditions, how you manage your risk, and so on. If you want to really try to trade something, but you're not sure about contract size, really try with 1 micro. Best decision ever. Scan the barcode for 30% off your next reset. Exactly. I'm wondering right now if price is going to close above this potential order block. Can we get like continuation higher of this order block to hold this lows? Maybe not. Maybe yes. 36.6 stop is not a bad short for on GC. So what level you have at 36.6, if you don't mind me to ask? I don't like what level? What they exactly? Yes. Yeah, I guess after 2 we are going to get set up. So we just got this closure. I'm wondering if it's going to hold this order block to continue going to our reversal target area. Oh, I got it. Okay. 50% hip. Okay, thank you. What's the best deal on prop firm? Well, Tradeify running best deal right now so far available on market, which is going to expire tomorrow. So 45% off on 25K, 50K, 100K Lightning funded. Straight to fund accounts. 45% off. That's solid deal. Okay. Our time is going to change in 3 days, right? It's going to be 1 hour behind, I guess, if not mistaken. So since I'm waking up at 4:45 a.m. every morning, this means I'm going to wake up at 3:45 a.m. I'm going to feel so good during the day. But this means my kid's going to sleep longer. That's pretty very much. No. So guys, completely flat right now. Good job who taken trades within this consolidation. Who knows how to scalp this consolidation? I guess I'm not that good in this. But yeah. Once again, that's fine. The most important part, how we manage the risk. No, okay. I'm busy during the day. That's why I'm waking up early to go to the gym. I'm driving to the gym, like I need to drive like 10 minutes. So I'm at the gym normally at 5 a.m. And then 6 a.m. I need to come back home. You need to reach 9K. There's no time limit. Like, take your time. So 57 minutes. For the last 57 minutes, nothing happened. Oh my god. But at least, like, we have some sort of range. Like, this kind of big range, 16 points. Trump was speaking with China president today. Nothing happened on the market, right? Strange. Yeah, totally possible. We can retrace back down over here at 4K again. Yes, totally possible. We have loaded this into downside. Like 4K can be totally reset, retested again. See this? Like, hard to believe they're going to leave this, to be honest. Oh, overnight. Oh, I see. This one, right? Yeah, actually, it dropped like 40 points, and yes, that's a lot. Almost 200 points drop on. Okay, yeah, you're right about this. I didn't even pay attention to this. Exactly then. Okay, guys, what is your plan on NQNES? Or maybe power hour, because I don't think like next 30 minutes something's going to happen. I would try to trade the vals, I guess, only. I don't think that's best decision, to be honest. Within this consolidation. Guys, I'm not going to execute within consolidation because I'm not good in this, to be honest. But once again, I would honestly try to go higher. Maybe of this water block, maybe of this equal lows. But I'm watching for like major reaction from this target area. 69.14, 69.19, somewhere there. Something about 5, 6 a.m. New York time. Oh, you're saying like it's good price action at this time? Yeah, of course. Everyone sleep. Like, why not? Why not? So, guys, you think price is going to go higher right now from this order block? Or are we going to invalidate this immediately to drop to oops. To drop to 68, 67. What do you think about this? Let's compare opinions. PM session not best for tracing gold. But since we were inside consolidation pretty much since 10, so yeah, it can offer some reaction. I would honestly expect this order block to go here, so it could offer better short for us. external range high or low to equilibrium of the range. But it's painful because of so much retracement. Like, yes, exactly right. Yes, and done for the day. So I don't know what to say about this, to be honest. However, may offer something like, guys, it's 2 p.m. This means we got new fire candle. Okay, at least something just happened. So what we have? We got open. We have small wick. So I would like to see price is going to back to this fire open again. So the question is if it's trying to manipulate right now to continue going higher to previous fire candle high. As you can see, once again, we got open, minor, high. So far, trying to form the low of the candle. Trying, not yet. The question is if it's going to be manipulation to stay within this weak range to take this high. I would prefer this as manipulation, to be honest. To go here. Oh, that's 15-minute chart. Looks so tradable. So manipulation down, at least initial manipulation down on 4 chart to continue going higher to 69.14. That will be ideal to me. Subway Surfers. When I was at school, I was playing this game every single day on my phone. Oh, yeah. Painful. That's what I want to say, guys. Painful. It's so loud outside. So far, candle still trying to form manipulation. I think so. I said prices here. So 68.85 is our support. It's 62% of this 9 a.m. range. Oh, wow, yes, not that fast. But once again, I'm okay to finish the day with no trades. I guess I will be happy with this. My scenario only to short from this area to 68, 67. That's it. I will not short from this consolidation. Back to 68, 85. We'll be surprised to see if it's going to right now break this again. I mean, not again. Finally breaks this. So we touch again, trying to offer reaction. I don't think it's going to be in competition, to be honest. It's like major earnings this week, FOMC this week. So I would say it's like okay price action. Just main move happens not during AM session and PM session. Main moves happens in London, sometimes during Asia, and that's I guess fine. I don't think like not tomorrow. Next week is going to be like worse price action. I think it's going to be better, like really. And what happened? Nothing. Congratulations. I think it's going to be nice price action next week. More consolidation, better expansion is going to be. It's ES chart. ES. You can see here, you can see here. Okay, it's trying to form for our manipulation. So basically, low of the candle. The question is if low of the candle is going to be like right at this support, or at 68, 67. Who is this? 1 second, guys. Someone knocking my door. 1 second. And I am back. And one trade taken with 2 makers. What did you trade? Short? Long? Oh my god. Oh my god. Do something, please. I'm even ready to say like drop it. Just offer something. So guys, we got one second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 retest of this level. What is going on? 1, couple of here, 3 here, and another one. Maybe like after 8 retest, maybe you can break this. Or at least displace above again. Ah. Come on. Okay, guys, type 1 in the chat if we are going to sell off right now to 68, 67, like right now. Type 2 in the chat if it's going to be move higher to break above consolidation high. Type 3 if nothing is going to happen. Let's see. Let's try to trade with chat. I will type probably 1. I just feel like after 8 retest, it's just 1. Five, 4. Mm. It's dropping. Only level I have, guys, 68, 67. I know, like, it either needs to drop right now to this low of the day, otherwise it's going to be stupid not to do this. Right now, I'm just watching this, guys, nothing else. I don't see any reason not to take this. Even after this, like, absolutely garbage consolidation, we should go there right now. No reason not to take this. Weekly open, I will not believe it's going to be point of reversal. I mean, of course, market was inside just ugly consolidation all day, but at this point, only levels that left this morning was 68, 67, so I would rather to go there. I mean, everything below, like, okay, just 2 levels we have lower, important levels. I have even key icon here at 68.53, at 68.67. I don't see any reason not to take this right now then. We already displaced below support. What's the point? Reverse again. Like, I'm trying to find the logic right now in this chap. Dasha, wake up. What are you doing? But anyway. Let's check in Q, by the way. Maybe in Q did no. In Q looks even worse. Okay. My FIP retracement based on current low of the day and current RTH high of the day. So basically between 9:39 and 10. Well. Just go lower. See how price doesn't want to break above this level anymore? I need a break, like day off after this kind of price action. And it's so exhausted to sit and watch price action and understand like you just watching and waiting for setup like really all day. No. Cannot accept this fact. Like once again, everything's possible. I just don't understand reversal from here. I mean, weekly open, nice, but I don't understand reversal from here without taking 25% of new week opening gap. On SPX, like, not going to even comment this. Like, nothing to say. We need to just trade evaluation. Just enter and forget. Try to pick the top or bottom within this consolidation. $26. I would like to see we go into a 920 on NQ. Like my next level on NQ is 920. That's it. My next level on ES 68, 67. That's it. I don't want to think about reversals from 26 again. We didn't take any major liquidity or key level on ES and NQ since 930. We'll drop, but the question from where? From the top of this consolidation or at the break below the support at on ES? Yeah, maybe right about this about options. Yes, exactly. When we have this kind of days when you expect to get some sort of expansion by the end of the day, options best option ever. It's not boring. I just exhausted watching this. This means I'm waiting like really all day. I'm sitting in front of my charts all day. and probably going to end up being without trade at all. That's annoying. Like, I feel like I'm wasting my time normally. Not right now, but normally. Perfect short could be from this area. I'm going to repeat this again. This is where I would short, to be honest, to this 68, 67. Well, gold. About like perfect setup. Since 10 a.m., nothing happened as well. So I wouldn't say it was like clean. So we are going to steam here until like 4. I'm just going to finish in 5 minutes, but Nick is going to be here right after me. He's going to trade power hour. I hope it's going to be better for him than for me. You said you're waiting for short on gold. Do you think it's going to be like during this session or Asia? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I wouldn't say it's horrible, just hard. I would say this day to day not tradable for me. Lots of people loved and enjoyed trade consolidation. Just different types of traders. I'm not going to blame market for not taking any trades today. Just model wasn't presented, which is fine, I would say. So I have 2 key levels, sorry for my ugly circles. It's 25% of new week opening gap and 50% of new week opening gap. That's it. But yes, I'm ready to say since Monday, price action wasn't tradable for me on ES and NQ, but it was okay on gold. I took some nice scalps on ES, so I took 1 loss on my challenge account, and I'm up on my all fund accounts. So, make no complaints, you know. This is what I'm watching, guys. If it's going to stay below 62%, like support, which is resistance right now, want to see drop. Drop. And I would like to see NQ takes out 920 asset alert here. Like 60 points free fall. Yeah, maybe power hour will do something. At least I hope so. Right now. Hello. You didn't miss anything. Anything. Since 9:30 a.m. you missed nothing. Trust me. Even on gold you missed nothing. So once again, guys, I truly believe next week is going to be way better. We are going to have more volatility because if this week was pretty much consolidation or chop, next week should be better. So at this point, I believe we will start Grand Cup with solid wins. I hope so. Yeah. The most important part is to survive in this kind of conditions. be careful with trading these conditions and like take partials, take profit early, guys. That's what I want to say. I don't see a lot right now. I will look if price is going to stay below 68.85, continuation lower to 68.67. Or maybe my ideal plan is going to play out where we bounce into 69.14 and I short from there. That definitely could be better, so break above consolidation high. So on Grad Cup, talking about this, we are going to have up to 3 resets within first week. So how I see this, most likely people will start full porting this immediately because they're going to have 3 resets. Those who survived, like probably is going to be winners for the first week. Most likely it's going to be like this. I'm not going to full port, that's all I know. But how I see this, since we have 3 resets, most likely everyone will start with full porting because like we have resets. But we are going to be smart and we'll try not to do this, right? So guys, once again, as long as below 68.85, I may actually try to scalp to 68.67, 68.70. So basically to these bodies. But if it's going to displace above like this support resistance right now, I will look for the move to 69.14. How much it costs? Okay, if you have evaluation or fund account with Tradeify, it's free. If you don't have any evals or fund account, you need to buy access to this cup, $35, or better option, in my opinion, to buy evaluation or straight to fund account. And at this point, you will be able to enter the cup for free, which is best option, in my opinion. So that's it, guys. I don't see a lot right now, but I'm actually try to scalp short if it's going to stay below this level to my key area over here with small size for like 10 points win, a bit more. That's it. Yeah, we will see. You entered? Yeah, good luck. I'm also going to participate. Let's see how it goes. So guys, thank you for watching. Don't leave. Nick is going to trade with you power hour. I wish price action is going to be better for him than for me. Yeah, guys, see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. We will trade Friday p.m. session. I hope it's going to be nice. Thank you for watching, guys, and see you soon. Bye, everyone.
In the Grand Cup, sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of Paper Porting. We are here and we've got some new strats today. We're going to be trying MOC trading. That's going to be a new strat that we try. We also have so we've got a singular account, our MOC only, and then we've got our Tuesday Moon, which got smoked yesterday on a single micro trade, but we were trading during FOMC, so can't really complain too much about that. But we're ready. We're hyped. I'm feeling good. I don't know if, wait, I think you guys can hear this. Wait. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I'm messing with my stream deck and we're going to have a lot of fun in this session. If you could hear that, I only have a few sounds ready to go, but regardless, we're ready. So how are we doing? How are we doing? Oh, nobody could. Damn it. All right. Oh, wait. That's why. I know why. Don't worry. Everybody give me a second and you'll be able to hear it. Okay, wait. I might have broke it, but how we doing? Back to micros. Best hour. Ozempic. You know it, buddy. We're riding. We got both red and green hammers today. NASDAQ has not done much of anything at all. Obviously, looking here, I haven't really been able to trade because there's nothing for me to trade. But if I've learned one thing from trading, we are in this little consolidation here. And we all know when you get to the edge of one of these ranges, we pop up. So which one do we want to pick? Short it to the lows, Griff. I would love that. I would love that so very much. I just don't know if we're ready for the lows yet. I don't know if the market's ready for the lows is what I mean. We'll go up and down. Yeah. Shorting RTY. Timeout. Wow. Thanks for calling that out. Would have taken that. What about gold? Gold's just been pumping. Is anybody in gold? Missing the moves, man. I'm missing the moves. I keep saying that I traded gold. I don't know if that was yesterday or the day before. I like it. I like gold. Moves very nice now. NASDAQ, not so much. ES, not so much. Longs. Yeah, wait. I need to know what the imbalance for MOC is going to be because I think we're going to try a new strat. All right, hear me out. Nobody make fun of this. I have not done a lick of back testing. So
this account's consistency on 35% for the growth. Max you can make is about 2,100. We have 3,700. Yeah, 3,750 DLL with max loss is like 4,500. Or yeah, it's 4,500. So, or 5,500, 4,500. Yeah. Anyway, how much do we want to risk? Maybe 500 to make like a no, 500 to make 1,500. And now, hear me out. 500 to make 1,500. If we're playing MOC, we're gonna go for really quick scalps. Right? So if we're taking a short on moves, they're super small. Like if we did, hear me out, nobody freak out yet, but if we did short tiny scalps on MOC, I think that's the move. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is shorting quick shorts on MOC, is that the move? Scalping on MOC? Do we try that? Because I know we set this account aside strictly for it. RTY short at 487.60. 487.60. Oh, I don't know. I've never played RTY. NASDAQ 970, 50 NQ lows, and 26.026 top of range. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a range trader. Because like you could long this and try to ride it back to the top of the range. Sell stop at key level. Yeah. I don't know. Are we breaking out? Are we bouncing off the range? Nas feels heavy. I know. I just can't short. I can't short the bottom. I can't. I mean, I could. I might. But all the intuition says no. Does this work? We'll watch a short play out right in front of us as we just talked about it. RTY is dumping. Love it. Yeah. That's beautiful. That just RTY looks like it's in the perfect just free fall type of play right now. So nice job on the shorts. I can't, I could, I might. You never know. I just got to play with what the market gives me. It wants me to short. It really does. Moving stop to break even on the short. Alan, it was 87.60. Where's Alan at? 87.60. Alan, what are we targeting? What's the target here? The ground? Low a day? What are you going for? 0 is the bottom. Facts. Got my cover in 478.1. We shall see. Oh, nice. Okay. Fire. It'll get there. I can tell the future, remember? So you got it. Don't fret. Don't fret, brother. 941.50. Sunday night gap fill. My God, I would love that. We got quite a ways to go. But oh, baby, these shorts look good. Somebody tell me you're in an NQ short so I can live through you. I would love to be in a short. 25.821. Oh, you think it's going all the way down to 25.821? That's a big move. That's a really big move. I've got nothing for like a reversal. I don't even know. Unless we took out the lows here. If we take out this low, I'll look to long. If we take out low a day, I'll try to long it. I'm prepared to make sacrifice. Short NQ on the 15-minute reject. David, I can't remember if you were right or wrong yesterday. Oh, okay. Did you short? 25.82. All right, so we are getting a little bit of a move down. Let's get ES over on the right here. ES at 68.77 and the NASDAQ at 977, moving below previous low at 882, which is what Adwin's calling that right there. DJ Nick, let's fucking go. Oh, yeah, buddy. We're back. I was trying to set up this soundboard. I'm not talented at doing that kind of thing whatsoever. So unfortunate for all of you, because I had some pretty cool sounds lined up. But don't worry, because we're going to get, now that I'll have time, we're going to get crazy with the soundboard. Like, crazy. Who knows? If you're wrong, you could just do 10 flips like yesterday. Perfect trading. Oh, yeah. No, that is a FOMC news thing only. Who gives a shit? The thought of it is awesome. Yeah. Well, I don't even know what you're talking about there. I'm assuming it's Stream Deck, but no, yesterday was not how we usually trade here. If anybody was on that, that is strictly FOMC. We were playing 1 micro with like 100-point stop. So that is not how we trade. It's fun though. I had a good time. Oh yeah, the soundboard. It'll be here. Don't worry. It's gonna be cool. GC, I didn't trade gold. Man, I don't even know. Oh, let's take a look. I like looking on the trading view. The RTY short still looks good. Forget who was in that. Oh, Alan was in that. Alan, I'm liking the RTY short. Let's see. I mean, man, I don't know. Because it already swept. So like gold already took out its overnight high, right? So like the next level that I'd really want to see would be previous day high. Until we got to that, I wouldn't want to short gold. Gold's kind of in a, I don't know, like a, why are these linked? Stop messing with me. All right. Gold's in like a no man's land for me. You know, we keep wicking the high, the overnight high, like probably London. Yeah. We keep wicking London high, but I wouldn't be inclined to short gold yet. Hello, brother Nick. Hello, brother Mick. How are we doing? I'm doing great. Goals are short from 36.50. There's a gap there like Rambo. What gap are you talking about? 36.50? Someone show me. Make it make sense. Buy at 4,004. Just read. Why? What, just like the bottom of the flag? I mean, gold wouldn't be a bad long if you wanted to just play strictly patterns like a bull flag here. You could play that. 15-minute fair value gap. Oh, I see. Yeah, but I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't want to see it come that far down. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what gold usually, how it usually plays here. Moved your stop down in RTY to 46.50. Nice. Yeah, lock in some profits. Wicks only. All right, fine. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. We'll what did you say? 40. Wait, where's the 15? All right, so 404. All right, if gold comes down to 404, we'll consider it. The NASDAQ, I need to see low of day. If we see this low of day and another 50 points, we're currently sitting at 990. If the NASDAQ gets down to about 940, sweep it, look for some kind of reversal, then I'll take a long there. Otherwise, not touching the NASDAQ. Definitely not touching ES. Same thing. Like if we were to take anything on ES, we would need to come down below 868. Well, 68. 68. Sick. But I like trading the NASDAQ. Actually, I do trade ES quite a bit. I take that back. I kind of like ES. Just slow. I like that quickness on EQ. I want to feel the adrenaline when I'm in a trade. I'm kidding. Coach Tank would have a field day with me on that. Gold stalling out just a little bit. How about Meta? Meta just done. That was crazy. I don't know if anybody was watching that yesterday. I don't know if anybody saw that yesterday, but we had a 300 point TP on NQ. And we got like 100. We got halfway there. We were halfway to getting a 300 point trade on one micro on the Nasdaq yesterday. On an earnings pump. So I don't nothing crazy there, but it was still pretty cool. Someone's got to find out the imbalance today. Usually it's Schrodinger. Somebody's got to pick it up because I don't see him in the chat. I got to know when MOC is happening at 250 Central, are we going to scalp a long or a short? And we're dedicating a single account to that. This MOC only is strictly playing MOC 250 every day, scalping for probably like, we're on the 15-minute chart. I don't know how long I don't know how many points to scalp it for. 10, 20, 30? We saw an 80-point MOC move yesterday. Stopped out an RTY for a little win. Nice. Oh my gosh, it like just wicked you. Good job though. Hey, green is green. On a day like today, lock out that account. Call it quits. Well, not call it quits. Celebrate because you got a little win. Long MOC. Mick, I need data. I need data. I'm going to scalp it if we say there's an imbalance to the buy side or sell side, whatever it is. Matt explains it to me every single day. I need a hat that says MVGA, make volume great again. I don't really trade volume. Never really tried using volume. I don't even know which indicator you would use, to be honest. I've seen some people with some crazy charts. If you long and win, you owe me. How about if I lose, you owe me? All right, you know it's going to pump. Okay, fine. I don't know where you're getting that, but I'm going to take your word for it. MOC imbalance. Maybe we can just find it online. Somebody's got to know. See? Schrodinger's our data, man. I sent back a reply and an email and you ghosted me. Oki, I think I have like almost 1,000 unread emails from people. So if I do not reply, it depends what I didn't reply to. If you were saying thank you, then I probably saw it, smiled, and then closed it. But if it was anything about me needing to send out accounts, then I probably opened it, marked as unread, and then said I was going to come back to it later. I've been bad on giveaways. Don't worry, I will get them. Oh, gold's not moving at all, and the Nasdaq still struggling around 995. Need low a day on the Nasdaq. Just being a pick me. I haven't heard somebody say being a pick me in a long time. I think that's hilarious. We just need to find out our imbalance. But Mick says we're going to long. So MOC account will be longing MOC. And 2Z Moon is waiting for low a day on the NASDAQ or low a day on ES. ES needs to see 68.68 before we consider a long, and the NASDAQ needs to see 940. Looks like we'll get there. If you're riding a short on either of these, you look good. You look good. The Pepsi bribe is still on the table. I won a giveaway last Thursday. Would just like to get it in time to join the beginning of the Grand Cup. Also, never short GC. Don't worry, not shorting GC. Second, I got you. I promise. All right. I know I promise a lot. Giveaways tonight. Because it'll be a week from everybody that got it last Thursday, and I'm still on my 7-day rule. NQ, MOC, long, hell yeah. Man, I wish I could get the stream deck work. Yeah, that'd be great. Or the soundboard. All right, ES struggling at 68.79 and the NASDAQ at 994. Not much I want to be messing around with there. Russell at 2486 and the Dow Are the Dow and the Russell usually pretty correlated? They look pretty in sync. Dow at 47,836. Yeah, I got you, Ozempic. Is anybody a bag holder on AMC? I'm not, just wondering. I have a friend who is, and AMC's down all the time, so of course we've got to give him some shit for it. Man, did anybody actually trade today? Let's check it out. I know we had a bobbing with Miriam. That's funny. Let's see. What are we doing? Long, short, flat. Curiosity killed the cat. I'm not like Miriam. She knows how to rap. I don't. All right, let's see what everybody's doing. I mean, shorts look good, but again, we're sitting in this range. I gotta just pick Trading View or Project X. Maybe I'll just stay here. You need like a favorite. You know what? That's what they need. They need a favorites bar, so I can bring up the indices. Oh wait, they do. I'll start using that. What else can you add? Nothing. London Open gold long ended green. Decided to end the week there. Let's see. London Open. Oh fuck. Did you catch the whole move or did you catch part of the move? Because the whole move, nice 55 points on gold, would have been insane. Oh yes, Schrodinger, my man. Let's go. Oh, we're ready. We are ready to we're ready to go on MOC. We've got our MOC account is ready. I'm thinking that we scalp it. We risk like 500 to make 1,500, and we scalp it with maybe 5 minis. This is a strategy that will be built live. Caught a nice long on gold, done for the day. Man, everybody's catching the gold moves except me. Got the whole move, took profit a few points above Asia range. Nice. Well, I have a clapping thing. Wait, no, I don't. I need my soundboard. But nice job. Nice job. Team Bull. Yeah, we're gonna get the green hammers out for MOC and we're gonna ride this thing. I would love for NASDAQ to sweep 940. Let us get in longs on Tuesday Moon. And then we'll ride the MOC long on the MOC only. We need a better name than MOC only. Claps give. Yeah, we need a better name for our MOC only account. Gold's probably going to run another 50 points when it breaks out of this. Wow, gold has had an amazing comeback. Actually insane. Profits on close, baby. Oh my God, that's Schrodinger, you're hired again. Fire. That is beautiful. Average move is 23 points on the NASDAQ on the 5-minute candle. But do we want to scalp with the 5-minute? Because our risk would be pretty tight if we're scalping, since we'll have a lot more contracts on the line. That's the part of the strategy that we have to figure out. Is how do we scalp it? 10 points, 15 points, 5 minis, 3 minis. What's our risk? Maybe that's something that we just, when it gets there, we just see what the wind tells us. And then we start statistically trying it day after day and then adjusting as we go. It might be the move. And at some point, somebody needs to send me a Pepsi Wild Cherry because I'm out and it sucks. It really sucks not having that. 12.25 points. Shit. Okay. So maybe we risk like 4 points and aim for 12 and try to get a 3R. 5 minis on the 15-second chart. Oh God, that's scary. That's scary. $100 a point is oh, I guess if we risked 4 points on MOC at 5 minis, right? And then target 12, I'll take 3R. And we're only risking 400. Give us your home address, but nothing that will happen. I just need just Pepsis. I just need a PO box. That's what we need. I gotta set up a PO box for my Pepsis. All right, so the Nasdaq's getting a little bit of a. I mean, all we did was retrace this move that we've done in the past 15 minutes, but Nasdaq at 987, and what is a gold's about to break out of 4030 right there? It's ES at. You know what? That's what we need. We need the 3 of them. Oh, now we're getting timeout. Get the indicators off because this is going to drive me nuts. All right. ES. Yeah, ES on top because we like ES more than gold. All right. I'm liking the setup. I don't think that's too much going on. It might be, but it works. So ES is getting near low of day here at 68.76. Gold still struggling at 40.28. Can't break that 40.30 level. And the NASDAQ is hovering around 980 to 990. Still want to see low a day at 940. If volume on NQ over 600K, it'll go down. Oh. Daily closing flows start from 320 with the Lev ETF rebalance, usually done by 340. Then MOC and D order algos start firing up. 945 price is usually a good over under going into final minutes. Whoa. All right, so 345. Let's check out yesterday's 345. See what you're talking about. Or 245 for me. All right, so this is the over. When you say over under, what does that mean? That was a pretty big move. And then we did. Oh, are you saying that this somehow correlates with the move on MOC? Because that could make sense. You could convince me of that. Let's get back to current price here. Gold is bad time. No attention there. Gold's not doing anything right now. Just sit. No, I mean, again, it's been 5 minutes, but like 5 minutes and it's moved 2 points. Some people treat the 345 1 to 5 minute bar as another opening range. Interesting. It's kind of cool. I like learning a new strat like that. ES still hovering around 68.78. NASDAQ 990 again. It looks bearish. If you're in shorts, awesome. I like shorts on both ES and NQ, but again, we're still in this range, more or less holding this. We're kind of just teetering on the bottom. Check Asia session moves 10 points like it's nothing. Yeah, I mean, overnight move on gold. My God. It's insane. I just need to start like closing my eyes and hitting buy or long when the market opens up on gold. Might be the play. All right, let's get the sweep of low a day here on the NASDAQ so that we can do something, yeah? NASDAQ's trying at 980. See if we can get the push down. ES is finally breaking that low at 68.75. See if we can ride that down to about 68.68. Nick, want to give away yesterday? Chance to send a code today. Can you use it in the Grand Cup? Yeah, you guys. I'll get the codes out today. I gotcha. I think we'll also do another giveaway at the end of this session as well, or somewhere in between. Who knows? All right, now we're getting the push. NASDAQ breaching 970. ES 68.74 was close to poking a hole through 68.70. Let's see what we do here. 970 to 960 decision zone. Ooh. Fancy. Little decision zone right here. Where'd you pull that from? Out of curiosity. Gold's trying to poke through 40-30. Just can't really do it. All right, so now we're getting a little bit more of a move here on the NASDAQ and ES. NQ poked through 970. ES is just sitting around 68.72, 68.74. Let's see what we can get. I'd like to see that sweep. I would love to see the sweep. Low a day, start the reversal, end the day on a pump. It's just going to depend on if Meta continues to die. But Meta hasn't really done much of anything. So Tesla, Meta, Amazon, Microsoft, Nvidia, all red. Apple. Oh, right. Apple's got earnings after the bell. And Amazon, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. We got 2 days back-to-back that we could be in longs before the close. Yikes. Yikes. Gonna be a little nervy. But we're Team Bull. We're Team Bull. Apple's at 4:30. Damn it. That's so late. Trading 13 years. 2 5-minute candles decides the stat levels. Whoa. Mr. Jeanski. Glad to have you. Glad to have a trading vet in here. 13 years. Hell yeah. No reason to trade this. Yeah, we're just chopping around, but if we get a sweep here, where's my... I kind of like the brush, actually. Except it's kind of like weirdly... It's got like a weird little like hitbox almost. Can I change that? Nah. It just it behaves like kind of weird. I don't know. Throws me off. Anyway, if we get the sweep, yeah, see, like whatever. If we get this sweep down here at low day, I will look to take the long if and only if we do like a sweep here. Whoa. I gotta turn off the magnet for this. If we do like a little bit of a sweep, right? Like aggressive. Like I want to see us plow through this. All right. And then we get some downward wicks. Okay. We can't break it. And then we end up seeing a fair value gap form here. If we inverse that, we're going to long that bitch to the moon. Okay. That's game plan. Ready? Break. An arrow. Ew. I don't like... I've never even changed that before. All right, let's get our game plan out. We can't let the ops do that. Gold, look at gold. There it goes. There it goes. I think it's just gonna run. Does anybody trade breakouts like that? Like you'd get in now, maybe on a retest of 40-30 area. Because that thing's gonna... Let's go here. Let's go here and let's check out gold. Because gold is probably gonna go crazy. Oh yeah, gold's definitely going a previous day high at 40.46. And it'll probably just blast right through that and continue. If gold hits previous day high, hold on, we gotta mark this out. If gold hits previous day high and we see some form of reversal, I'll look to short it. Call me crazy. But okay, NASDAQ poked the hole at 960. ES breaking 68.70. This could be it. This could be a potential long entry if we get the sweep. Yeah, sweep and blast out. The high would be my preference. It's just de-risk my put for net 1R. Locked in on the trade and visit to the highs. Give me another 1R. Nice. I'm assuming you're talking about gold. Probably. Target 40.45. Love that. Love it. Team Bull. Break out of 40.30 with 30 ticks break even. Nice. Damn. Not from here, but I would have bought that dip at 242 if it wasn't already at day max. Explain day max. So that's 142 for me. Oh wow, you would have been damn near the bottom for that run. Oh, SPX 0-8 options. Schrodinger, you got to put me on this, whatever you're doing there. I want to learn it. All right, so the NASDAQ caught a little bounce around 955 and ES at 69.69, 68.69. I still think we see low a day, though. If you're holding shorts, I think you still hold them. 882 coming to get you. 882, shit. That's low. Why? Where do you get 882 from? I have curiosity here. Is that a higher time frame candle? Why do these always disappear? What are we looking at? Oh, I didn't even realize that we swept previous day's low earlier. Wow, that would have been a great long, except you probably would have had zero opportunity to enter. Yeah, if I were to take a long earlier, this would have been it. But, I mean, what are you going to have, a fucking 80-point stop? Yeah, no thanks. No thank you. Daymax, if I keep trading, I'll run. Oh, got you. Yeah. Smart. I thought you were talking about some kind of lingo I wasn't familiar with. All right. We're close to hitting low a day. ES at 68.74 and the NASDAQ at 966. Gold just being gold. Probably going to hit the highs here, or previous day high. I'd bet on that. I won't long it, but I'd bet on it. 66.75, 20% OG, the D gap. Add when I do not know what 25%. Oh, 25% of the D gap. What's the D gap? That is a term I am not familiar with. Wow, ES caught a great bounce off of there. Still think we see lower. Still think we see low a day. I would not be convinced that this is a true reversal here. Oh, the daily gap. Got it. Gold just slowly pushing. That target of 40.45 it's coming. Forget who was in that trade. Let's see. Give us the low a day sweep. Want to long it. At some point I hope we can stop longing. I want to be on the bear side. Bad. Is a 200K grand prize cash in the competition? It's actually Monopoly money. Yeah. It's the performance reward is like a payout, basically. Just 5 con short. Oki, you're crazy. Would have worked, but you're crazy. Somehow I feel like you can tell the future. I just can't tell yet. I can't iron it out. I love this. I want to see gold finish the month above 4K. Oh, totally. You got one more day. It's got one day. You're good. You got it. It's going to finish over 4K. We're going to weed out all of the long-only traders first week of the Grand Cup. That's so true. Not me, baby. I'm shorts. Love the short. This is why you ghost me. Oh, man. I don't make the rules. All right, a little bit of a bounce. We're so close. I mean, like 3 points, 5 points. Just give us the sweep so we can look for a long. 942 will give equal lows. I like it. I like that a lot. Give us the sweep. Hop on the short bus already. I can't. We're just like, NASDAQ just always wants to go back up. Watch. It's going to do this. It's going to do a little sweep right there, and then it's going to go loop right back up. Especially with Apple and Amazon earnings. Bulls take the stairs, bears take the elevator. I know. Trust me, I want a short. It's not like I don't. I love shorting. Don't be surprised if it goes to 860. That's deep. Bears take the window. I like that. That's funny. Let's see. Give us a sweep. NASDAQ struggling at 950. ES 6871. Just a nice pop. I feel like it's gonna like pop. So I wouldn't doubt. Maybe we do see 860 on this. It's filling the gap down. Listen, I can't short. We're already at the lows. I guess I need to short low a day. I know. Like I can't get myself. I couldn't get myself to just like the past couple of days, like long and at the highs. Like I can't get myself to long. Bears take the demon drop. Do you trade ICT? Some of his concepts. I was looking at the fractal model with T trades and Kane's lab model, and I like Kane's lab model, but like still learning it. So plan a reversal, but we need to get the sweep of low of day here. Then we'll look to long. Gold's just struggling at 40.36. You can do it. Oh yeah. ES 68.73. Whole lot of nothing. Give us the sweep. You know what? By the time we get the sweep, it's going to be ready for MOC, and then the MOC will just drive us down. Actually, no. MOC will be bullish, so it's okay. We're close. We're close. All right, here comes the push down to low of day. NASDAQ at 950. ES at 68.71. Let's see it. Let's see it. Okay, so most of you guys are sitting in shorts right now, so congrats. I'm sorry for those who are in long. And a lot of you are flat, so respect for that. New here, what is MOC? Market on close. Usually I have Matt here to describe what market on close is, so we're going to do our best. Something with institutions and having orders that they need to fulfill by the end of the day. Non-limit market orders executed at or near the close of the day of trading to capture the day's final price. But it is with institutions, as far as I know. Don't trade gold now. No, I'm not. I'm just watching it. Give us the low of day sweep. Like, do it like aggressive. Like, I want an aggressive sweep down. Because then I want the buying pressure back up. Can I give some giveaways? Oh, I can give some giveaways. But it's, I wish I could play my little clicking clock. Got a little clock soundboard. Yeah, they're coming. They're coming. Stay patient, my Padawan. I'm in a silver short. What is silver doing right now? It's not looking great. Unless silver moves really weird and like you're in profit up here, but Alex, explain the short. All right, now we're getting a little bit of a move here on the NASDAQ. Let's get some volatility. Let's sweep the lows. You know you want to. And let's get aggressive. Yes, that's it. Low of day sweep. 940 on NASDAQ and ES swept 68.68. Let's see how far we can go. Don't tell me we're just going to like pop down and not do anything. I don't really want to short or long if we just get like a little pop through. Because now we need some form of a fair value gap to get inversed, and there are none. There's actually none. We have a 3-minute up here, but we've got, I mean, a 1 minute here, but this, I don't like that. Okay, so we need this to close. And we need the next 1 minute to kind of dilly-dally over here. Or go further down. That's fine. And we want this. Because this gives us a long with a pretty nice stop there. Next stop, 882. Stop it with your 882. I just want to get in the long. I want it to be a nice, clean reversal. Like, I want the sweep here. Holy moly. NASDAQ pushing down to 920. ES, 68, 66. It's getting pretty volatile here. Let's get this candle closure, except now this would really suck because it's not that bad. It's still only a 30-point stop if we took it. Short the NQ. Man up, buddy. Looks like a full downtrend setup. Oh my gosh. You're a market maker. We got a lot of high rollers in here up on the bus. I can't. All right, so we've got a 1 minute now. So let's see what we can do, because we would want to ideally target something. I mean, I would love to go to high a day, but like this is the most recent swing point that I can see. So if we get the inverse, we'd get a nice 2.5 hour trade here. Let's see this play out. Let's see what we do. We need the magnet. Not yet. We're not in the trade. That's how we mess it up. Swiss Nick printed like 4K off a chat trade in the morning. What the hell? All right. I do that, but I'm on fundeds. And I kind of banked on all of these earlier. I trade them separately. So I only got these. You guys only have the two. The Tuesday Moon one could be you guys. And then the profits on close is the MOC. But I kind of like, maybe I'll take one of these other ones to trade here. Maybe we'll do like stream for real trades. I'll change whichever one got not this one, 'cause it's got the most profit. 1670. All right, let's do this one. This one going forward will be our chat. Oh no, this will be the stream for real trades. All right, and then Tuesday Moon is chat. Oh God. Well, I already traded the one that's for real trades, but we might take it on this one if we get the inverse. You guys are just going to I'm just going to have to force you to agree with me so that the chat technically said it. ES bounced hard off of that as well. Oh, ES actually would have been an... Oh, it barely didn't close over that. Holy moly. What a reaction. Long 4 NQs, 924. Let's fucking go. With a stop where? At the lows? If you say I told you so, I'm going to freak out. There's no actual way you just called out like the bottom tick. This is going to just dump. Long 68.40 and ES coming up. 68.40. 68.40. That's all the way down here. That's another 25-point move. All-time low coming. That's it. Oh my gosh. See, how would we ever be able to trade with the chat? That's gonna be tough. This move is kind of crazy. All right, well, there goes that idea. 26K, been holding on for dear life. Time for a little waterfall. I like it. Trust me, I'm all for the short. I'm all for shorts. All right, ES just plowing right through 68.62. NASDAQ breaking 900. Oh my God, Adwin was right. 882. He was right. Oh man, I'm never gonna hear the end of this shit. 882 incoming. Oh man. Sellers took over an NQ. That's it. Let's see how long the trend will keep up. Cue the music. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Wait, I need a waterfall emoji. Time out. There's got to be one in here somewhere. We're in the nature section. No. No. All right, we got beaches and shit. Sorry, we don't have any waterfalls. Apparently that wasn't a cool enough emoji. If you want a gold long, it's a good pullback try. Do we like the gold longs? We could take it on the chat account on Tuesday Moon. Sorry, mate. Wow, you were right. 882. Holy moly. To the tick. It's crazy. That's crazy. Adwin's our future teller. He's got the crystal ball. Literally called out 882 to the tick. Why did you long too soon, Nick? I said MOC. I'm not long. I'm not long. Don't worry. We ain't done yet. I was targeting 26,940 all day, and I kept getting chopped up. Well, 26,940. I'm assuming you meant 25,940. I said silver. Oh my gosh, there's no way silver dumped from when you said. Oh my gosh. All right, we've got a bunch of gurus. What the hell? Okay, maybe this chat could actually cook on a trade. Maybe, because that you said silver at the top. I remember when you said this. Literally the top. Wild trade, trader guy. Wild trade. Love that. Nah, Mick, we're still waiting for MOC on the MOC account. Don't worry. I just want to see, are we going to get a long setup or not? I just don't really like this setup. 40. No, I don't want a 40-point stop. No, thanks. Chat GPT, great profitable traders. I love that. PO3 levels show me the way. That's sick. I like using the power 3. Never tried to use it on silver though. Might have to. Might have to. I like this. I just don't want to have a 40-point stop. 40 points is quite large. Gold entered the 5-minute fun value gap. Did it? It did. It bounced hard. This is better. This is a better low day than the last one. I think so. Tick spiked a NLOD. What the hell? Tradeify gaining attention of the real traders with the big contest payout. You know it. Big dog stepping up. We might still take this. We might still take this. I just don't like 40-point stop. That really sucks. But we might try it. If we actually close above this. Tick spike, not extreme value. I don't even know what NLOD is. What's the 30 second? I know some people trade 30 seconds. Okay, I guess you would have already taken it right there. There's no way, or you could have taken it there. I just could never trade 30 seconds. That's crazy. Watch the winner of the cut post a final P&L that's moved than the grand price. Huh? Watch the winner of the cut post a new low day. Oh, okay. Thank you, Patrick. Final P&L, it's maybe more than the grand. Oh, more than a grand cut price. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. ES looks. See, like ES long would be kind of tough too. If we got the close, 9 points. Wait, on one mini, it's 450. Maybe ES is the long if we get the close here. Oh, I didn't mean to switch that one. Oh no, I just accidentally logged out. All right, we're back. Come on. Not MQ, NQ. All right, so neither of them got the close. So we're still watching. I'm tired, sorry. I'm tired, Grandpa. Remember to do your 10-second hums. Oh, yeah, you're right. When we enter the trade, we have to start humming. It'll I forget. What did it do? It doesn't help with memory, that's for sure. But I forgot what it did. Something with like mental awareness or I don't know, something. Yeah, see, my memory's shot. I don't know why. I don't know why my memory's gone, but my memory's just, it's faded. I don't know about goal here. I don't know if this is the pullback or if this is going to be a little bit of a reversal. We didn't get to yesterday's high. We were missing previous day high by quite a few points there. All right, so 3 seconds and we'll maybe enter this on the NASDAQ. Let's go ahead. I just hate the fact that it's 80 points. Actually, let's take it on ES. Let's take it on ES. We'll take it with 1 mini because that's a really, like, that's a pretty good risk there. Just tap us in. Wait, timeout. There's no way. All right. Okay, so 1 mini on ES is that's much more favorable to me. Let's get back to NQ being on the main. Actually, no, we'll give ES some love. We'll keep ES here, and we'll put NQ over here. So let's see if the NQ trade would play out. ES looks pretty good. Let's check 15 minutes. So swing would be here. Okay, let's see how this plays out. Oh, wait. Shit. There we go. Let's see if we get a little bit of a reversal here. 36.4 was my spot to short. Price didn't hold that gold very long there. Jeez, just yapped on the 1 minute. Yeah. It literally skipped. Wait, that's so funny. 36.4. It just skipped you. It said, nah, no, I don't want David to get in a short. We're going to go bye-byes. That's funny. 941.25 close. What the hell are you talking about, Adwin? You were doing some guru shit, so I got to know what you mean by that. How was game night, Nick? I had to catch some Z's. Oh, it was epic. Brother, you missed out on one of the craziest game nights we've ever had. We actually literally gave away free accounts. Like codes, like everybody, basically 100 people got free 100K advanced account, a free 50K growth account, and Brett was the killer and he was kicking our ass. So actually, take that back. We won twice. I think he won twice. But game night was sick. You guys got to start coming to game night. It is so much fun. I just rewatch it. Just rewatch it. All right, so the NQ, you know what's funny? We wouldn't have even gotten tapped in on NQ. Look at that. We wouldn't have gotten in on NQ. And I'd be sitting here like, motherfucker. So this was still a good trade idea. So I'm going to leave it here because I just didn't want to take it because that was $800 on 1 mini, and that just is shit. First time I see you, do you have like a YouTube channel where I live trade? Right here, Vinny. Right here, brother. No, I don't. I do not. Other than right now. I trade the morning, which did pretty well. We were up 1,600 on this count, 1,900 on this count, and 1,900 on that count. But we could be up 1,100 today on this count. And Q back testing the low, moment of truth. Yeah, we've got to stay above previous, or we have to stay above the low a day. Otherwise, we might be toast. Now, Kane's model is previous 15-minute, I think, break even. So we'll see. I like trailing. I like just letting it ride, baby. 4 NQs. I'm long 4 NQ, Nick. Guess my P&L, my entry. I'm going to say you probably got in at 900 on 4 NQ. Nexus. Nick, remember me? Told you gold pullback, building my credibility one day at a time. Oh, my shit, you did. You did. Well, next time say it with some conviction. Tell me I've got to get in. Vinny, do I have a YouTube channel? Just this one. I just manage Tradeify TV and host and have fun. So subscribe to this one. I'm on every day at this time, but all of our hosts are actually phenomenal. So you got Nick, Matt, Miriam in the morning, Joey and Amos. They tune in all the time. Amos is on daily now. Lumi's on daily. Weekly, we have one of our risk coaches, Coach Tank, Asanka. Awesome dude. He'd probably destroy me in a session because I probably go against every rule of psychology that you can imagine. No way, Mick. They actually call it out. You got in at 900. We're brothers. I just know it. Vinny, yeah, this segment starts at 1:30 Central Time each day till 3:30 Central Time. Sometimes longer if we're in the trade. The other day, we were in a trade riding the NQ to 26K, and we did it live, and that was sick. All right, so the Nasdaq's looking great. I'm just gonna say, because we called this out, I'm gonna move it and say that we're in it, even though we're not in it. This is the trade that we would have gotten in had we gotten it. So this is looking great. Let's see though. I mean, it's obviously very early to tell. Not too much in profit here. 34 points on Nasdaq and 6.5 on ES. ES is retesting 68.70 level. Nasdaq is approaching 960. Poked a hole through it, but no follow through yet. Gold back near the highs at 40.36, 40.38. I still think gold gets to previous day high at 40.46. Gold being golden as usual, baby. Buy news and Amazon or Apple. Yeah, Mr. Jinsky, I want to ride this in the news. Okay. So we'll move this TP if we're still in it by the time earnings come. I am in long Nas, sir. Let's ride. Let's ride, Abu. Overnight POC. All right. Well, I mean, what the hell is with the little pullback here? Yeah. What's going on? That's not what we want to see. Not at all what we want to see. Pretty nasty 1 minute candle here. What does it look like on the 5? Oh my. 5 minute looks atrocious, ladies and gentlemen. That is a terrible look for the trade. Absolutely horrendous look. Stop loss, I'm up 69K on the day. No, you're not just capping. That's crazy if you're up 69K. Good for you, dude. I want to be up 69K. Well, let's see what we do. This was a awful 5 minute candle for us to close in this trade. Chill, MOC. Yeah, well, MOC better hurry up. Oh, yeah, wait, we have MOC in 15 minutes. Okay, so we have to... All right. We're going to come back to this account. But profits on close account. Oh, yeah, I forgot it doesn't change anything except for just moving this. Okay, so we can just leave it. So when MOC comes, because we're going to use the account that's strictly for MOC, what I think we do is we set our brackets just like that, and we do like 5 minis. So we're targeting 15 points, risking 5. And maybe we set like a limit to be like what, 5 points above current price, so we catch the scalp. I don't know. What do you guys think? How do we actually want to play MOC? $12.25, risk 8. Holy moly. Am I live, Nick, or just sim? These are just sim. I trade the house, but we need the house on Project X so that I can hide the balance. And then we'll trade the house. How do I know the direction of MOC? I don't, but Schrodinger does. I don't know where he gets it. He just tells me. 12.25 risk 8. It's a little scary. It's a little scary. That strat's not a long-term one if it doesn't win. 8 points, 800 on 800 on 5 minis, or 1225. Wow. ES is just hovering around entry at 68, 66.50 in a NASDAQ. Not looking too hot, but holding 930. Oh, you know what? That's why. That's why. We don't have the magnets in here yet. Damn, nobody reminded me except for before we were in the trades. We got the magnet there. Oh, no. Somebody unplugged the electromagnet. Now we're good. Somebody turn back on the magnet. Otherwise, we're just going to free fall. 5 points is barely stopped running there. All right, fine. Fine. We'll do 8 points for 12.5. Oh, my gosh. That's brutal. Oh, 12.5. Oops. I swear I'm smart. All right. That's what we're going to do for the MOC account. Okay, so technically we would have actually got tapped in there on the NASDAQ. We're not actually in the NASDAQ one, obviously. Oh, I got to put a line here so I don't forget that we have MOC, even though I know you guys would remind me. I did say 15 earlier. Well, that's because it was 500. It was a 3-hour trade there. Yeah, it is. Well, we got an 80-point MOC move yesterday, which is crazy. All right. 5-minute candles are looking so awful for us right now. That does not... None of that looks good. None of this trade, nothing of this trade looks good. Look good at the start. You take out this half. Look at that. We got tapped in, kept going up, and then this little death candle just did it for us. It wants to backfill that skip tick. This one, oh, wait, there's a couple. They look yummy. We should be shorting. We broke below the 15-minute ORB. Well, it looked good. It looked good. Thought we were doing something, but we're not. Look at that. It does not get any worse than that. Quite literally doesn't get any worse than that. Yes, 68.51. Yikes, we don't want to see that. But it does not look good at all. I mean, what is this? What is this little hill? Deep. Damn, just 10 minutes. Hope I took partial. No, we were just in one. It can get worse. I shorted 68, 67 and got wicked out. No way. Oh my gosh, that's brutal. We ran out of patience. New lows. I only do my job as a market maker. Well, push it up for me, yeah? That's the hill bulls die on. It is. Oh my God, David, you're right. It's literally the hill that bulls die on. Wow. Wait, hold on. Find an emoji for that. Boom. Okay, hold on. Let me cook. Boom. This was us right here. This was us getting cooked on this hill. Wait, we're dead. So turn it like that. We're dead. It's forming a W for a winning trade. Vinny, the optimism is what I love. We got that. Wait, hold on. We need to maybe make this black so we see it better, and let's make it bigger. We've got boom, 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 boom. W for the winning trade. Vinny, I like it. Maybe we're not. Maybe the bulls aren't getting cooked on that hill. A burnt offering. Oh my gosh. 9 minutes, Mick. 9 minutes. The sacrifice will work. I wouldn't be surprised to see a little zigzag back up. It's the market. Who knows? NASDAQ sitting at 922. ES sitting at 68.62. Peaked at 68.74 and then just died. Check your MOC bracket. Looks like you put 8,000. Oh my God, I did. Thank you. we would have gotten in that trade and just not seen the stop. It just would have been at the ground. W for winning trade. That should be the code. Should it? Should it? Let's see. I'm going to cook with a good one. I'm going to get a good code. Actually, I know the code. Duh. Hold on. All right. So we'll do another 100K advanced. Right. Now, do we do it before MOC to give us good luck in the MOC or after? Because thanking for MOC. Which one do we think there? Oh, I didn't hum. All right, we'll do it before. The humming worked. I feel good. I feel good humming. Yeah, we'll do it like right. We'll do it right before MOC or like right around there. Let's do it now. Mick, buddy, cool it. We need another rocket. That's what's going on. Here comes the ambulance for my longs. Can you hear that? Yeah, they're coming. They're coming for the longs right now. Not looking good. These 5 minutes. All right, let's get this shit out of here. These 5 minutes just. It looks bad. It looks bad. Why distract from the God trade? You're right. We got 6 minutes before we test out our MOC strat. I'm excited. If this strat starts working, I might just start using it. We might just bullshit around for the hour and a half or like the hour 20 minutes before MOC and then just hit a banger every single day. Who knows? 68.51 coming for me. No, I trust in the Rockets. I trust that these will this is gonna take us to the moon. The little zigzag never zizzed. Oh my God, that sounds bad. Oh man, 68.60 on ES and 909 on NASDAQ. What a failure of a pump. I'm pissed. What a absolute shit. I mean, this looked good. 1 minute fair value gap, swept the lows, came back above. We actually closed. We actually had a change of state delivery here. So like, we had it all. We literally had it all. Everything lined up. And then the market was like, yeah, does it? Sure. Let me just dump that shit to the ground, huh? And we got to sit here and take it. Bro, I introduced you guys, MOC, you and Rebecca. I do. I'll be buying you Pepsi Wild Cherries when we start hitting these. Is that Elon Musk SpaceX? It is. I need him to endorse them first. What's MOC? Market on close. Everybody's got to buy before the market ends, like big institutions. It's cool, right? No, it is. I think that's pretty much what it is. But Matt explains it much better. So does Schrodinger. So does Mick. No strong buy pressure at the moment. And NQ and also ES. Yeah, this profits on close is going to end up being murder on close if we lose a couple of these. Yeah, Edwin, please go ahead. Hack into some of the institutions, change their algo. You're part of Tradeify Intelligence. It's your first day on the job. Welcome. Welcome. So we got 4 minutes before MOC. We'll be switching to our profits on close. Yeah. And we're gonna have an $800 risk to make $12.50. So 8 points to make for 12.25 points or 12.5 points. Why did I enter so soon? This isn't the MOC one. Don't worry. This is not MOC. This was just a terrible. This was a great setup. Terrible follow through. Absolutely horrendous follow through. Yeah. There goes that. So ES took out the low, but NASDAQ didn't. All right, so let's switch over. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Now we're going to go to our profits on close. Okay. So this is the big question. We've got 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes. Do we enter it 10 seconds before MOC, or do we set a limit buy like 5 points above? What do you guys say? With 2 minutes left. What are we thinking? Oh, look, my profit target on ES. Well, real Chris. Whatever. Get this out of here. I don't want to be reminded of that. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Momentum will fill me. Limit. Oh man. Now we're in between. Market will drop after close. Maybe. But for MOC, market or limit is the real question. Because if the strat works, we got to make sure we're doing it the same every single time. So like, let's say that limits won't work. Well, let's say it was about to close here. I guess that would be pretty tough. We'd probably have to get in like 5 seconds before. Stop order is right for this momentum trade. So do we do 5-point limit? Oh yeah, real Chris, that's right. I forgot about that. That's funny. Well, not funny, but ain't no way that we would have still been in this on the NASDAQ though. It's our risk and probability. Yeah. All right, we got 50 seconds. Are we going to do a market or a limit? And I just don't know how far we want to do the limit. Because we could do like 5 points, which means that we need a 17-point move. It's Apple and Amazon. All right, I think we're going to go limit. It's just going to be hard to do a limit. Like oh my, guys, we should have done NQ, not ES. Oh gosh. All right, well, we got 20 seconds. Sell stop at 900. All right, so we're going to try to do like 5 points. Except this is going to be really difficult. Oh, it came out. Oh my God. Oh, I fumbled so hard. I fumbled. Guys, I swear to God, I was paying attention to the time, but I swear to God that happened before. Well, we would have done it. Oh my gosh, we would have done it. I suck. Yeah, you saw me going to do it. Oh my gosh, that's so rough. All right, okay. I'm cooked. I'm gonna get fried. I'm gonna get absolutely fried in this chat. Oh man. All right. Well, limits are not doing a limit like 2 seconds before is hard. That's hard. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do limits because we're moving like 2-3 points at a time. And then I gotta do it. I think we gotta do market. First day on the job. Oh God. Oh my God. I'm getting fried. Oh geez. Okay. All right, let's break this down here. Let's go to the 1 second chart. Okay. Assholes. Where is it? All right, it was right here. Okay. So if I were to just mark it 1 second before at 22, we would have gotten stopped out. So we can't mark it. Amazon at the bell. All right, we'll get in there. So the question though is because we can't market order, we would have gotten stopped out. We need to set a limit, but setting a limit 5 points above, it would have worked. It ran up to 39. Yeah. It would have worked, with 5-point limit, but that's so hard to set. Was a DVD skill check fail? Oh my God, it was. Just hit market. A stop entry 10 seconds prior to MOC paper trading though. Maybe the move going forward is we set a buy stop like above, and then we just do this. Yeah, this is the move. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this tomorrow. We're gonna set a buy stop really high, okay, and then 1 second before we just follow with like 5 points, and then we drop it. I think that's the move. Yeah. All right, I fumbled on the first day of the job, but that's okay. We're gonna make it up. We're gonna do a 100K advance giveaway to make up for the fumble, and then we've got our strat. No stops. Oh gosh, it'll cook me. Would it? But market would have cooked us. Market order would have 8 points would have gotten smoked. 8 points would have got smoked on that. So we gotta. All right. Well, technically, it's not this anymore because we didn't profit. But this is our 100K advance account keyword. Go ahead and type that in. We need the good luck for this account since we got torched on it. Well, we didn't get torched. We just didn't trade because I'm an idiot. I just fumbled it. But we won't fumble this. It'll be okay. And we got to take something before our earnings. That doesn't happen often. We're making these profits back, baby. But we really, all right. I think that is the strat, though. I think what we do. Oh no, like he was saying, stop markets might screw it. I don't know then, because maybe we do negative R. Is negative R the move? Maybe gold's going to make its move after the close. Is it? Should I long it? I did it on MNQ for fun. It worked 100%. All right, 12.25 MNQ points on 6 micros. Still holding 4 from 924. Huh. You just marketed? What was your stop? All right, so now, while we get the last of those keywords in, now we got to do the real question. All right, this is the real question now. Oh, 8 points. And you marketed? Huh. Maybe we'll try it. Maybe we'll try markets tomorrow. Market orders. Just like 1.2 R. I'm for it. I just hit buy before the footer got filled. And T8. All right. We're going to run this, see who won our 100K advanced. And then we're going to get ready for earnings. 15 points down in ES starting now. Apple calls. Dominico. Congrats. 100K advance account. Way to go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Just like that, brother. You just won 100K advance. Just like that. All right. All right. We've got a very important decision coming up. Oh, you guys are saying a short? Oh, God. We think it's going to be a dump. All right. What's the size? Nice job, Dominica. I got you. All right. So now we're going to short. So now we need the size. Oh, God. I don't even want to ask. Okay, let's do some conservative ones and then some a little bit more ballsy ones. But I know which ones you guys will probably do, assholes. All right. Let's see. What do we think on the short for Amazon earnings? Full port, no risk, no reward. All right, relax. We would have to get 2,500 because we've got consistency. One mini. All right, we're getting a lot of 5 micros. Uh-oh. 5 micros seems reasonable. Adam, the giveaway. So I just let you guys know what the keyword is for it, and then you type the keyword, and then if you won, you get random. Then we randomly choose somebody who typed the keyword. 2 micros. All right, majority is landing on 5 micros. The degens are voting more than 1 mini. Well, now we got to bring out the red hammer. So we got 2 minutes. 5 micros is the winner right now. I might have to switch to MNQ here. 5 micros. All right, 5 micros is the winner. We've got 1 minute, so I need to get the we got to get the risk. I am really afraid to ask this. All right, we've got 1 minute. 1 minute, 5 micros. What's our risk? Oh my God, the first one I saw go up was 3,500. You guys are nuts. Okay, chill. You guys are super reasonable with the 5 micros. All right, I like the 500. Whoa, not 5,200. We've got 1 minute. 500 is winning. You psychopaths. You're on mix long. 1 short at 887. Took your first MNQ trade. Let's go, Alan. DLL. Yeah, you guys are nuts. All right, you guys are actually a lot more risk adverse than I would have thought. I thought that 3,500 was going to get spammed. Yeah, but 1 NQ would only be 20 points. This gives us some room. All right. 5 micros, 500 risk in 8 seconds. Let's see what we can do. Okay. So let's see what earnings do. Oh, that's a loss for a prediction on the algos. Would have been ES price at 4, would have been higher than 350. Yeah, that's interesting. All right, now we're team bear. Now we are team bear. All right, so we're in at 79, stop at 629. Let me get this back on. Okay. All right, so we're in at 79, stop at 929. Okay. So I just want to pull this up so we can see what Apple and Amazon do. Oh, that was fast. Oh, Mick was right. Mick was right. Oh, no. Guys. Mick. Oh, man, dude. Mick's gonna let me have it. I don't want to do some degen shit on stream, though. But Amazon and Apple are... Do we make it back? Do we make it back? I don't want to look like an asshole on stream, though. Do we get it back? Amazon is not Netflix. No, you're right. Liquidate now or prepare to MLO. Dude, I want to get in. I want to get in on it. I want to get in on the Amazon close. All right. Degen shit. I'm putting the text on here. Okay. You guys all see this. You guys all saw that. You see this. All right, let's see our earnings play here. Apple and Amazon. Where did Amazon go? Oh my God. Amazon's up 10%. Whoa. It's still going. Jeez. What about Apple? Apple didn't really move. All right, let's get the pump. Let's get the pumperoo. Let's get the pump-a-roo. Otherwise, this could be bad. This could be bad. They're calling for Apple 300. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Apple's at 430. So we basically just have to hope that Amazon holds this up because we got in late. So we got in pretty late on that. Let's see what we're team bull now. Mick, we're on your side, brother. We're on your side. It's going to Dumperoo. Ka, what the hell, man? What the hell? Apple at 430. Looks like we're gonna have to wait. I can't let the trade just go while we sit here. Giveaway? We just did. I'm sorry, brother. Just did. Come on, Apple. Let's do some Amazon goodness. I can't believe Amazon just went up 10%. That's crazy. I owe you an account. I don't know where I signed the terms on that. I might owe you a Pepsi, though. I might owe you the Pepsi. What is this little dot here? Is that on my screen? No. What is this? I thought that was my screen. Almost didn't notice Nick without the screaming. Hey, yo. that game is terrifying. That game is terrifying. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. If only we were able to play Amazon earnings. Crazy, though. Now we need cheese, dude. Look at this thing. Where did wow. Did Amazon just blast through all-time highs? Yeah, it did. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's crazy. We need Apple. Apple earnings they've gotta go crazy for us here. Where can I check earnings calendar? Honestly, just search up like earnings this week. I always just search up like earnings for the week. All right, let's see how we do. I mean, what is the? I mean, this isn't like a trade, so we're gonna see what Apple can do for us here. Okay, financial juice, simple. You're right. You are right. Now the question is definitely, will Amazon hold this? Earnings whispers. Oh. Earnings whispers. Cool. All right, what are we gonna do? Apple's moving a little bit. Are we getting leaks on Apple's earnings? Let's hope it doesn't just go to the ground. Team Bull. Amazon, please stay up here. Just keep going higher and higher. Apple, I need you to do the same, yeah? Where the fuck is Matt? He's gone. No, he just couldn't make today. He's gonna hop on tomorrow for our we're gonna do a little happy hour. Everybody's gonna get a drink. It's gonna be like 3:30 or like 3 o'clock when the market closes, maybe a little before that because who's trading at 2:45? But actually, we are because of MOC. So, oh, what are we doing? What did everybody else do? Post. Nothing. Okay. All right, Apple. All right. I want to see this blue line disappear and go straight up. Uh-oh. Is Matt like the lead streamer? Is there a leadership structure? I mean, like, technically, I manage Tradeify TV, and I guess host. And then Matt, Nick, Miriam, Rebecca, host, Emas, host, Lumi, host. Everybody's just host. It's not like we don't have like a lead streamer. Maybe Brett, our CEO. Where's the Tradeify team in the world? Kyle, we're everywhere. I'm Illinois. Matt is St. Louis, or I'm in Chicago. I don't know why I said Illinois. Matt, St. Louis. Miriam's like California. Nick's Switzerland. Rebecca's Canada. Brett's Florida. We got people in Europe. Like we're all over the place. Yeah, and Drew's title is king. I was gonna make a real just type it in here. Hold on. Nick, you guys hiring? We do have a Tradeify career page, so we do have a Tradeify career page. So if you look up Tradeify careers, we are hiring. I married a girl from Chicago. My best trade ever. Oh my god. Give me your honest take on how the consistency rule helps the trader. B-Marts. I will genuinely be completely honest with you. Consistency rule for me means that whenever I trade, I know that I have to put a TP somewhere with like I have to put a TP. If you watch me trade, I like to trail and I like to just keep going, but then I end up giving back profits. So you can write pros and cons on consistency rule all day, but at the end of the day, you're forced to take your position out, right? And you basically forced to not be greedy. So, but if you like to trail, then it's not as good for you. Like if you like to just hold forever, then you know it is what it is. But at that point, it's better than change your sizing so that let's say consistency rule 20% on a 150K lightning funded, you know, you're aiming for $1,800 profit max each day. If you hit that consistently, change like your sizing should be appropriate to that, right? So if I'm going to aim for 1,800 profit on this, right? And you're like, if you're sized heavy with like 5 minis, right? Size smaller. You know, I think it honestly, if you look at it from the lens of like, you have to take the position out at some point, look at it from the side of risk management in the sense that you can only risk so much because you can only make so much. So it kind of forces you in a way to size down and take it for what it's worth. I mean, that's genuine just opinion on consistency rule. But then if you are one that likes to hold, or like if you want to play news, you can't do that. Cannot play news with consistency. So like there's pros and cons to it, but at the end of the day, it's, you know, I think people make it out to be worse than it is. I'm from the Maldives. Oh my God, Mick, I want to go to the Maldives. Please, can I come visit? Please. Anything that pays 75K, LOL. Yeah, my personal assistant teaches you to be scared and not hold trades. Well, I think it just makes you appreciate the money that you have. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you like look at it like this, right? Like I can look at this and be like, damn, up $700. I'm still down because I have I don't have the greatest psychology in the sense of like, I'm up 600, I should take out. I look at it like I'm still down 300. Kind of kills the concept of unlimited earnings. Yeah. I mean, everywhere has caps though. Y'all take it. Legit would be fun. Okay, if I had an assistant, I think that would be really fun. You'd have to live near me so I could be like, listen, we need an urgent meeting at the bar right now. No, I'm kidding. You're in Milwaukee? Oh. Oh, shit. I'll drive right down for our meetings. Now we're talking. Now you're talking. Maybe. When we get our studio, we should put a bar in. Yeah, see, now Drew's cooking. Drew's in flow state. I mean, I'm down. When we end up getting a Chicago office, let's do it. Let's put a bar in that shit with keg. I don't know, maybe like Guinness. That's like, oh, that might be a little heavy. Maybe a light beer and then Guinness. Atlanta. How is Atlanta? I've actually never been to Atlanta. Ventura County Mountains here, about 2 hours north of LA. Oh, you live in the mountains? That'd be sick. Okay, you call dibs. It's gonna be, you know what? First person to get a payout can be my assistant from now on. Man, it's hot as shit in here. I'll carry soju with me just for you. What the hell is soju? Why do I not know what that is? You better be referring to Pepsi Wild Cherry. Oh, is this like sake? Worse than me. Worse than me. It's dangerous is what it is. Now I like it. All right. Apple's coming out in 15 minutes. Bro, can you hire me? Tradeify Nick. I'll bring you to the Maldives. Yes. Yes. Hired. Hired. We're no longer looking for a position. It's Mick and Drew. Our next meeting's in the Maldives. Colin, you can come too. We back up to a national forest, bears, mountain lions, lots of rattlesnakes. Never mind, Alan. Don't want to come. The bears and mountain lions is fine. I'd be scared for my dog, but snakes, no. I don't do snakes. No, sir. No, sir. It's awesome back at the national forest. Yeah. 26-18. We're going to get there. What's the available positions? I'm not joking. Oh, let's look. Let's look. Tradeify careers. Let's check her out. Hold on. All right. Check it out. Associate data analyst. Corporate rotational intern. Ooh. Growth product designer. Full stack engineer. Paid media manager. Trade desk associate. So we are hiring. If you guys really serious about it, here. There you go. Oh, Apple, a little bit of a move. A little bit. What's Apple doing? Guys, it's moving. Now, are we going to catch a 170-point trade? I don't see the listing for Chief Degeneracy Officer. Yeah, of course there's no listing. It's me. Schrodinger, are you going after my job? It's fucked up. How crazy is the interview process? Well, it starts with me. And if I don't like you, I got a bachelor's in airline and airport management. That's kind of sick. All right. Keep that in mind. Once we get the Tradeify private jet, then we'll need you to apply. Is that okay? Legit interview with me. I mean, if you were like going to be my assistant, then yeah, but I don't actually partake in the interview process unless it's for a TTV. Filled 4 NQ from 924. Oh my God. Beautiful. Up 70K net. Fuck. You're crazy. Mr. Jansky. You know something on the inside. You've got inside info for sure. You couldn't convince me you don't. All right, so we need 140. Okay. And our stop is 919. Let's just move that last one because that never happened. All right, this is what we're working with, ladies and gentlemen. 969 is our entry. That is what we need. That is it. That was the trade I was in before. Don't see degenerate assistant. Must be an issue with HR. I'll have to reach out to them. Get them to fix that for me. All right, Apple, let's go. What do you got? We got 11 minutes before Apple runs it to the highs. $11 minutes. We're up nice. Maybe like right before. Okay, hold on. Poll time. Poll time. All right, I know what a bunch of you assholes are going to say. You want me to risk it for the biscuit? Trader development, full port where? Mixson _ my Insta. Are we plugging socials now? What do we? Oh, okay, you guys are saying. Oh, no, wait. I should have. Hold on. I got to redo that. I got to redo that. Hold on. All right. New poll. I had to clarify there that add more. Oh my gosh, this guy's crazy. Adwin, yeah, I do pay well, 7 figures. You actually make more than me being my assistant. So we're gonna put you at a salary of about 1.5 mil if you could take that. Little not as competitive as normal, but you know, we try. Would you not want to add? No, I don't want to add, you crazy shits. All right, now the problem is if we're not above break even on the day at 980, 980 is all right, so 18. This is break even. So if we're above this, you guys are saying to move the stop to break even. Yeah, that's it, Adwin. You'll take your salary in Dogecoin. Genius. I actually had Doge when I was younger. Made quite a bit. Should have held. What is it at now? Is it on can I see it? Oh yeah. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, maybe I can't. Oh, okay, 17 cents. What was it? What did it peak at? Yeah. Yeah, you want to know where I sold? I want to know where I sold that shit. It's like 65 cents. No, 7. Yeah, I sold here. I sold here and I made a lot. Can you imagine if I would have held that to 50 cents? Oh my God. No, it's not what I wanted. All right. Let's lock in. Locked in. 5-minute candle looks good. Hey man, we're lifting off to 26,140. Apple's already going up and earnings haven't come out, so that's a good news. That's a good indicator for me. Good indicator. Let's see these big numbers to the top, to the moon. Your entry was in 2017. Whoa. Add to the winner. We can make 10K today. No. Consistency rule. If someone can trade, you let them run. That's fair. That's fair. All right. I mean, we could add, but you psychopaths, we'd get up to like our entry we'd be in 2 minis, only up like 20 points. If I looked, I'd paper hand. Yeah. Just need to consistently add to our winners. I mean, you guys seriously want to add up this high? We're up 50, 55 points. Don't want to lose all that hard-earned cash. I mean, like, ideally, this would be it. Right? I mean, we're already up 50 points. Like, if we come back down, we're cooked anyway. I should have entered sooner. Mick, I know. Everybody said short. Everybody, the whole chat was voting short. Buy high, sell higher. Damn right. Do the current job opening rules have some flexibility in work schedule? Highly consider, but also wish to trade on cash hours. I mean, we're a trading company. I think everybody trades. So I think I would if there's a job that you want to look into, I would go ahead and reach out. Mick, this is why you're not going to be his assistant. Yeah, Mick, what the hell? You can't second guess me. I run a dictatorship. iPhone sales of 17 series oversold. Eee. Let's see. Apple's just inching up. What's Amazon still up 9%? That's insane. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? It's been 7 days. All right, JG. Let me take a quick peek. Make sure you're on the list, because sometimes like it's all messed up. Yeah, I see you on there. Yeah, I got you. I'm sending them out tonight. I see you had your email in there too. I appreciate you. I'm looking at our spreadsheet right now. I got you. Apple down? No, Apple up. Apple's going to 247. Oh my God, you guys. We can't go to 247. 247 means Grift, I get your email. I actually didn't even check my email today. I got to check it. What's my model? Trying to learn Kane's lab model. I was looking at T-Trade's fractal model. You have to wait a while. And I like getting in on the start of the reversal to try to catch the big move versus waiting for confirmation. I used to actually trade like just fib levels a lot. Like that's where I started, was with Brett, and I just learned like to trade fibs. Did really well with it. I was trying something different. I wanted to see what else is out there. So it's very new to me now. What are we gonna do? 3 minutes for Apple's earnings. Where can I learn your model? It's not mine. I don't know if I can necessarily. I just learned Kane's lab model. That's not what we're trading, though. That's not what we're trading. This is that. This is what we're trading. Leia, how you doing? How you doing? Haven't seen you in the chat a little bit. Been a minute. I think we pop Apple to the moon. Yes, guys, make me feel better 3 minutes before earnings, please. It's all good, Leia. We have fun in the PM session. It gets a little rowdy. I got a soundboard queued up, so it's going to get even more rowdy. Still need to buy an iPhone 17. Broke a bit. You live in the Maldives. What are you talking about? Okay. Apple. I'm going to project this. Oh, wait, that's only 2%? No. This. That's my prediction on Apple. I like that, Leia. Mainly with family, kids asleep. Sounds like a beautiful night. All right, we're getting there. Minute 23. Minute left. We need another 100 points. 114. That's tight. Now, this is the question, though. This is the question. Before earnings come, I think we just got to send it. Oh, you guys are 50-50 on that poll? Oh, shit. I don't trade stocks on flat, but Apple down. Let's see. Mr. Jinsky, you've been right so far, and I don't like that. But Mick has been right so far, and he says Apple up. 2.4%. Oh, gosh. Will the teams get their own channel in Discord or something so the team can share thoughts, strats, and results? The Tradeify TV team does need that. That's a great question. I'll ask about that. All right, 30 seconds. I'm putting my own vote. It's tied 20-20 on be safe or send it. My own vote's going to send it. So we're going to do this right there. 13 seconds in Apple news, Apple earnings. Let's see. 3 seconds to Apple earnings. Oh my God. Oh, that was straight down. Mr. Jinsky was right. He's right every single time. This guy's crazy. All right. Well, good thing we moved that to break even or we would have gotten smoked. Goodness gracious. I don't like how Mr. Jinsky was right on that. Wow. Mick, you are wrong. Unreal, Mick. You're no longer getting hired for the assistant. You just got fired. That was nasty. 120 points. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. What was... Wait, yeah. What? So they beat earnings? All right. Well, how did we dump off of that? Makes me want to go long 6 NQ. Mr. Jinsky, don't say that because it'll make me want to do that. And my stop loss at 500 profit, it wiped me out. Yeah. New slippage is not fun. Yeah, Sam, I'd be down to bring on Mr. Jinsky if Mr. Jinsky wants to. There's no way it runs back up, does it? There's no way. Wait, I need the degen back on. I need the degen. 3:30, last play. Let's see if we can run it up real quick. Catch the pump. Catch the no. All right, we gotta end it there. We gotta end it there. We can't. Quick 8 mini long. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Cutoff time for trading 4. Oh my gosh, we should have done it. All right, fine, Oki. We'll hit DLL or you buy me a bunch of soda. We gotta go to like 4K here. It's gotta. Oh no, we hit DLL, Oki. It didn't work, brother. It didn't work. The 8 mini long did not work. That is not what you want to see. That's not it. All right. Glad we had this out there, so we got to see what that looks like. I like that reel, Chris. It's a good idea. All right, we're just gonna forget about that account. We got the other ones that we can use. Oh, I should have. Yeah, that's okay. End of day, DGen. We don't usually do that. All right, earnings week is over, or earnings week at least for us, because now we don't have anything left. Apple's done, Amazon's done. We had Meta, Google, Microsoft yesterday. Amazon's still running. I just can't believe that. I can't believe that we literally just wicked and now we're gonna run. Wild. But yeah, overall, NASDAQ did not really do much today. We were in a pretty tight range for most of the day. Until end of day here, we got a little bit of movement, but I don't know. Not a lot that you could have done on NASDAQ. If you guys caught some dubs, good job. Now it flies a bit. Yeah. No, we're definitely calling it here. We are definitely calling it. Anyways, thank you guys for staying. Tradertainment at its best. That's true. We won't do that again. We let ourselves go a little bit too crazy. But appreciate you guys staying on. We will see you tomorrow. Have a good night. And yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow.